Hello and welcome to my new stream where I'm going to be playing through Mega Man Xtreme. What a 90s name that is. A Mega Man X port for the Game Boy Color, which I hear is like the Mega Man World games, in that it's basically a port of a few levels from Mega Man X1 and a few from X2. I have not played any of the X games in about a year, so I will not remember these levels at all. I do remember that I need to get the dash boots first if it's anything like X1. And here is our handsome X. So we have more plot than in a classic Mega Man game, as this is an X title. So we are a blue boy. We are the blue robot. We were discovered, and we have been named Mega Man X, because this is the Western version. We're not just called X. We have to remind everyone this is Mega Man. And we have a high level of intelligence. Unfortunately, the text is still scrolling in a weird way like this, where if I press a button, it's gonna, like, skip this cutscene. Yay, skippable cutscenes. I don't have to actually, like, sit through this. But that also means that we get the text cut off at weird places, like William Shatner's reading it. We have, like, 5 words, big gap, another 5 words randomly. So, we are a more human robot than the classic guys. We have more emotions or something, even though the classic guys seem to have a lot of emotions too. And that means that we're different or something. Let me start this again, because I'm skipped through a bit of the text. I might actually do a dramatic reading of it. In the year 21XX, so it's next century, the world has become a place. The world is a place. It exists. The world has become a place where the human race coexists. What, we exist with ourselves? With Reploids, okay. In the next century, the human race coexists with Reploids. What the hell is a Reploid? It's what they call robots. Many years ago, a mysterious blue robot was found, and it's not Mega Man. Even though it's called Mega Man X, and he was a blue robot in this timeline, it's a different blue robot. Named Mega Man X, a robot? Wait, you said it's a robot. Okay, Mega Man X, a robot possessed of a high level of intelligence. But we gave him an IQ test and he found out the patterns right, or something. Anyway, he can display emotions like humans. So intelligence and displaying emotions are not really the same thing, but whatever. Mega Man X was a robot that... Mega Man X was the robot that people thought could never be. What? People thought he could never be? Oh, people thought he could never be duplicated by modern science. So what? We have ancient technology now. The ancients are better than us. That ancient Professor Light, he can build robots that no modern professor can. Well, anyway, he's a good-natured robot with a kind and warm personality. I'm glad they didn't say heart, because I don't think robots have hearts. They have, like, nuclear reactors inside them. He also has the power to cause. What, he can cause? What can he cause? I can cause things. Oh, cause a lot of destruction. So, he's good, but he could beat the shit out of you if he wanted to, so be glad he's good. Dr. Abel, no, it's Dr. Kane, studied and analysed Mega Man X. Isn't he a bad guy if his name is Kane? And then he succeeded in... Well, I guess he is a bad guy, because he inadvertently created the end of the world by digging up this archaeological relic. Oh, we have a definition of the Reploids now. They have explained that Reploids are what they call robots. And they are malfunctioning due to the problems... What problems? With their electronic... Like, if I was a kid reading this, and I was 9, I'd think this text was scrolling too fast. But as an adult, I think it's scrolling too slowly, even as I read it out loud, which slows me down, so yeah. The robots that are malfunctioning are the Mavericks. We have a definition of Mavericks here, though every single X game seems to define Mavericks differently. Here, Mavericks are robots that are malfunctioning in a way that makes them bad or something. I guess they all fit that vague definition. So, X is a Maverick Hunter, which is kind of weird since all Reploids were, like, copy-pasted from the first dude. So yeah, then we found a red guy. Even if Kane hadn't dug up Blue Boy, Red Boy would have been dug up, and I guess Red Boy was a Maverick from the start. He has high attack power. He doesn't have special attack or defense. His stats are attack. That is the kind of Pokemon he was. When he was found, he was out of control, like all of the Mavericks, presumably. Wow, I predicted the word. And it has Zero's theme, which is cool music. The strongest Reploid, Sigma. He's a real Sigma male. He helped to bring Zero, nice all-cap Zero, under control. So he has de-Mavericked him. He has rehabilitated this Maverick. Unlike all the other Mavericks we just kill, Sigma took Zero under his watch. After that, Zero never... Well, there's going to be a big word next. Malfunctioned again. And was... Like, it had to be a big word, because there was a huge gap in the previous text box. And eventually promoted to a... Special A-level Hunter. I guess we have levels in our Hunter RPG system. Wow, that's a huge gun you got there, X. Soon after, Sigma rose in. Like, he looks really angry here. Oh, Sigma rose in revolt, so... Oh, spoilers for X1. And he tried to destroy everything. Well, I thought he was only destroying humans, not robots too. And then the Mavericks kept... They kept what? Oh, they kept increasing and became more... Well, increasing makes you more. You become more when you increase. They increased and became more powerful. So, they are more numerous and more powerful. Cool, both. Thanks to X and Zero's work, the peace was restored over... and over again. Well, yeah, that happens every single game. The peace is restored, then the war's restored, then the peace is restored. That's the only way it can be restored over and over again, is if it's constantly going to war between then. So, we are at the game. Woo. That's a pretty lame title screen. It was a good intro cutscene, but, I don't know. The logo looks a bit weird. But we are starting the game. Maybe it looks better in black and white. Ellipses! Japanese dialogue's favourite. Oh, I'm in control of the text box now. I think I have to press a button to move it forward. And maybe open his eyes? Where am I now? I'm in the tutorial level. That's where I am now. Ah, I am the bluest of blue boys. My entire body is blue, except my, like, super white devilish face. He's sweating? He has an anime sweat drop. This place is familiar. Hey, he's played the tutorial level too. Why am I here? Well, because I need a tutorial, clearly. I much prefer the slide that classic Mega Man does to list dash. Oh, I can't dash in the air. I cannot air dash. The dash does look a bit cooler, though. It's like he's tackling someone. Oh, these stupid homing missiles. I can't deal with them. I say, as I actually deal with them better than ever before, I thought I was going to get hit by those homing missiles like a dozen times. Ah! I've collapsed as the floor collapsed. I was planning on playing a remake of this some fans made for the PC called Mega Man DX, but alas, my operating system, my stubborn insistence on staying with Windows 7 is preventing me from playing it. Perhaps if I had Linux or something, I'd be able to play it. Can I jump on top of that guy? It doesn't look like those things just fall from the ceiling to the floor like in the original Mega Man X. So I have actually been crushed to death by the bug thing as it collapses. Wow, I didn't know that thing fell on its side and it's like corpse fell on its side like that. Can I climb this? Like when I shot that round spiky thing that looked kind of like Punk from Mega Man World 2. What the hell is that? Strangest door ever. Like, that dude looked... Oh, it's a checkpoint. Like, that dude looked like Punk when he was a spiky circle. I wonder if we'll see any more spiky circles. But I shot him and he turned on his side. Oh, I do not get knocked down that badly. The knockback when you get hit in the air is not that bad, which I like a lot. As it meant, well, there was another Punk falling off the edge. It meant that I did not fall down that pit of death. Very happy. Varva? Why are you? Varva? I don't think that guy was called Varva. He's clearly called Boba Fett. No. I forget what his actual name is from the X games. As I said, it's been a while. It can't be. I crushed you. Crushing you is something a villain would usually say. I sound very villainous here. Die, X. Oh, he also has ellipses. Is this like a fight that I cannot win? Because I think this was an unwinnable fight in the original. I don't have a... Oh, I do have a charge shot. No, this is not this is not one of those fights that you are supposed to lose. This is actually me dying for real in the tutorial level. Partly because I forgot I had a charge shot. Partly because I was too lazy to jump over his head. Jump over that head! So he's just walking backwards and forwards. Well, he's sometimes running backwards and forwards, so it's not just him walking. Sometimes he does his own dash boost towards me. Very purple sky. Obviously, this is a colorized Game Boy game. I don't think it was originally a Game Boy Color game, so the colors do look a bit weird. Oh, Zero's theme. Best theme ever. Zero! All caps. You must tell me. That's very commanding. Be a bit more polite. Tell me what's going on. X. Now we see terrible confusion all over the world. Someone broke into the mother computer system of the Hunter base and set its data to sabotage the world order. You have a computer that controls the whole world order? That's a bit dangerous. Someone could easily hack into it, as has happened here. Who's doing such a thing? I won't allow anyone to disturb the peace we have tried to maintain. You might have tried hard to maintain peace, but you haven't achieved it very well, given all the X games. I guess this is only set after the first X game, so they could have tricked themselves into thinking they had permanent peace at this point. It seems that they're reproducing the fighting data of the past. Well, I guess this must be set after X2, because there's some levels based on X2 here. X, your data's controlled in the past data in the mother computer. What, do we have, like, copies of my brain in there? I am an AI. And the one who brought you back from the data world? What? I got resurrected? There's no character. Is this guy gonna betray us? I'm guessing this guy's gonna betray us. Hi, I'm Midi. He looks too happy and smiley. He looks too submissive. I bet he's gonna betray us halfway through the game. Midi is the greatest computer genius in the world. An AI who's also an AI producer? Oh no, the singularity's here. No one can match him. He'll work with us to solve this case. What is he, Detective Conan now? It's tiny! It's nice to meet you, X. Nice to meet you too. Let's work together to restore peace. Yay! Well, I hope we don't need him to fight, because he looks rather small and therefore potentially weak. Though maybe that doesn't work for robots. Maybe a small robot can be really powerful if he's got like a nuclear core. Anyway, let me explain what we should do. In order to put the past data back, we need to fix a data in the core of the mother computer. Don't give me Computing 101 lessons. This is the core of the mother computer. So we're getting some technobabble. And those look like levels I can select at some point. But the way to the core is protected. Unless you clear the protection, you can't enter the core. The guardians of the protection are the boss data of the past. They are really trying to narratively justify me having to fight a bunch of bosses in a way that most Mega Man games don't. And this is very much feeling like Mega Man NT Warriors or like Battle Network, since we're going into computers and stuff instead of just running around as robots shooting things. To break the protection, there is no other way but to go into the computer as a data form and then crush them all. I'm wondering if I can skip this cutscene. No, pressing stop does not skip it. Zero, I'll do it. Okay, I'll let you handle it. Zero's very lazy. He's just gonna let me do everything, do all the work as usual. I'll still stay here and clean up all the Mavericks who are coming. Oh. He's gonna do all of the other police work on the planet while we deal with this. So I guess he's not that lazy. Don't forget that even though they're past data, they're still very strong. Yep, I mean, I've beat them in the past, just like X here has, so I guess this is trying to do some lack of ludonarrative dissonance. The player, who has presumably played the SNES game before this, has in their past memory banks how they beat these bosses, but the game's like, hey, even though you remember that, they're slightly changed here, presumably. Alright, here we go. Good luck, X. Howdy. You are here at the start of my playthrough. Energy charge. Setup complete. Ready to transform. Start the initialization. Okay, so that's typical technobabble for a sci-fi story. Looks very, like, stoic there. It doesn't really have a facial expression. I will select my stage. What should I select first? Is that Storm Eagle? I like Storm Eagle. I remember Storm Eagle being good. Let's see if this rendition of Storm Eagle will be good. See, I remembered his name. I don't have the dash boots, though. Like, I don't have the dash boots from the penguin level. Oh god, I hope that I can get through this without them. And yeah, it's got 4 levels from Mega Man X1, and then presumably there will be 4 levels from X2 later on. Is there that heart tank up there? I see the platform that the heart tank was on, or whatever it was called. The thing that gives you more health. I thought that I would phase through that platform. I didn't think it would physically interact with me. I really hope that, like, if I die, it will let me, like, continue on, and I won't... Like, if I lose all my lives, I hope that I will just go back to the level select screen, and that saving wasn't a necessity to continue this game. But, what is over here? Ah, there's a platform over here. And that is a checkpoint. Checkpoints are extremely ostentatious. I'm going to stand on this platform and not die. I will not die here. I will die later, though. I'm almost certainly not going to get through here alive. Oh, you can flame me while I'm on this platform. Rude. Now, how far back can I stand before enemies just start respawning themselves? It's the main flaw with the wild games, I think, is just how quickly enemies respawned. You look away and they come back. It's like peekaboo enemies. They have no object permanence. Is there something around here for me to pick up? Ah, there is a floor beneath me. I don't think I can get up there with the selection of movement abilities I currently have. Mets! In my X game, were there Mets in X? It's been so long since I played X, I don't even remember if there were Mets in it. I presume there were Mets. Come on. I know one of the series didn't have Mets. Forget which one. I think one of the sub-series didn't have Mets. I'm not sure. I kind of just want to complete this game. But then again, I probably won't be able to complete it if I don't get everything. Oh god, I forget where everything was. I actually had to use a guide to find everything when I first played the X games, because I got really confused about where things were. What the hell? I've just teleported to the boss. That level seemed smaller than it was. Ah! I'm glad the level was small, because I'm instantly being pushed to my doom. I'm gonna charge up my charge shot, and he's gonna drop a bunch of eggs on me or something, or dive bomb me. Oh yeah, that's how I fight this guy. I slid in the opposite direction to what he, what he slid down at me. Like, when he dives at you, you dash away from him and then turn around quickly and shoot him. But he is going to kill me in one more hit, and I've done, like, no damage to him, so, yeah. Goodbye. Time to see if I actually go back to the, yeah. I do get to retry if I lose my lives. I don't have to reload a save, because I did not make a save, and that would have displeased me greatly if I needed to reload a save. 0 is so at the end of the timeline. No, it's not quite at the end of the timeline. There's ZX. Maybe the Mets were absent in ZX too. Legends. I don't think Legends had Mets. Which would, again, make sense given where it is in the timeline. Also, like, I'm not really sure how Mets would work with Legends gameplay, which would embarrass me a lot if there were Mets in Legends, given that. I know the recent Legends comic they made is about a Met being found in the Legends world, so if that was some weird thing in Legends, enough for them to make a comic with it, then presumably that's not a common thing in the Legends world. Yes, it's the 250th anniversary of America, isn't it? So there would be a lot of fireworks. Happy birthday, America, I guess. What the hell are you doing, Met? Expose yourself and die. Don't be a coward, Met. Oh, I'm very glad I killed him. I was about to say, oh, there's no real point in killing him. I'm not sure why I'm doing this. I'm just losing health. But then he gave me an extra life. Nice. Nice. I do wish I had a slightly larger health bar, but I don't know where to pick up things that will give me a higher health bar, or at least where to pick ones up that I can actually access right now. Thank you for at least healing me. I get some health, I lose some health, I get some health, I lose some health. Soon I will complete my health bar. Is this... okay. I will just die if I fall down there. I was wondering if there was any items or something hiding around there. Nope, no items, just death. Death is the only thing hiding there. It's not really hiding very much, it's just waiting for me. Woo. But yeah, my computer isn't good enough to play the Mega Man X remake that some fans made. The Mega Man Xtreme remake is called Xtreme. I tried installing it, but it didn't work on my computer because I'm stubborn and I'm sticking to Windows 7 for now. Because I don't want to use Windows 10. I have to use it at work and I hate it. I hate it so much. I'm really cheating here by using a charge shot. I mean, a turbo controller. I could use my charge shot, but that will make things a lot harder. Oh my god, he does a lot of damage to me. Is it worth using the charge? Yeah, the charge doesn't really do that much extra damage to him. Where is he? Where is my boy? Eagle, come back here. Ah, I don't want to actually slide into you and get contact damage from you. I want to continue doing... What direction is he coming in? I might... Oh. No. I thought I could actually kill him that go. No. No, dash is actually down and jump like in the NES games. It's like the slide is just his version of a slide here. Oh, I can double tap as well. Thanks. You can double tap or down and jump. Down and jump is easier, I find. I'm used to down and jump. Oh my god, I should just actually jump rather than down and jump. I forget whether I could down and jump to dash in the original or not, or if there was like a specific dash button. Because it's been forever since I played the X games. Ow. I do like that he doesn't get knocked back that much. It's very pleasant after how many times I died from knockback in the previous Mega Man games. I forgot which direction he was going to slide in from. I'm not sure if I could have been able to tell. There's almost certainly a tell. Awesome. Again, it's been like a year since I last played Mega Man and Bass as well. Stop. The only Mega Man games I've played lately have been fan games based on like the classic Mega Mans, which most fan games seem to be. There don't seem to be many X-based fan games, which is weird given how popular X is. But well, they did make that remake of X8, which was very cool. But that's like the only X fan game I've encountered, really. The hell are you doing? Well, the Man Xtreme fan game that I couldn't get working, which is based on DX. I mean, it's based on Xtreme, which is the name of this Game Boy version, which is the most 90s name on the planet. I'm not sure what DX stands for. A lot of games call themselves DX, like the Game Boy Color version of the Zelda A Link to the... No, not A Link to the Past. Link's Awakening, is it? Yeah, Link's Awakening is the Game Boy Zelda. The Game Boy Zelda that's actually made by Nintendo and not randomly made by Capcom for some reason. So, some Zelda was made by Capcom. Does that mean that Mega Man can appear in a Zelda game, and vice versa? I mean, I guess Mega Man has appeared alongside Link in Smash Bros, so it wouldn't be too weird if he went to Hyrule and did his thing there. I do remember that when I fought this guy in the original X, I fought him mostly by charging up my charge shot, sliding away when he dashed towards me, and then turning towards him and shooting him. But I could not succeed in that here. Thankfully, my turbo controller, turbo killed him, despite my lack of skills. So, first stage down. I got the Storm Tornado. Woohoo! I'm raising my fist in the air just like Mega Man himself. Oh! Techno! Here's a character from Sonic Chaotix, I guess? Like, there's a pink character called Techno in that. I didn't expect the past data could be destroyed so easily. Huh. Like, who the hell is Techno? Oh, a villain! We're having a villain cutscene, I think. We would get into trouble if the computer projections are broken. We need to make a move quickly. So, we have our villains. I knew that this was villains when I saw this dude's face. It'd be... I mean, I might be being a bit biased here at his physiognomy. I might be judging a man by his looks, but he looks pretty evil to me. Kek. He is a World of Warcraft player because he's saying Kek to laugh. Take it easy. Let's relax and see his action from here. Oh no, they're spying on me. Gemmel, you'll get us hurt if you disvalue his power. Disvalue? That is a word I haven't heard in a while. Oh my god, we have 3 villains. Our Team Rocket is growing. And these are characters I don't remember from any of those games. We have unique characters, I guess. Don't worry, I'll do it. I'll crush him for sure. Everyone wants to crush each other here. I can kind of see it. I can't really. As I said, it's been a while since I've played this, so I kind of forget what they look like. I will take your word for it that he looks like Squid Adler. Squid Adler? What's an Adler? Okay, you go then. Kek, 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 don't fail us. And now I will select a stage. And I will select... Wait, wasn't this a level from X2? Are they mixing up X1 and X2 levels? Penguin time. Woo, it's time to see Pingu. Maybe I'll get the dash boots. Wait, I'm starting with the dash boots. I don't need them. Can I dash off walls already? I don't know. But I can forget that this dude can shoot me in the face by slamming those tree trunks at me. I think they're tree trunks. Well, he's dead, who cares? And we has bats. But they're not bats that shoot me in the face, like in classic Mega Man. I kind of wish I could look down by pressing down. I don't like having a pit below me that I can't, that I have to leap of faith into. Most conspicuous quick save ever. And these dudes look like Punk from Mega Man World. I like that they fall over when I shoot them. It's kind of fun. Pew pew. You fell over. You clumsy git. Thankfully, the spikes covering them are not murder spikes. They are not instant death spikes. I'm not sure why Mega Man's, our enemies do not create robots that have instant death spikes on them. They have, weaker spikes. Enter this capsule, X. Okay, that's all you're gonna tell me, and I'm trusting you. Take this leg. Okay, thank you for giving me a leg. The upgrade will enhance your mobility on climbing the wall. This upgrade will allow you to crush certain blocks. Your field of activities have now been expanded. Go destroy the evil X. Yay, thanks. It's kind of weird that Light predicted this evil was gonna come, but whatever. And thank you for giving me a leg up. Oh yeah, I need to actually stand in it to get the ability. I forgot to do that a few times with secret ability capsules in the original, and that pissed me off, because I'd, like, searched for them, found them, and then I just didn't enter them, and so I lost the ability I could have got. I want to know what this, my abilities on the wall have increased. Like, what does that mean? I actually want a tutorial for once. What the hell do you mean by my abilities on the wall have increased? Like, wait, that's not a pit of death. I think the pit in the middle was a pit of death, though. Again, I kind of wish I could look down, or that there was, like, a warning sign saying, hey, don't fall down this one. But I can walk around in a giant mech suit, which is fun. Can I smash these things with my mech suit? No. I can smash this mech with my mech. Mech on mech action. Live by the mech, die by the mech. Ah. Guess I have to depart my mech, though. My poor mech. I'm leaving it behind. I'm abandoning you. Anything over here that's worth getting? I think one of these had a heart container in it, but whatever they're called. Unfortunately, I needed fire to get that. I needed the power of fire. This is the easiest boss, I do recall that. So, I should be able to beat him in one go. Oh, I should have hidden under here. Why did I not hide? Wait, are we at the boss already? We are at the boss corridor already. And therefore, we are at the boss. What will this rather yellow penguin do? He will spit at us. I remember he has an attack where the best way to hide is to, like, jump up into the corner. Unlike the first guy I tried to fight Mongoose, whatever it's called. The one with, like, the one who's a beetle. The one that has the big tower with spikes on the top. That's the first level I tried to do. Is going to dash across the floor, right? That was the first level I tried to play when I first played this game. Well, when I first played X. And I didn't have the dash boots at the time, and he's basically impossible to beat without the dash boots, that boss. Wait. This guy's health is massive. Is the charge shot actually hurting him? Yeah, Boomer Kawanga. I fought the Boomer. Oh, that's why I'm not hurting him, is, like, knocking my bullets out of the sky, I guess. But yeah, Kawanga was so annoying. But I got really stubborn, and I wanted to, like, beat Kawanga without going to another another level. I wanted to beat him without, like, I didn't realise that the X games have, like, stuff that you're supposed to get from one level before you go to another level. Like, not weapon upgrades, but, like, upgrades to your mobility and such. I did not realise this, and so I thought that I could complete any level in whichever order, so I've got to do this level from the start again. And as such, I just spent, like, an hour and a half trying to do that one level. That damn Boomer. Ah. I get why people hate Boomers after seeing that boss. Woo, I'm a pacifist now. I'm not fighting you. I'm just running past you all. Ah. I've got to a checkpoint in a pacifist run of Mega Man, though. I am not actually avoiding damaging you. My robot brethren. I will kill you if I need to. But I don't. I can move through you fast this way. I gotta go fast. Like the blue guy I am. I get to skip this. Wait, the capsule's gone. Oh, I can't be a pacifist here. I have to kill you. And then fall down here. I am curious if that pit in the middle is a death pit. It looks like it should be, but at the same time, the pits on either side aren't. So how would I know it's a death pit? I'm gonna face off against a rowboat's thank you for an extra life. That would have actually helped a lot last time. But whatever. Where am I going? Up this cliff. That's where I'm going. It's a very nice skybox in the background. I can see the sky, unlike in most Mega Man World games, where the background was just an industrial wasteland for basically every level, in World 5 at least. And we are back to fighting Pingu. Noot Noot. I'm going to be using my rapid fire gun because the charge shot did not seem to be worth it at all. Is he gonna... Wait, he's not gonna slide at me? He'll slide now, right? He usually uses his slide after he makes those penguins. No slide. Stop blocking my bullets, mate. Oh! Damn. I'm gonna die again. To the penguin of all enemies. Of all bosses to die to, the penguin. Wow, do I need to get the fire weapon to fight him with? Wow. I was not expecting him, of all bosses, to be this hard. Well, I've got 2 lives, or 3 lives even, to, attempt this dude. Maybe I'm making a mistake by not using the charge shots. Ow. He hurt me. He harmed me. The lack of knockback is kind of weird in that, like, it's hard to tell whether I've hit him or not when there's, I mean, whether he has hit me when there's so little knockback. So when he does that one that bounces on the floor, that means he's gonna do a big one slightly afterwards, and therefore I should jump on the wall if I want to avoid his bullet hitting me. This does seem to be the best way to actually hit him, because he knocks my bullets out of the air with his own bullets when I try and shoot him with the charge shot, unfortunately. Oh, he almost froze me. I was almost frozen today. Yep, I can avoid you by jumping, and your stupid bullets are getting in the way. You're too close to me. Go away. You belong on the other side of the screen, dude. You do not belong standing right next to me. I don't like it when you're standing next to me or when you keep producing things that get in my way. Don't you get in my way, bro. My bullets are not working very effectively today. Are you okay? God, his health bar is so, like, large compared to how quickly he can kill me. It takes forever to kill him. Howdy. I'm hopefully gonna be able to kill this guy, and then I will, pay a bit more attention to your comment, but he can kill me in like 2 hits, 1 hit now, so, and if not, if he kills me, then I will have to spend like 10 more minutes fighting this guy, because they seem to have infinite health. It'll only take 1 more bullet for me to kill him, but I bet he's gonna, or 2 more bullets that actually touch him. Oh my god, is he gonna die? Please die. Please actually get hit by one of my bullets so I can reply to you. Thank you, I've killed the penguin. I've been good. I have not been streaming very much. I recognise you. Yes, I've not been streaming very much because I just wasn't feeling like streaming. I didn't have the internet for 3 months after I moved house, and I just got out of the habit of streaming, but then I decided I'm going to go back to streaming, and I'm still kind of new to it again, but I'm back. I'm playing one of the few Mega Man games I haven't played before, the Game Boy version of Mega Man X. It's supposedly not very good. I think it's okay, but I didn't particularly like the X games to begin with. Is this death down here? It's a fairly accurate port of the X games. Yeah, I remember you. I don't really use Facebook either. I actually got banned on Twitter, like, permabanned. They seem to have IP banned me, because they thought I was a robot. As such, I am checking Facebook more than I usually do. I used to do, but, like, it's, not a site worth checking, to be honest. So, yeah, I did recognise you, and your, like, racing games that you play. I forget what racing game you play. It's the, realistic racing thing. There's going to be a lava pit that rises up and kills me here, but there's an extra life to tempt me. I knew it was there. I just decided to grab the extra life, because why not? It was tempting. Yeah, iRacing, cool. So you're still playing that? It's a game you've played forever. I guess there's some people who are, like, still playing Smash Brothers after all these years. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose all my lives. All of them right here. I'm still playing Mega Man, though. There's like 1 trillion Mega Man games that are all identical. Everyone's still making Mega Man fan games with slightly different levels. This is not the best Mega Man game around, but yeah, I've got a life thing that will presumably permanently increase my health. I think that's how it worked. I've only played the X games once. I didn't really like them. I liked the classic Mega Man games. I don't dislike them, but yeah, the classic ones are my favourites, so I haven't really played the X games too much, so I'm not sure how accurate these ports of them are. Oh, cool. It's like the old style, where you play a racing game with a steering wheel. Well, I probably do have no chance of beating this guy, because I don't know what his pattern is, and my health is, as you see, very low. I really should have played World of Warcraft. Like, I remember you, like, helping me set it up, and then I just never played it. I haven't touched any, multiplayer RPG. Oh my god. Did I actually touch that lava? I think my head was, like, just out of the lava there. So that's one problem with this game, is you can't really look down and see what's below you. So you just jump and it's like, oh, there's lava below me. Oh dear. Whee, is there lava below me now? No, there's a different boss. I think that boss was an optional boss, so I'm avoiding him to fight the not-so-optional boss. And yeah, World of Warcraft is another game that people have been playing for 1 trillion years. Is it any good? I don't know, because I haven't really played it. Oh my god, I got cornered. Yeah, stand on the other side of me, please. Oh, he shoots fire up the walls. I really don't like that there's, like, no indication that you've been hit by enemies in this. It's very weird. Like, usually you have, like, massive knockback, which is annoying in and of itself, but here, like, you get hit, and you don't even see that you've been hit. I think that you can get a healing item if you trick, like a permanent health upgrade, if you trick this bug into breaking a wall somewhere. I think that was a thing. I'm not sure how, oh, well, I died here. Mario Kart, not the most realistic racer, but perhaps one of the more fun. So, comparing Mario Kart and iRacing, I guess that might be like comparing... comparing like a Virtual Fighter or some fighting simulator with Street Fighter or some more... or Smash Brothers. So I'm supposed to stand on that and ride it up to a higher platform, I think, if I want the best health thing. I don't know why everyone keeps trying to compete with Warcraft when no one can do that. Oh god, the platform's disappeared, so I can't get over there. Like, everyone keeps trying to compete with niches that are already filled. I think there's a health thing up there. So, I should probably have got a guide to where all of the items are in in this, because the X games, if I remember rightly, you kind of need to get the optional items, or you've got no chance to win. Like, the bosses take 1 trillion hits without them, but I don't know where they are, because they hide them quite, well, they're not so optional items, I guess I'd call them. Maybe I'm supposed to jump on it here? How am I meant to get up on there? There we go. I've got up on there. And there's nothing there. Okay. What the hell? Was I meant to make him smash a wall here? I vaguely remember the locations of items here. Ah, Deluxe! That's what it stands for. The Nintendo Deluxe, eh? A DS, it's not DX. It's similar enough. Maybe. Or maybe completely not. I'm gonna die. Oh no. I don't know if you can do the dash jump thing. You know how you can dash from one wall to another? I think that is possible here, but I'm not sure. Because in the SNES games, there's a separate button for the dash, isn't there? So maybe because you can double tap to dash, maybe I'm supposed to like double tap off the wall to dash jump off the wall. That would be a bit much, but no, I can't. I cannot do that. At least I don't think I can. Can I see the lava down here? Because I know there's lava down here somewhere. There's the lava. Okay, it's not instant death lava. That makes my inability to look down a lot more tolerable. Though why some lava's instant death and some isn't, it's a bit weird, but whatever. I'll tolerate it. I mean, this isn't the most realistic game. Very short levels. But I accept very short levels, as it means I can get to the bosses quicker, and try them out and lose all my lives, and then try them out again and again and again, until eventually I can beat them without losing all my lives. Is a full charge shot worth... The full charge shot seems to do, like, the same amount of damage as, like, just using a bullet on him. It does not seem worth it. Actually, I think it does 2 pips of damage instead of 1. Yeah, still working in exactly the same place as I was in 2014. It pays enough. I can do it. That's all I care about. As long as they don't fire me, I'll probably still be there in, like, 2035. Speaking of fire, I'm being fired on by a fire monster here. Ah. Come on. How am I supposed to fight this guy? I knew how to beat these guys at one point. I knew it, but now I don't. Oh no. Oh no. I don't like how big they're... Wait, I have an ice weapon. Presumably, I have his weakness. I haven't actually tested the ice weapons yet. Like, I haven't been... You press select to go here. Okay, what does the ice weapon do? It kills that thing. Oh, it shoots, like, debris out, like shrapnel, that can slice open my enemy. Let's freeze everyone to death. I was going to play this earlier. I might be, like, super incoherent here, because I decided to play this at, like, 6 in the morning. I was doing something else. I was going to stream this earlier today, but I just kept putting it off, and then it's like, oh, it's 6 AM. I'm going to stream through this game before I go to sleep, but, yeah, I'm hoping it's a shortish game. It seems to be, as, I'm halfway through. I think I just did, like, a really big jump there, and I want to know how I did it. So, unlike the fan colorizations, I think this is, like, a real colorized Game Boy game. So when fans recolor a Game Boy game, they make it look actually colourful, whereas we have these weird completely green enemies and turquoise characters here in the OG Game Boy Color games. And they, like, combined half of Mega Man X1 and half of X2 into one game for the Game Boy game. So let's see, does this, no, this does not, this is not his weakness. Not in the slightest. Well, I can try a different weapon, see if that's his weakness after I inevitably die here. I'm glad I have not wasted ammo, for his weakness. This did allow me to hurt him when he was up in the sky, at least. But let's try the tornado weapon. Maybe the tornado weapon is his weakness. I don't see why fire would be weak to wind. Wind usually strengthens fire, but let's test it out. Did 3 pips of damage to him, so it might be his weakness. Ah, stop diving into my face, you weird fire stag thing. Yeah, in the X series, all our enemies are furries. It's Mega Man versus the furries. That is the series we are in. What the hell? Now you're sending blue fire at me. Die. So yeah, this is definitely his weakness. At least I have found his weakness, and I own his weakness. So, yeah, Mega Man bosses, way easier to kill when you actually use their weakness on them. Like in Pokemon, I was trying to fight a Pikachu with like, Bulbasaur or a Squirtle. I was fighting against a Pikachu with a Squirtle, and now I've used a Geodude on him. So I think I've beat 3 of these levels now? Yeah, 3 of them. But I'm gonna have to go back to try and find the secret items if I want any chance later on, presumably. Oh, Spark Mandrill. This was an easy one again, I think. Let's see. The levels do seem to be fairly accurate to the SNES compared to the Mega Man World games, which adapted Mega Man's 1 to 5, sort of. But they changed a lot to make it work on the Game Boy, whereas this doesn't really change that much. Okay, see ya. Have a good 250th anniversary of America Day. Ah, so this is the one that's weak against the ice. Please stop knocking me back. I'm glad that the knockback is so low in this game. I will never be knocked back into a pit, at least. There's one benefit. Oh, are we going to fight a sub-boss in here? Will we face the sub-boss? We will face the sub-boss. And he will kill us. He is going to murder me. Oh no. I'm gonna die. I'm going to die. Wait, his water doesn't actually hurt me. It just, like, holds me in place for a bit. It's possible I'll beat him. I really dislike that sub-bosses in any game don't have a health bar. Like, any game that has a boss that requires you to shoot it 1 trillion times. I wish I knew how many more times I needed. I've shot you 1,000,000 times. How many more millions of times do I need to shoot you before you die? And now we are headbutting the spikes on the front of that enemy. Okay, cool. I will not headbutt his spikes. I will not, like, ram my eyeball into the giant spike on the front of that enemy. That is a thing I will not do. I will kill him, and then I will go back there, and he will respawn, and I will hit him in the face. No, he did not respawn. I'm very happy. No respawning for you. You're going to have to deal with the fact that I can shoot through walls. I don't know how Mega Man shoots through walls, but I will accept it, because it definitely helps me when I can shoot through walls, and my enemies can't. They cannot walk through walls. In fact, that guy can't shoot at all. he just, like, tries to headbutt me. Which is, it's a respectable weapon when his head is made of spikes. Oh no, it's the turtle dudes. How do I kill those turtle dudes? I don't know. They seem to take... Like, he doesn't look like he's getting hurt. He doesn't look like he's getting hurt. He wasn't flashing or anything, but he was, in fact, getting hurt. Well, thank you for getting hurt. I will accept your harm and accept the health that you give me. Oh no, the lights are off. That means, I think, that this is another one of those sections where those things fly across the screen. Yep. Do I have a weapon that can, like, reach him down there? Yes, I do. I'm trying to, like, clear a path in front of me. My health is so low. Even if I have a weapon that can kill this guy. I've got one attempt with, like, no energy. And then I'll be through the first half of the game. There's probably going to be, like, a boss in the intermission between the first 4 and the last 4 levels. Wow. Oh, it's this guy. Like, he dives across the room and he, like, is really hard to avoid unless you freeze him. But if you freeze him, well, is much easier to deal with, but he can still kill you, it seems, even when you freeze him into a block of ice. Retry time! And this time I will get there without dying repeatedly. I will not die, I say as I get hit in the face with a rocket. I'm not gonna die. I'm just gonna take a lot of damage. Charge attack? Actually be useful for once? No? No useful charge attack? Okay. Instead, I will succumb to my health bar, slowly depleting. How do I grab that? I know that there is an item that can grab it. It's not the wind, certainly not the ice. Is it the No, it is not the burner. Well, I might as well use the burner since I've got it, and it's not the weakness for the boss here. I will not jump into the pit. I'm still trying to figure out how my jump boots work in this. Like, I don't think you can dash jump off the walls, but actually, he seems to dash jump sometimes. But there's no, like, special button for dashing here, so how does the dash jump work? Whatever. I'll find out if I need to. And for now, I'll just kill myself by jumping into the sub-boss. That was very dumb of me. I will not be that dumb in future. Foreshadowing, I will be that dumb in future. I will continue to be that dumb from now until forever. Turbo Controller makes this significantly easier. If this wasn't for Turbo Controller, I'd be having to do this. Okay, I can shoot as fast as the Turbo Controller, but I have to actually, like, tap the attack button all the time, which will ruin my controller. Like, I have broken enough Xbox controllers by tapping the attack button to not want to do that. That is my excuse. I've broken one of my Xbox controllers doing that. That's enough of an Xbox controller breaking for me to be scared to do that again. To tap forever. Should I be using the ice on him to freeze him? Because I'm pretty sure the ice actually kills him. The water stunned me. Like, you can't move when you're trapped in the water. So I'm gonna get to that boss again with no health and no extra lives. So I'm gonna have to go through this whole level again. Oh, dearie me. So I think it was Boomer Kawanga's item that you use as a boomerang to grab that, I mean, I think it's probably just the pun making me think that, but I think it was Boomer Kawanga's item that allowed me to grab that health pack that was sitting there. I swear I grabbed some kind of item. Okay, yeah, foot parts. That's weapons, and that would be controls, presumably. Well, I think ice is the weakness for the sub-boss too. I mean, it should be the weakness for the sub-boss, because presumably the game wants you to use up your ammo for the main boss's weakness on the sub-boss. But it doesn't actually seem to be freezing him, so I shall refrain from using this in future. Oh, it's very annoying when he stuns you and then sits inside you, so you can't move away as your Mercy Invincibility whines and you are just trapped and have to take, like, double damage from him. But that's what you get if you allow the water to touch you, I suppose. It's your fault if you let the water get to you. Okay, no, he has not dropped a hellfire. He has not dropped a weapon refill. So I'm not going to have any weapon energy when I get to the boss. Oh no. Can someone drop an extra life for me? That would be nice. I was saying, oh, the levels are so short that you can easily get back to the boss really quickly after you die earlier, but it does not seem to be the case with this level. It does not seem to be the case at all with this level. What the hell? How dare you? How dare you actually shoot me? Okay, I should probably take more care to avoid getting shot. I'm not really paying much attention to where their bullets are, because I know I'm going to die in a few seconds. It's what I'm sure of, and I have no extra lives, so it doesn't... There's no hope for me here. This is a failed run already, because I foolishly thought that the ice would make short work of the sub-boss, and it didn't. Can I kill this turtle through the wall, though? If I can do that, then the turtle will be a lot easier. If not, then I don't really know how to deal with the turtle without taking some damage. It seems like the turtle is just far enough away that I can't spam my bullets at him and kill him. Unlike these guys, like, I shouldn't rely on spamming enemies. I should actually have a bit of strategy. Where is my strategy now? I have no strategy. I just have bullets that spam out and repeatedly hit enemies until they get bored of being hit by me and they decide to go away, by which I mean to die. Lightning on my floors? Ouch. Ouchie, 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 ouchie. I got lightninged in the face, or in the foot. Same thing for Mega Man, I guess. Because touching his foot, like stubbing his toe on a spike, is enough to kill him. I don't think I've actually seen a death spike in this game so far. I guess they'll be coming along later when we get to the castle. Sigma's castle, maybe? Is Sigma gonna be in this? I don't know if Sigma's gonna be in this. Maybe he will, maybe he won't. But for now, we are facing off against a sub-boss. Oh wow, it's Sub-Boss Man. Have fun getting bulleted. Ah, he's gonna lightning bolt me. Don't you dare lightning bolt me, Sub-Boss Man. Or Sub-Boss Woman, or Sub-Boss Gelatin thing. Bye-bye. Ah, I shot his gelatin that time. I want more health. Why do I not have more health? Then I'd be able to just tank infinite damage from my enemies, which is what I'm basically doing here. I'm not playing with much skill. Like, not that I ever play with much skill, but this is just me at my most run into the enemy and hope I have enough bullets to kill them when I play a Mega Man. Come here, my boy. Don't dive on my face, though. I don't think he has Mercy Invincibility, like, at all. So I can just rapid fire bullet him in the face. But I mean, I don't really have Mercy Invincibility when he, like, stuns me and falls in my head. So it's live by the lack of Mercy Invincibility, die by the lack of Mercy Invincibility. Oh gosh, am I to die or is he to die? It's going to be a close thing. Because, yeah, it was an extremely close thing, because he got me down to 1 HP, and then he gave me what I wanted last time. Last time I wanted some ammo for my ice, this time I wanted some health. But we never get what we want in this life, do we? Just like this poor little rodent never gets what he wants in terms of ability to hurt me while I can hurt him by shooting through the wall. There's an enemy down here who I'm gonna fall on. I'm gonna fall on this enemy, because I can't friggin' see him. Okay, there, he's dead. This guy can only shoot diagonally right. Oh my god! I forgot about the rat that, like, rushes onto you. As I slowly learn the exact layout of the level and the placement of every enemy, I will be able to get through this. Thank you for giving me the health that I needed last time. I don't actually need it this time, because I've just restored it to checkpoint. Well, at least I'm not falling into a blind pit with spikes at the bottom. I'm falling into a blind pit with a dude who has non-instant death spikes on his front end, which is a much better type of spike to fall into than the spikes that kill you. Hi, Turtle Power. You hurt me, you heal me. It all cancels out. I kill you really quickly. Pew 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 pew. That was me using the actual tapping of the attack button rather than the holding the turbo key. There is no reason to hold the turbo key. I'm wondering, like, how do I time that to not get hurt? Is it possible? A single big health will basically fully heal me, just because I basically don't have any health upgrades so far. Those are things that I should be striving for if I want to succeed. So, holding down the attack button to give me, like, a stream of anything that dies in one hit will die before it hits me, is the way forward here. And here, I must avoid getting hit by him, because he takes away so much health from you if he does, like, do his dash punch in your face. Phew, I've hit you, but now he's going to be invincible for a bit, and he could dash into me while he's invincible, so he's not quite as useless as he was in X1. I remember him being basically completely incapable of hurting you because you could stun lock him in ice. I'm also liable to lose all my ammo if I keep shooting him when he's in his invulnerable phase. So they have made this guy slightly harder to deal with here. Just look at how much damage he did with just like one punch. He is one punch man drill, or whatever species he is. One punch pig thing, cow thing. So I think we're both at like one hit and we die, just because of how much damage he does to me. There, he is the one who dies. I cannot imagine fighting him with just my bullets, but I don't need to imagine that. I can kill him with my strength. And now I've got the electric spark. Yay. I'm gonna spark shot him. Pew pew pew. And where are we going from here? We are going to a cutscene. Dr. Kane, which is a good guy, seemingly. I don't think he ever turns evil, even though he's got that name. X, finally. We've cleared all of the protection. Okay, yeah, we're getting rid of the virus protection so we can destroy the virus. Alright, Dr. Kane, I'm gonna go to the core. Cool. Well, the core is not the final boss. I guess we have to face Sigma in the middle of the game? Oh, it looks like Sigma's castle from X1, which means we are about to face the most obnoxious floating platforms in that game. Oh no, platforming in my Mega Man. Not platforming, no! It's platforming. Ah, I'm cursed with platforming. I guess the knockback was a lot harsher in the original, because I remember having to deal with lots of annoying knockback here. That was way easier than the OG. Of course, this isn't the end of the game. This is the halfway point. Ow! I got hit by Spark Shock here. I have not used the Spark Shock attack on anyone, but I have had it used upon me by these enemies from Spark Mandrill stage. I think that was Spark Mandrill. I've had enemies from his stage appear here and use his attack on me. So, oh my god, I've got to beat this guy. Yeah, I've been waiting for you, X. You said this last time we fought, but this is an unskippable version of this fight. Last time I could avoid it as it was optional. This time it is not so optional. What the hell? Diving under him when he does, like, sliding under him, sliding. You press down and jump to do the dash here. So I keep calling it a slide, but it is a dash. But dashing under him seems to be the correct way to deal with him when he jumps. Not sure about that, like, weird dive, like the weird ballerina twirl thing he does with his sword. I don't know how you're meant to avoid that. Oh, an extra life, and I missed it. It's always, like, when there's a pit below you, that they give you an extra life. Here I was saying, oh, they've made the platform section so much easier here than in X1. And then I immediately fall in the next time I play. Oh, dearie me, maybe I was just lucky that first time, and maybe they haven't made it easier. Oh no. I'm gonna die before I even get to the platforms. Because I'm impatient, and impatience breeds bad gaming. The hell? Yeah, knockback is pretty much non-existent here, which is nice. It's nice to have no knockback. But how long is this level gonna be? Hopefully it's not gonna be too long after we deal with that guy. I wish I could slide. Why can't I not slide? Ah! Why'd you dash instead of slide, Mega Man X? If I could slide, then I could have gone underneath that lightning thing. There's no quick save before the boss, so I'll have to go through that corridor when I die. Ah, there is a quick save before the boss. Thank you for the quick save, or the checkpoint, or whatever it's called. It means that this is not going to kill me. I mean, this will kill me, but, as you saw, it's not going to, like, make me restart the whole level again. Now, what do I do? Do I dive up the wall to avoid his sword, or do I, like, immediately try and slide? Okay, I did avoid his sword once. Yeah. I took, like, look at his health bar. I took, like, 2 pips of health off of that. I took, like, 2 pips of health off his health bar. Am I going to have to explore the other levels to find health items and such? Because if so, I'm getting a guide out, because I'm not going to, like, waste 2 hours looking through the levels to find the health items in the previous levels. I vaguely remember where they were in the originals, but I've looked at where I thought they should be, and either they weren't there, or I didn't know how to get them. What the hell? There's definitely some kind of, like, running dash jump thing he can do. Okay, so, yes, I can do a dash jump in this. It's just really hard to do. You can't do the, like, the way I've been doing the dash by pressing, down and jump, like this is a slide, doesn't work for the dash jump. You have to press forward, and then jump if you want to dash jump in this. Okie doke, I know how to dash jump now. I'm not sure if that's how you wall jump, but I know how to collect at least 1 health upgrade now in the start of Storm Eagle stage. There is that thing just above where you start, and I think I know how to pick that up now. I was trying to switch to a weapon, but pressing start, like, start doesn't go to the menu here. Instead, to go to the menu, you press select. Okay, that's a bit weird, but whatevs, whatevs. That is not his weakness. What is his weakness? Does he have a weakness? Okay, I've attempted 2 weapons on him and neither of them hurt him. I'm guessing he has no weaknesses, so I'm just gonna have to get good. Oh no, not getting good in a Mega Man game. What the hell? Yeah, he really just smashes me. Wait. Save and continue. Save and quit. Go to title screen. Ah, good. Save and continue does let me go back to previous levels. PHEW. View. Now, I think that I need to... I think that I can go up to that platform above where I start to get a health item, to get an upgrade, I think. Yes. Okay, I've got an S-Tank. Woo. Woo. And since I have the fire weapon, I should be able to get the thing that you need to destroy... Oh, what the hell? I remember you from Boomer Kawanga's stage. I remember that enemy. I wasn't expecting to see him here. That's a nostalgic little enemy. Oh my god, what are you doing? How dare you, like, try and drop me into a pit? I do not want to be grabbed by a claw machine and thrown into the hell that is the pit. I mean, I can fall in there myself without any help. As I almost demonstrated there, I wasn't sure if that was a pit or if there was something hiding down there. I think that there's something up there. But how would I get up there? Maybe from here? Maybe from this one, because it seems a little higher up? Okay, I didn't do the dash jumpy thing right. Oh my god. That did not work. Okay, so maybe it's this platform. I need a higher jump. Not a side jump, so I can... Okay, there. I've got in there. And I've obtained something. I remember, like, there was one weapon that would, like, smash all of the, glass. But none of my weapons seem to do that. Maybe that's, too much for the Game Boy. Whoa. Ran and jump off the wrong side. But I got something in there? But what did I get in there? Was it just a health item? Was it just an extra life that I have now lost? A now lost extra life? It's making me want to play the original X, to be honest. Though, I will not be playing that today. I will need to sleep after I've finished this game. But, yeah, this is definitely making me curious about the first X. I know, I thought it was a heart container, but my health bar doesn't seem to have expanded. Then again, I don't know how big my health bar was to start with. So, can I get over there? Yes, I can. Woo! I don't need the fire thing to get in here. And I think there was a, yeah, a capsule. Enter this capsule, X. This head upgrade will give you the ability of the head crush and allow you to crush certain blocks. Yeah, but what blocks? Everything he's given me so far, he's only given me 2 things, but both times it's been, this will allow you to crush things. So I will crush my enemies before me. He's turned into, like, Genghis Khan Light or something. He's Genghis Khan Light. Have I got all of the, items from this level? I may well have done. I think it's the fire level. No, it's not the fire level. They've combined the fire level from the second. That platform was above my head, so it, like, knocked me down. I thought that, like, I was trying to hold on to the wall, but the platform, like, pushed me down. I thought I could walk through it, but then again, sometimes I win by being able to actually interact with the platform, and I, like, grab onto the side of the platform. Like in the Sigma 1 level, where you grab the side of the platform to climb up them, and sometimes you die by the platform. So, save and continue, I guess. I will save my progress in this game. Yeah, I want to overwrite it. I understand having you double check whether you want to overwrite it, but at the same time, this just leads me to dying. So yeah, with the fire thing, I can definitely get the heart container here. I know of one heart container in this level. I'm not sure why I'm calling it a heart container. This isn't Zelda, but it might as well be Zelda. Ooh, is there something up there? No. I'm glad that these bats can't shield themselves like the Mega Man 5 bats that, like, have an invulnerable phase between every time you can hit them and you have to wait for their invulnerable phase to go away, and that can also shoot projectiles out. Oh wait, no, that's the Mega Man 6 bats, I think. Yeah, Mega Man had some very annoying bats, almost Castlevania level bats in some of the games. I forgot you had to wait for that one to walk away from you before you could hurt it. Is there anything up here? In fact, I'm going to fall down here just to see if it's death. It's death. Okay, the screen doesn't scroll, whereas the screen scrolls here. It's really weird that there's, like, 2 pits that are not death on either side of a pit that is death. They should have had spikes or something at the bottom to indicate that this is indeed a death pit. Now, wait. I need to dash jump up here, right? How do I get up there? Oh, yeah, I remember now. You get in the robot and then you, like, jump out of the robot to get up there. What the hell? The robot can levitate? Fine. Oh, did I need to bring the robot up here? I thought you used the fire to destroy these. Yeah, you use the fire. So I has a heart container, which is good. I forget if there's any other items that I can grab in this level. I'm basically at the end of the level, so presumably no. At least none that I haven't missed already. But grabbing all these heart containers is definitely going to help, right? With the bosses? Like, my health bar doesn't seem to have been getting bigger. But whatever. I know there's something I can do with this bug thing in this level. With this thing. I know there's something I can do with him. Well, not now that I've destroyed him. But I forget exactly what it was. Like, was I supposed to get him to... Okay, I get up there. That's what I need to do. I need to get on him and ride him over there. How do I die? Like, I need to die so I can restart this level, because there's no way to get back over there. And there's a checkpoint. There is an escape. You can escape, and then just save and continue. Wait, I can't go straight to stage select. I need to save first. Okay, cool. So yeah, I need to get on that bug that doesn't respawn when it dies. It's better for me to die than for it to die. Oh my god, it's just killing itself so quickly. Whatever. Do not kill yourself, my bug man. I literally need you. Don't die. You're my boy. You're my bestest buddy in the world. So yeah, I need to ride it over to that platform. And first, I'm gonna, like, fall all the way down. My god, like, don't keep doing that. If you hit the wall over there, you're gonna die. There. I can ride you up, and then, you're gonna move backwards, right? Okay, there we go. What? There's supposed to be something here. Why is there nothing here? Okay. Fine. Fine. I'll kill you. How dare you? And there's nothing up there either. Oh, I wonder what intonation is going on here. Like, I grabbed the item over here. Like, when you're climbing up the lava thing, there's an item in there. And I already collected that. So maybe it's here? Because there's another one of these guys. I'm trying not to make him destroy the walls, but yeah, I'm gonna have to Google to find out Mega Man Xtreme items. Like, item guide Mega Man Xtreme. No, that's Mega Man X2 The Maverick Hunters. That is not Mega Man Xtreme. The first Google result says Mega Man Xtreme, and it is not Xtreme. Let's Control F, Xtreme. Ah, there we go. Mega Man Xtreme items. I've got that one. Okay, I have not got the one in Spark Mandrill stage. It's just after the mini-boss. I've got the Flame Stag Heart upgrade. I've got the Storm Eagle one. I've got the Chill Penguin one. There's just one in Spark Mandrill stage that I need to get. I've got the sub-tank in Storm Eagle stage. So I know where the Spark Mandrill sub-tank is. The hell? Apparently, I can jump to obtain the one in Spark Mandrill stage that you need Boomer Kawanga's item to get in the original. So I will save and continue and go to, yeah, blah blah blah. I don't know why you have to save to go back to the screen, but whatever. It's in Spark Mandrill stage. There is... Were they both in Spark Mandrill stage, the things I need? No, the other one is in... Yeah, the other one is in Spark Mandrill stage. So there are two items here, one right at the start and one later on. One is a sub-tank. And I do like sub-tanks. They're one of my favourite Mega Man X-isms. Apparently I can destroy some blocks here to obtain a sub-tank. I will accept that. I will break all the blocks to get my sub-tanks. Because I do need as much health as I can possibly get for that boss. So down here, we saw a sub-tank. But, apparently, once you've got the boots upgrade, which we've got, we should be able... Okay. You have to jump off them to destroy those blocks? I probably wouldn't have figured that out by myself. And after the sub-boss, we'll get the last heart upgrade. That's where the last heart upgrade is found. My memory of the original game, which I cheated at with a guide, is what's allowed me to obtain the other heart upgrades without a guide. But these last ones, I needed a guide for, because even though I used a guide to find them in the original, my memory is shit. Well, actually, no, it's because the Game Boy game has changed some things. Like, yeah, this guy does so much damage to me, even with all these heart upgrades. It's making me wonder, like, are the heart upgrades actually increasing my health? Are they actually programmed properly? Are they working? I don't know. Die, Mr. Die. I want you to die. I don't want you to kill me, but you're gonna bounce on my head. Oh, and you stun lock me. Okay, I think the health upgrades are working, because I'm pretty sure he would have killed me by now otherwise. Because he definitely killed me very quickly before. Has he got a weakness to anything? Does you has weakness? I want to know if you have weakness, because if you do, I will exploit it. I will exploit all your weaknesses. I'm a bad boy like that. I exploit all my enemies' weaknesses. And I exploit everyone else's too. Mwahahahahahaha. Sub-boss time. Only sub-boss of these 4 levels. Can I jump up the top and just constantly shoot him from up here? No, I can't. That allows him to hurt me, but not me to hurt him. So it is a bad position for me to stand in. Just like being stunned by him is a bad position for me to be in. Please die. I don't want to have to go back all the way here through like 2 screens, which isn't really all the way here. That's not much of a journey, but it's still not something I want to repeat. I want to know how much health you have left, so I know how long, like how much chance I have to kill you. Gosh darn it. Does he have much of a chance of killing me? Yes, he does, even though I've got all these upgrades. Because, I don't know. I used to be able to avoid him quite well. I must be getting more impatient with this game. I'm halfway through the game. Halfway through if you don't count the Wildest Castle levels, which are presumably going to be, like, really long, because they were in all the World games. Is the charge shot worth using? Like, it hasn't been so far in any of the bosses, but it might be eventually. Ow! You bastard. Bouncing in my face, you, like, weird bouncy ball of doom. So, in this dark section is apparently where the second sub-tank is found. I'm a bit concerned that all of the items in the guide are found in the first 4 levels. So maybe this is going to be like Mega Man World 1, and there will just be 4 levels. I was presuming that there's going to be 8 levels, some based on World 1, some based on X1 and some based on X2, but perhaps this is just going to have, like, 4 levels, 2 based on X1 and 2 based on X2, which is, it's a possibility that that is the case, in which case I can see why this game tends to have a worse reputation than the World games. Come on, die. I do wish I could have got the DX version to work, but playing through the original first, even if I do manage to get that to work eventually, is probably a good thing. So it's here. It's in this dark area that we have our E-tank. It should be at the end of the dark area, up in the corner of the screen. Oh my god, please die. I don't have any weapons that I can drop down there. Like, the weapons here don't have much in the way of control of the angle I can shoot them at. Okay, where exactly is this supposed to be, this section? Because it's certainly not down one of these pits. These are clearly death pits. Oh, there it is. I can see it. Yeah, it's on the ceiling. I was about to Google where the hell you find this, but no, you have to... Oh my god. What the hell? The screen scrolling is not working properly. It's not allowing me up there. Mega Man, just go up, please. Oh, it's because I've got to smack my friggin' noggin on those things. This is really annoying. Like, I should be able to get up there. There we go. God, that was annoying. Enter this capsule, X. Take this arm upgrade. This upgrade will increase the strength of your charge shots. Wow, will my charge shots actually be worth it? It'll allow you to charge any of your special weapons, which gives us... If this is like the real X, this gives us like secondary attacks on all of them. Okay, so that wasn't the heart. The fourth heart is in Spark Mandrill stage. You need the boots upgrade to reach it. Sometime after you beat the mini-boss, you'll find an open area with a ladder leading down. Okay, it's in the turtle room. Jump up in the wall on the right. Okay, it's in the turtle room. I need to go back to the turtle room. I'm probably going to die trying to go back there, but... Let's see. Do I have, like, a big DNA strand come out when I shoot? Oh, no. In the original, he shoots out this ginormous DNA strand thing when he shoots his improved charge shot. So... Oh, it's one of these, where you have to, like, dash jump off the wall and then turn round. Wait, no. It's not. I can just get a health upgrade. Do they just give you, like, 1 pip of health or something for the health upgrade? But let's see what the charge shot version does. Does this create a pillar of ice that I can stand on? Yes. I remember that being useful to obtain some hearts in, say, Boomakawanga stage. This creates a big lightning thing. What does this do? It creates a giant pillar of air. Yay, I have a vertical attack, finally. Woo. Gotta wait for it to fully charge, though. And what does the fire do? Oh. It shoots me forward. Which could have killed me if I didn't really quickly correct. Well, I'm glad I corrected my jumping off a cliff into death. My little self-destructive impulse there. But I've got everything? Do I have everything? Let's see. Parts. The boots are in chill. The armor upgrade is in Flame Stag. It's in the first large lava cave. Okay, so Flame Stag in the first large lava cave. I haven't really looked at a guide there. That's all it says. That's where I'm going. Because I want some armor. Armor would definitely be a big help if the armor, say, allows me to survive more attacks. It doesn't seem that this guy is necessary, so smash the wall, please. Thanks. So it's here, the first large lava cave, below Zane's room. No, below Zane's room is, that's later, I think. Actually, could I fight Zane here and not have to face him in that other, like, in the Sigma's Castle section? That might actually be useful if I could fight Zane here. Zane is the dude with the ginormous, like, sword, the Buster Sword, his Stolen Cloud Sword. So, do I have to go through here? Is this it? No. So it's somewhere in this room. No, why am I here? I'm here to fight Zane. Ah. What? Zane, you're not here anymore. Fine. So the lava cave, it's in here somewhere. But where in here? Okay, I think I see it. Cool. I was not really doing much. I was just collecting all of these. Enter the capsule. Thanks. Take this body upgrade. This will increase your defensive ability. Cool, cool. This is the super duper ultra thing that I really want, because I've got every health upgrade now, I've got every defense, every, like, body upgrade. I now have the charge shot that allows me to do the secondary attacks with all of my weapons, which is cool, though I don't have the chameleon secondary attack from the original, which gives me a shield, unfortunately. I'm being killed by, like, flying squirrel monsters there. Whoa! So now I can attempt the halfway boss, or the final boss. I'm not really sure whether this is actually just going to have 4 levels in it. Which would make it shorter than Mega Man 1 if it only has 4 levels, though not shorter than Mega Man World 1. Let me check. Let me check by fighting the final boss, question mark, in here. Come on, da for me, Mr. Turtle. I don't like you, Turtle. Get cooked. I'm gonna cook this turtle with my gun. Thanks, I have enough lives to waste a life jumping down here. No, I'm not gonna waste my life by jumping in here. Ah! I was saying earlier, oh, the knockback, just, it doesn't really hurt you in this game, unlike in most Mega Man games. You don't get knocked back into a pit when you jump into an enemy over a pit. It's not going to kill you instantly when you get knocked back, and then I get knocked back into a pit. Like, generally, the knockback isn't as harsh as it is in most Mega Man games, but it's still something to take into consideration instead of just headbutting an enemy. That was a bad idea of mine. I should not have done that. Now I know about the dash jump, though, I can get over here much easier. Like, earlier, I was having to just cling on to the ledge by jumping over, but now I'm like, oh yeah, I can dash jump over there. That is a thing you can do, because earlier I was down and jumping like this was Mega Man Classic, and I was trying to slide, but no, this is not Mega Man Classic, this is X, and he has a dash, he doesn't have a slide. And because he has a dash, I have to press forward and forward if I want to do it properly. Because you can't... For whatever reason, the downward and jump one doesn't let you jump after it and do like a big jump. Yeah, we are quick saving before we lose our one and only life. But I mean, we have upgrades to our weapons and upgrades to our armor here. So... Okay, he's not going to kill us instantly in like a couple of hits this time. Oh god, I've charged up my weapon, but I don't seem to be able to hit him with it, because he keeps defending himself. Oh my god, I have literally just not hit him at all. I should just use my normal bullets, because trying to hit him with fancy stuff. Yeah, trying to be fancy is not the way to go here. I should really fill my S-tanks before I face this dude, but yeah, I have not filled my S-tanks, so I'm gonna die. I will attempt to fill my S-tanks now. I need to farm. It's one of the main problems of Mega Man X, is that you need to farm to fill your E-tanks. Can I farm? So, I've put some health in there. I've began my farming. These guys aren't gonna respawn. And, yeah. That does not go in. This is gonna go in. Yay. I am beginning to farm for my S-tanks, which is good. I've got a little health in there. And with a little health in my S-tank... Oh my god. I dash jumped by mistake. I dash jumped on purpose there. Little health in my S-tank will go a long way. It won't, actually. I need, like, a full health in both my S-tanks if I want to kill that mofo. But I will kill him with the power of having armor on. I'm not, like, naked. I'm not fighting him in my t-shirt this time. I have got some armor, and with the power of armor, and also the power of a better armory. Not actually, I'm not going to use my charge shot on him, even though I have this supposedly super powerful charge shot. Was I? That was, God, that was I streamed like 100 games last year by this point in the year. Because I remember Monkey Hero was one of the last games I streamed. I have been reading Journey to the West lately, so like the book Monkey Hero and, well, Dragon Ball, etc. are all based on. I don't think it's that good a book, but it's old. It's like from like the 1600s, so of course it's not that good. It's not that bad either. It's surprisingly very much like Dragon Ball. Like every chapter literally ends with a, do you know how our heroes escape this problem? Read the next chapter to find out how. Which is a bit, I don't know, it feels like a Saturday morning cartoon or something. Oh god, I couldn't slide under him. No, it was too far away. Wait. Shooting him actually stuns him, which is a good way to avoid him. I haven't played any Zelda-like games since Monkey Hero. There's a genre I have not touched, the action RPG. So how do I deal with this guy? You have a good memory, a better memory than I. We get shot in the face or in the body or in the toe or anywhere. As long as you get shot, I'll be happy. Oh my god, I really should have filled up my S-tanks. I'm not gonna try using the S-tanks here. I'm gonna wait until I've managed to fill up all of the S-tanks before I start using them. And I will make a quick save. When I get here with all of my S-tanks, I will make a quick save. I've tried every weapon on him, and none of them hurt him specifically. So I guess this enemy is basically just a DPS check. Like, he's there to check if you have enough weapons and armor to deal with him. Howdy, I'm maybe halfway through, or maybe at the end of Mega Man Xtreme 1, which has... So far, it's had 2 levels based on Mega Man X1 and 2 based on X2. Which is... I thought there was going to have, like, 4 levels based on X1 and then 4 based on X2. It's also got, like, this weird plot about robot, like, AI. We are fighting AIs in the computer realm, which is a very NT Warriors plot. And we have to... like, defeat these viruses to protect our robots from being virused. I've got 2 S-tanks, and I'm trying to beat this guy without using the S-tanks because I have only filled a quarter of one of them, and I think I'm gonna need all of them to beat this dude. Yep, I'm gonna need all the E-tanks. For sure. Oh, what is his pattern? Please tell me. Because that would definitely help me. I did start playing this at like 6 in the morning, so I was a bit too tired to play through. I should have started playing earlier. And I'm going to kill this dude before he hurts me so I can get some health for my sub-tank. I want to fill my sub-tank. Oh my god, you... arsehole, you hit me before I managed to grab the health, which meant that I could not fill my sub-tank. So yeah, having to die so that you can... like, I'm tempted to just die so that I can fight those turtles again. In the Mega Man World games, I was constantly complaining that enemies respawn super quickly. Here, they're not respawning enough. I actually need them to respawn so that I can farm them for health to fill my sub-tanks. Which is what I want to do. How dare you not drop health? Are you gonna drop health? No, you're gonna drop my health. So that even if he drops health, I will just add to my current health pool and not to my S-tank. How dare you? Very rude. So that's how much health I've got in my S-tank. I should probably have just been... killing myself so that I could fill my S-tank, but no, I'm gonna fight Zane. So, what is Zane's pattern? I know he jumps at me, and he sometimes twirls around. 2 big jumps, then he defends himself, so he should defend himself now. Maybe shooting him gets in the way of his big jumps versus defending himself thing. So now he should do a big jump, now he should twirl around? Yeah. Ah, so he does like 3 big jumps, then he twirls around at the end of his 3rd big jump, maybe? So we should twirl around now? Yeah. So, big jump, and now he's gonna big jump and then twirl. So, you're gonna do your ballerina twirl now. Ow! Why did I twirl into him? Now he's gonna jump up to me and twirl around. And now we'll... I meant to dash. Like I was pressing down and jump. Thank you very much for noticing that. That he has like an extremely predictable pattern, at least so far. And I'm still managing to die to it, but yeah. Dash, jump, dash. I did not dash well enough there. Maybe I won't need my S-tanks after all. But how long is this level gonna be? I don't know. Ooh. Scary. Managed to get hurt by him. I got hurt by him again. And now he's gonna do his twirly thing. Gonna dash at me. Gonna jump at me. Gonna jump. Oh, now he's gonna do his twirly thing. Why am I not using the charge attack? The charge attack does not seem nearly good enough in terms of how much damage it does. It does like 3 pips of damage, whereas this... So he always jumps into the corner before he does that. Before he does his twirly thing, it seems. Like, can he even do his twirly thing without jumping to the other side of the screen? So, I don't need to... Like, I was trying to dash by pressing down and jump to get to the other side of him before. But now, I think just walking is the best way to get to the other side of him. Yeah, I'm gonna use a sub-tank, because I screwed up a bit. Oh my god. Maybe I should dash and jump to avoid him. Maybe I shouldn't try just walking. Oh my god. I cut him so low. Yeah, you definitely helped there. I got overconfident. I thought, oh, he's actually really simple when you know his pattern. And then I just let myself get killed. And now he's gonna dash and do his twirly thing. Now, behind you. Teleports behind you. Nothing personnel, kiddo. Teleports behind you. Nothing personnel, kid. Ow. Okay, so that's what confused me. Is because I thought he always jumped to the right side before he did his dash jump. Like, before he did his, like, twirly thing. Like that. But sometimes he'll jump to this side before he does it. Which is harder to avoid, I guess. I mean, I found it harder to avoid because I was up here and he, like, jumped at me. Which makes it harder to avoid when he's jumping to the place I'm actually at. So I guess he jumps randomly to one side or something. It might not be random because he does seem to jump to the right-hand side a lot more than the left-hand side. Ow! I'm gonna die again. I'm gonna lose all my continues again. Somehow. So yeah, the enemies in this seem to have a lot more health than they should have. Like, this guy isn't difficult, it's just got a lot of health. I am definitely just going for it here. I can't believe this. Nani! How did I get defeated by you? Oh, we have the incredibly sinister looking guy. Kee! X, you disgust me. How do I disgust you? Who are you even? Who even are you? I don't care about you. I don't even know who you are. My name is Gamel. How dare you defeat my buddy? I'll get you. I'll get you next time. He runs away. Okay, cool. You are defeated, and am I gonna have to face a boss in here too, with, like, no health and no lives? Oh god, I'm gonna have to fight him again, aren't I, when I inevitably game over. Okay. Sonic Springs? Fine, we have Sonic the Hedgehog Springs. Wait, what the hell is this? This is Spark Mandrill's stage. Are we suddenly in Spark Mandrill stage? Ugh. Okay, retry. So I'm gonna have to fight him again. And I'm gonna have to deal with his ridiculous bullshit again. Presumably. And by his ridiculous bullshit, I mean, how long it takes to kill him, like how much health he has. We always look on the shoot everything in the face side of life. Oh no! I didn't press double tap quick, like I didn't dash and jump. I was trying to double dash, I was trying to do that, and I didn't. Instead, I just did a normal walk and jump, but at least this allows me to harvest some health. And yeah, I'm gonna... I was saying, I'm gonna just deliberately kill myself so I can fill my S-tank. I'm not sure how long this will take to fill my S-tank, presumably not that long, if I don't keep taking damage just before I grab the health item, because these guys do seem to always drop a lot of health, which is a mercy. Well, I say that, and then he doesn't drop it. But it seems like maybe they're programmed to always drop health. And as I say that, they stop dropping health. So I've half-filled one E-tank, or S-tank. My creatable S-tank. Well, I'm gonna fill my E-tanks, my S-tanks, so that this boss will be even easier. How dare you damage me, you bastard. Oh, those stupid little explosions. So I got nothing that run. This is one of the more boring parts of the X games, the farming to fill your S-tanks. I mean, on the one hand, I like that the sub-tanks can be used. I like that they're not all used up in one go, like the E-tanks, whereas you have to wait until you've got, like, one health point to get the best out of them. That, like, you only use as much as you need from an S-tank when you use it. But on the other hand, I don't like that, you have to sit around farming. So I remember before some of the final bosses in the X games, I'd just spend ages farming. Then again, it doesn't seem to require that, like, take that long to actually fill one. Because I've already filled one of my, little tanks, and, soon I will fill the second. I'm really curious if how much of the game is left. Like, don't tell me, I will soon find out, how much is left. Like, in the cutscenes, we saw three, count them three, robot bosses that we're gonna have to deal with later. And we have, only found Zane so far, and soon we will face Gemmel. So I'm guessing there's going to be 4 more levels after this. Which will be cool. Oh no. Oh no. Please drop a health thing. No. I can't avoid both of those bullets. Ah. Ah. Unavoidable bullet spam. I'm going to be trying to use the charge shot, because my charge shot is more powerful now than it was. So I haven't actually tried using charge shot on this guy since I got my charge shot upgrade. And figured out how to actually fight him. So let's see if my charge shot works better on him now that I know how to use it. So he's gonna do his spinny thing. Now, nothing personnel kid. Okay, I didn't properly charge my charge shot up there. Gotta get behind ya. Okay, yeah, the charge shot actually does work now that it's got better. Like, now the charge shot has improved, I have to actually charge it properly to the point where I'd be able to use the secondary weapon. So I have to skip hitting him in the middle time. But yeah, his health bar, like, isn't as big as I thought it was. As it seemed when I was just trying to use normal shots on him. Because none of the sub-weapons seem to work on him, but, maybe they do work. Maybe I was just shooting him in the front where his sword gets in the way. I want to kill this dude. Whoa. Ah. Damn. So yeah, this is, dudes from Spark Mandrill stage, for whatever reason. I remember these dudes in Spark Mandrill stage. Wait, actually no, this is a section from the Sigma stage. And in the Sigma stage, you're supposed to use, the secondary abilities of, like, like, the charge abilities. Once you get the ability to charge up your secondary weapons, they have secondary powers. But I'm not sure if I've got anything that would be that useful compared to, like, the Chameleon in the real game, the real X, gives you a shield for this section. I guess this, Flame Dash is what you're supposed to use here, combined with the vertical tornado-y thing. Woo. Flame Dash in you, Tornado in you, and we're at a very ostentatious quick save. Where are we? Are we in, like, the, factory from X2? With, where we face the boss, like, twice. We face, like, a boss in a level in a factory, and then we go back to the factory later. Is that where we are now? I don't know. But I like Mets. They're very cute. They are our mascot boys, and we are destroying them all. Oh no, we're destroying our mascots. That roundy thing, I like that the round thing, when you shoot it, it tips over. I know I've said that 5 or 6 times. It's one of the few things I, like, 100% like about this game. So, are we facing Gamble here? No, it's the spider. This is Bio-Spider's room. I shot Bio-Spider once, twice. Oh yeah, you have to, like... Oh! Like, you have to shoot Bio-Spider basically as soon as Bio-Spider appears. I forgot about that. Like, basically as soon as they get down, you have a very short window to hit them. Well, at least my full charged shot, destroys the spider's stupid little babies. Darn. I'm really bad at this figuring out where the hell the spider's gonna fall down thing. Like, that time I thought it was gonna appear right next to me. Yeah. He's gonna shoot his babies out at me? No. Damn, if I'd stayed where I was, I would have actually survived that time. So I must deal with Bio-Spider now. I think this is the boss of the level, though. So I think I will have completed this level, at least. So, this one's not gonna go all the way over here, at least. I was about to say the same. And it didn't end up right over here, but yeah, this is gonna go... I was gonna say in the middle. This is gonna... just drop some spiders and not actually go anywhere near me. Fine. Thank you for sometimes just dropping spiders. So yeah, he's only weak for a, like, second or two after he falls down. So if he's too far away from you, it's not even going to be able to... Like, if he's too far away from you, your bullet won't even reach him while he's still in his vulnerable phase. Whoa, gonna kill ya. So you have to shoot him before he reaches the bottom when he's in that phase. Yeah. There we go. This is largely a matter of luck, but why did I try and move? I thought he was gonna, like, come over to me. Oh, I thought I could take one more hit from him before I used my S-Tank. I don't want to have to do this again, but I don't care about doing this again so much. Now I know that the charge shot is worth it. Once you've upgraded the charge shot suddenly becomes actually a worthwhile weapon to use. Look, it's going through both them spiders. What are you doing, spider bro? Like, what are you doing just, like, raining spiders on my head every time? You don't give me an opportunity to hurt you when you rain spiders on me. I want you to actually come down. What are you doing? Like, it's just spamming attacks that don't actually let me, like, that don't give me any opportunity to hurt him. Or her. I mean, presumably her, since it's, like, shooting its little babies at me. I think that Biospider will kill me in... I was about to say, I think it will kill me in one more hit. But no, I had 2 more hits. Whatever, I don't care. I was planning on just retrying that anyway. And I might actually be able to fill my S-Tanks this time, which is what I said I wanted to do. Well, I'd be able to if I don't get exploderized. Turtles, why you no giving me health? Turtles, okay, you gave me a little health. Thanks. And you are going to get shot and give me some energy. Energy for my weapons. Don't you know I just came back from a game over, so my weapon energy is at full? Yeah, needing to double tap to dash. I mean, I know it's a Game Boy game, so it's kind of a necessity. But at the same time, it's annoying. How many charge shots do you need? Like, full charge shots. I have the upgraded charge shot. So this is like 3 upgraded charge... 4 upgraded charge shots? 5 upgraded charge shots? 6 upgraded charge shots? Well, I got some health while I was at full health, at least. So, I'm gonna be able to kill you while you're up there, because enemies don't really respawn in this, it seems. Which is one huge difference from the wild games. There is, like, no respawning, which is probably why the levels are so small, because they've got to remember which enemies are alive and which enemies are dead. Wait, I say there's no respawning, and then clearly that guy just respawned behind me. Just ignore everything I say about these games. I clearly don't know fuck all about anything. Okay, autosaved, yay. I do not know anything about anything. But now we are in boss room. Ah! Please don't kill me. Okay. Please be kind. We've already seen your friend mourning for you. You don't get to come back to life after everyone's mourned for you. What are you, Zero? Only Zero gets to have everyone mourn for him, and then he very rudely comes back to life after everyone's already done their mourning. Their morning routine of mourning for Zero. For his, like, this morning's Zero died to sacrifice himself to save our souls thing. Like, he dies all the time until he actually dies. But, like, if they ever decide to make another Zero game, then he won't die. Like, it's hard to believe that he's ever actually dead, given how many times he's died. Okay, there, boom. And now you're gonna die as many times as Zero if I have to keep killing you every time. But I will use my, my charged attacks for the secondary weapons to get through this area without, dying. So it makes sense that we have saves in this, game because this game is set in a computer. We are doing the NT Warriors thing. Ouch. Gotta go fast, I guess, if I want to avoid being shot by these skulls. But I wanted to get some health from those guys, but I instead lost my health to them. I will shoot across with my fireballs. Do you like my fireballs? Did you like my tornadoes, my flame tornadoes? Ow. Somehow I didn't change my weapon in time. Yeah, I kind of dislike that I have to charge everything up for it to be useful at all, but that is an X1 staple. And now we're at Biospider. I think the ice was weak. I think Biospider was weak to ice. Wait, we're not at Biospider. We have like a Hall of Mets first. An extra life. Woo! An extra chance to die to the Biospider. Okay, Mets, thanks. As much as I like Mets, I'm gonna have to bring back my I hate enemies that have cycles where they're vulnerable and invulnerable, because I hate having to just sit here waiting for the enemy to let me hurt them. I hate having to just let me hurt you, Mr. Met. I hate that. I hate it a lot. But I love it when you give me my own severed head to show me how strong I am. Okay, I'll just get a helmet this time. It's not quite classic Mega Man, where you just get a Mega Man head, complete with Mega Man's face, just grinning at you. But, okay, so he's gonna slide, and go in the middle. So this time he's gonna end up back in the middle. Cool. By the time my eyes have, traced where he's gonna be, I've just realised, oh, he's not actually gonna move at all, because he's gonna throw a spider in my head. Okay. It's gonna end up in my face. So we should... I thought he was gonna get a bit closer to me. Ow! I'm really bad at that. That's like a classic IQ test, so I must have like an IQ of 70 or something, because I just cannot trace this. There's a lot of games from the 90s that had this exact puzzle structure. I know Decap Attack's, its special stages were like this. If you've ever played Decap Attack, it's like the most Halloween-themed platform game ever. For whatever reason, Sonic the Hedgehog had Decap Attack-themed cartoons in some of the British versions of Sonic the Comic. Like the Fleetway Sonic the Comic, where Sonic is a complete arsehole. So yeah, I don't like that his invulnerability period is so low that you have, if he appears on the other side of, his vulnerability period is so low that if he appears on the other side of the screen, you kind of have to shoot him before he's even got there if you want to hurt him. Ow! I'll use the smaller of my E-tanks. I better be able to kill him now I've used an E-tank. Whoa. Whoa. I'm gonna die in, one hit. Why didn't I move? He moved so slowly. I could have easily avoided that. I used an E-tank, or an S-tank, and I just stood there, and I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna sit here and let him kill me. I'm just gonna do that, I guess. Whatever. At least you have, the one time I'm okay with an enemy having cycles where he is vulnerable and then not vulnerable, that you have to wait through, is if the enemy allows you to charge up a charge attack, and the enemy is one you really should be using a charge attack on. I know that he's vulnerable to ice, and that I should just be using ice on him. I know that I will be using ice next time, I guess. he again very slowly wandered into me, and I just let him, like, kill me. Why does he sometimes just throw spiders at you? It's very annoying. I wish I knew when he was gonna throw spiders versus walk at me, because I'm sitting there trying to work out where he's gonna end up, and that's hard enough in the short time you've got, but then having to deal with him sometimes being all like, actually no, I'm just gonna throw a fucking spider in your face. Like that? Like this little spider in your eyes? Like, whatever. I'm gonna use ice. Because I know from beforehand that's his weakness. And I mean, if I was just experimenting with weaknesses, I'd figure that out quite quickly. That did do enough damage to, like, be better than using a charge shot, right? Okay, so I used the charge ice. Cool. Wait, I'm gonna die again. To the tiny little spider, that's what's gonna kill me, fine. I guess I'm gonna have to face the boss of this, like, the giant sword guy side again. Because I'm being stubborn about the spider, for whatever reason. Wait, I didn't switch to, the better weapon. What? It might be a better weapon, but it's so friggin' slow to use the fully charged version that, so I guess what I'm supposed to do is unleash the charged ice like, to not... Oh my god, I damaged myself trying to avoid him by... Like, I allowed him to hit me twice when I was jumping up in the ceiling. So now I know the fully charged ice is an attack that, like, you don't aim it at him. You just, like, produce it and it starts bouncing around the room and he will walk into the fully charged ice, as will his little spider minions. No one gave me any health. No one wants me to have an S-tank, I guess. Okay, fine. Oh my god. Please just stop dash jumping when I don't want you to dash jump, and please do dash jump when I want you to dash jump. It's very unpredictable with his dash jumps. So, yeah, this time I'm not gonna try using the charge shot. Like, I guess the charge shot is only useful for enemies that have Mercy Invincibility. If you don't have Mercy Invincibility, if you're not one of the big boys who gets to have Mercy Invincibility, then it's not worth using anything except Rapid Fire Rapid Shot, because I can rapid shoot really rapidly in this game, and that is the best way to slaughter your enemies. If they don't have, like, you can't hurt me for 1 second after you've shot me shit going on, like this dude has. And because this dude has that, well, I'm gonna have to use a charge shot. Charging up my laser beam! I'm firing my laser beam! And now he's gonna defend himself. But there is no defending yourself from Mega Man. Okay, you're gonna bounce over me, so I'll dash behind you. Teleports behind you. And gives you a little love tap in the back with my purple zap of doom. Whatever. Can't hit you in the second time because I haven't had time to charge up my full zappy zap. And the normal one only does, like, barely more than a buster shot, so... Whoa, and you've got a buster sword. I'm running out of things to say about him. He's actually really simple once you've figured out his pattern and have a weapon that doesn't take, like, 1 trillion years to kill him because it only does 1 tap per cycle, but, like, 1 pip of health from him. Now I've got something that does, like, 5 pips of health from him. He is super easy. I kind of like bosses that seem super hard at first, but then you find out their pattern and they are no longer super hard. Cool. Yeah, the flicker is quite eye strain inducing, I suppose. And I am the one who flickers now. Please, like, shoot out your stupid lizard laser thing, whatever. The way I'm supposed to fight this guy if I don't want to actually tempt him into using his attack is to switch to my weapon and use the tornado. And hello, it's good to see a new face here. And now I'm going to turn into a giant fireball. Well, that's what I was attempting to do, but I didn't charge it up enough. Hopefully I don't need to use these weapons later, because in the original X, you'd just use the chameleon to get through here. But here... Really? Okay, I didn't realise that was a rhyme at first. I was like, what? He doesn't look particularly fat. Not in this game. There are certainly fat robots in Mega Man, like that. The dude who betrays you, I'm assuming the dude in this game is going to betray you, that is supposed to be your ally. Like, whenever there's a fat robot in Mega Man, there's always a traitor. Mega Man hates the fats. Vanilla X? No, this is the Game Boy X. This is like the chocolate X, I guess. It's a different flavour of X. A bad flavour. The worst flavour. It's... It is Mega Man Xtreme, which is the most 90s name ever. And now we are gonna go to... Biospider, which I'm gonna die to. I know ice is the weakness. I should try using the charged ice thingy. It takes so long for him to actually send it going. Like, that, if it does hit him, will hit him, like, next time his cycled round. Well, at least I've killed its babies this time. Oh, God. Oh, God, I should just try using the normal, like, shot on it. That seems to be the best way to deal with it using the ice weapon. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a vanilla ice cream X with my ice weapon. I'm going to ice this spider. What's this? Well, they still think Legend hasn't ended yet. They still insist that Legends 3 is gonna come out one day. It's like people saying that their Messiah will one day return. The Messiah that is Volnut will come back from the moon one day, but no, it's not happening. That is never occurring. Truly. Well, our robot here needs legs. Mega Man's body is like 50% shoes. Actually, he doesn't really have legs. He just has giant feet that take up half his body. That is Mega Man's physical form. It's just a giant boot that is most of his body. As you can see here, his his shoe goes up to his knees, which is a bit weird. It's quite the fashion statement. What? Am I gonna die even after using my charge shot? Please don't move so fast this time, Spider-Man. So yeah, you have to shoot before he's even reached the bottom if he's gonna be on the other side of the screen. Is he gonna... No, he's gonna come over to me that time. There. Whoa! I beat him by spamming the health item, which I didn't want to do. I wanted to beat him more naturally, but whatevs. Yeah. It kind of does, actually. I mean, all anime boy faces look kind of the same. And now I'm gonna do whatever is next. Like, what's next? I guess another Sigma stage is next? Okay, cool. Another Sigma stage, and I can save between it. Your shield is really not working very well. I can just shoot you under your shield. Hello, Batman. Goodbye, Batman, or Batwoman, or Bat thing. Okay, so dash jump. I'll just tank some damage there, I guess. Is this game gonna have any spikes in? I have not seen any death spikes in this Mega Man game so far. Is this gonna crush me, or, okay. I don't know how the hell you're supposed to control that, but I don't need to. Hopefully, I don't need to figure that shit out at any point. Oh my god, I was saying I haven't seen any death spikes in this Mega Man game. And then death spikes suddenly appear. Oh no. Oh no. Not death spikes in my Mega Man. So they're just, like, at the bottom of the screen, who cares? Unless they appear again somewhere, they are no biggie. So, his toddler shoes do not protect him from spikes, somehow. They do not give him any protection! Oh my god. I very nearly just jumped into the spikes. That would not have been a pleasant evening. Well, thanks for exploderizing. I wish I could see below me. That it would definitely help if I could see what's happening underneath me. Like, am I gonna get spiked if I just keep falling down? I don't want to just fall into some spikes or jump into some spikes. Well, thank you, camera, for suddenly pointing down when it's no longer useful. Weird for the game to give me death spikes, like, in the second castle level. Again, I'm not sure if I'm halfway through the game or if there's, like, loads more game to go. What the frick? Nothing, like, this is, like, such a difficulty spike compared to what was going before. It's not particularly difficult, but well, I'm saying it's not particularly difficult before these enemies just start, like, hounding me like a fly. Oh my god. I think I've realised what I'm supposed to do, actually. The ice weapon, when you charge it up, produces a platform. And I think I can ride it? Maybe? Okay, in some Mega Man games you can ride it. Guess not here. So to dash, you have to, like, double tap forward. Like, you can't... There's no special button to dash here. So you have to double tap forward to dash. And to do a long jump, you have to double tap forward. So I've got to do this weird level again. Like, it's not that weird. It's more like a classic Mega Man level than anything else I've seen in this game. Because there's spikes and such, but they're spikes that are off-screen. It's a Sonic level. Oh my god, I've just realised it's a Sonic level. You have to deal with obstacles that aren't on screen. That is not Mega Man, that's Sonic. No, I'm the wrong blue boy. So yeah, spikes are about to appear. Okay, I'm figuring out this guy, at least. But, I don't think he's that important, because I'm gonna, like, end up smashing my skull in on the ceiling and getting squished if I try and use that. And yeah, it's best to not get crushed, because crushing is the one thing you can always die to in classic Mega Man now. They've got items that allow you to save yourself if you get falling down a pit, or if you get spiked, at least temporary, like, protection from them, but no Mega Man game has got any protection from crushers yet. I'm sure it will happen eventually. So can I reach that? Or is this just tempting fate and getting myself killed? Can I reach that? No, I don't think I can reach that. I'll try again to jump on the platform and just ride into the ice. No, I don't think you can ride that. Well, now for the giant spike pit of doom part of the level. Whoa. Where were those spikes that were below me? I guess you just jump over there and then... Are there spikes down here? I haven't memorised the entire level layout, so I don't know where I need to avoid spikes. I'm tempted to just start using quick saves now. This is the kind of thing that makes me want to use quick saves. When I don't have a shield weapon, and I have to deal with shit like this. There's no shield here. Okay, so that wasn't actually too bad. The only difficult part was needing to double tap to run, which is not the usual run mechanic. Oh no, it's this boss. I always found this guy difficult. Well, this guy's supposed to be like Dr. Wily, isn't he? I think it's supposed to be Dr. Wily. It's Wily. I'm fighting Wily-san. Ah, he's getting close to me. He had like a platform at the bottom that you could stand on to fight him last time. Like in the OG game. I swear he had a platform at the bottom that you could stand on. So my health is getting really low now. So he's probably going to kill my ass. I don't really know what you're supposed to do to fight him. Oh my god, that's going to explode in my face. Oh, dearie me. I remember this guy being like the hardest of the hardest bosses in the original X, because the original X had actual fucking knockback, unlike this. This game does not have knockback, so it's not that difficult. Okay, I know how to hurt him though. I'm gonna die. Despite saying it's not that difficult, because yeah, he's gonna do a diagonal one, and then he's gonna do a horizontal one that will get me. No. So I at least know how to avoid his attacks. Sort of now. But I'm not gonna be able to accomplish that. What the hell? Yeah, he is not actually Wily. So, can I don't think I can use the wind thing to attack all of them at once, like I do in the, like, okay, that does insta-kill each phase of them at least. Wait. That looked like a platform I could stand on. That is not a platform I could stand on. Okay, I've learnt my lesson. That is not a platform I can stand on. Fine. I've basically memorised the spikes in the rest of the level. Ouch. So... What the hell just happened there? I guess the knockback actually did affect me. Oh my god, I got knocked back by knockback in a Mega Man game. Ah. Health? Health, please? Please give me some health. I really don't know how to hurt these guys without taking damage, which means I can't spam them for health. I can't farm them to fill my S-tanks, which is annoying because my S-tanks are looking rather empty right now. Oh no, they're looking rather empty. Who cares about you? Platform that I could ride? I could ride you, or I could just completely ignore you. And completely ignoring you seems like the more sensible option right now, so that's what I'm gonna do. What the... What is down here? Nothing. Nothing is down there. Fine, okay, thank you for giving me nothing. I will take my nothing, and I will be proud of it. I will be very happy of my nothing that I just obtained. My lack of ability to even damage boost out of there because I killed the guy. That was cruel. That was a cruel pit of game. But sometimes life is cruel. X. And what are we going to face here? We're going to face a jump out of this section. Oh my god, I've just remembered how many spike walls there are here. Not that many, but enough to be annoying. There's only one tank, bro. Are we going to have more of this tank, or is this tank like a unique enemy? So now we have to, like, jump across here and fall down. Then we just jump onto this platform. We're at the next set of, I guess I could farm these eagles for health to fill my S-tank. I guess that's a thing I could do. Potentially. I said health. I said I could farm you for health. Are you gonna drop any health? Okay, I guess they just don't drop health. Thanks for not dropping any health. That's making you totally useful. Whatever. I'm gonna kill you by facing your direction and shooting. That is the best way to kill a thing, is to face it with a weapon and then shoot at it, not to just shoot randomly while facing away from it. They've got a lot of unique enemies that are only found in one area. Oh my god! I will not jump onto the side of these platforms. I will not do that. I didn't know that the platforms, like, disappear when you jump onto the side of them. That is a spooky thing to learn. Will the electric thing, like, I think the electric thing is a screen nuke when I do it. No, that's ice, not electric. That is the wrong weapon. I'm not using the fire weapon, of course. No, the fire weapon is not. I mean, the electric weapon is not worth using. It's very hard to avoid his attacks when he's got all of these cannons going. So use the ice to kill his arse. That's gonna be... Oh, that's gonna go horizontally and get me. Like, I at least know what he does now. He does one horizontal, one vertical, and the first phase is just destroy him with your tornado. Like, or the electric thing, like, any of your sub-weapons seem to, if they hit his cannons, they seem to just destroy the cannon in one go. What? I said that, and then it didn't do. It did not work. Now, I keep missing him. So maybe he is one of those bosses that's best spammed with this. But then again, I'm barely doing any damage to him. Is it better to barely do damage to him, or to at least manage to hit him? Is this doing more damage to him? I don't think this is doing more damage to him, because it's not friggin' hitting him. Fire? Does he have weakness? Okay, fire isn't hurting him at all. In fact, I got knocked down. Okay, I'll try again. I'm probably going to make a quick save if I get there again. Okay, so this is one way to... What? I said this is one way to kill him without taking damage, and I still managed to take damage because he takes 2 hits with it to kill him. Gosh darn it. Whatevs. I will know that in future. See, I'm learning something every time. I'm not just dying and dying and dying and dying with no progress. I'm dying with the slight progress of, oh, I don't do that because that will kill me. I don't go down there because there's literally no point. I get crushed to death going up here. No. I'm not going to ride the platform to get crushed. I'm going to jump over here. And then I'm going to jump over here and use my pink thing on his purple thing. And not get any health. Okay, fine. Yeah, my S-tanks are rather empty. They're running on empty right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. So, I should probably be preserving a bit of energy for this. Like, no, these birds drop loads of energy. So I can just farm the birds for E-tanks later. I could probably do that horrible thing in a Mega Man game where you have to do a little jump, a little tiny jump that's high enough to get over the bottom bit, but not so high that it reaches the top bit. You know, that Mega Man jump that you sometimes have to do. I really wish that the energy balancer came as standard. Like, by this point in the Mega Man franchise, why doesn't it? Do I have any weapons that can reach him down there? No, I don't think I have any weapons that can actually reach this guy. So yeah, your weapons don't, you don't have many different, trajectories for your weapons in this. I like Mega Man games where, like in Mega Man World 5, you had the splash attack, which dropped down on your enemies. You had the Venus attack, which went up, straight up to attack enemies above you. Whereas in this game, you've just got thing that shoots forward, thing that shoots forward, thing that shoots forward, thing that shoots forward. Oh my god! I got knocked back a little bit, and I tried to save myself. So I might not even get to the boss this time. I might just die before I even get there because of these flies. Like, they really do resemble flies that just fly in your face and annoy the hell out of you by flying in your face. Like, now I know those little platforms can disappear. They're even more annoying. Oh my gosh. Like, stop bothering me. Like, the fact that they're, like, moving back and forwards through you at about the same pace that you're getting, like, knocked back is extremely annoying. As is this guy's first phase, so I'm going to try and get through his first phase ASAP. Is it just the wind, or do any of my other weapons destroy him? Ah, the electric thing destroys him very quickly. wind doesn't really hurt him that much. It always hits him, but it doesn't really do that much in the way of damage to him. Okay. It doesn't always hit him. As I'm learning, it doesn't always hit him. I have a little bit of energy. Like, what is Surge's doing here, actually? Like, Surge's, your, like, Mega Man killer friends aren't here this time? Like, I'm not really sure what you're playing at. Like, your allies are not present in this? Ow. Like, I keep getting knocked back. I do not like the knockback. Oh my gosh, if I had a tiny bit more, in that E-tank, I would have got through there. So I might as well just jump straight into the spikes here, because I've got S-tank. I might as well jump straight into the spikes here, because I'm gonna have to deal with this thing. So yeah, I should have made a fucking quick save, because yeah, there's basically no chance to avoid these things. All of these things that it's throwing at me. Like, how the hell are you supposed to avoid that laser beam at the bottom and damage it? Like, I guess I damaged it there while avoiding the laser beam. I guess I managed to do, like, one tick of damage to it while also not getting hit, but yeah, it's not something I can reliably do. I can reliably jump over the laser beam, but, like, I'm not going to be able to hit it if I do that. Oh, dear. Thank you. Thank you. So, Surge's is as annoying as Surge's was. Surge's was always, like, the most annoying boss, and he still is. Surge's, thank you for still being Mr. Annoying. Ow, for your horizontal attack. The hell? You double tapped me, you bastard. I thought that, like, diagonal shots wouldn't hit me if I was on the same, like, level as it. I don't like when the giant thing just hovers over and doesn't explode, because that's where it seems to hit me most, is when it hovers over into my face and doesn't actually blow up. So yeah, this guy, like that, how the hell am I supposed to avoid it when it doesn't even have the decency to explode? So the best way to deal with Surges seems to be to use secondary weapons on him. So I need to preserve my secondary weapon ammo, I say, as I prepare to use a couple of bits of secondary weapon on him. I was hoping to get some health to put in my S-tank there. Like, there's really no one here to farm for weapons for health for your S-tank. Like, that's what I'm doing now. I'm farming for my S-tank. Like, what else am I gonna do? I need some energy in my S-tank. But, like, there's no one to farm for your S-tank because everyone... There we go. Thank you. Thank you for being slightly farmable. Like, everyone seems to do a lot of damage to you, so you don't get to just fill your S-tank. Because you have to deal with the fact that they've probably damaged you before you've killed them. And I'm going to have to go back to my menu and switch over to a weapon that I can kill this shield bro with. Whoa. Get killed. Yay, I got some health in my S-tank, whatever. Quickest to just kill myself. Like, it doesn't matter, because I'm not going to get health from both of them. Because they don't drop health that quickly. I gladly I don't need that much health to... Well, I was about to say I don't need that much health to fully fill it. I was expecting that to look a little more filled than it was. Okay, now it's going to look a little more filled. Are you dead? Thank you for being dead. Thank you for being dead. Okay. Fail fast. Like, die as quickly as possible. Like, I don't really like mechanics in Mega Man that just encourage you to kill yourself. And there are some Mega Man games with mechanics that just encourage you to kill yourself. And this S-Tank filling thing is one of those mechanics. It's not quite as bad as trying to get energy for your weapons in other Mega Man games, where, like, the best way to refill your energy is to just die and game over, because you don't really get a cost for game overing, but you do get your energy refilled. Like in some of those Game Boy Mega Man games, you had a weapon that could, like, you could go to the store and refill your weapon energy by spending like 50 coins that you'd spent like an hour farming, or you could do it the Metroid 1 way and just farm for 20 minutes, or you could do it the sensible. Oh my god, you damaged me, you bastard. That means even if all of these drop health, I'm not gonna actually get healed. So I need to, like, farming is so annoying in this. It takes so long to farm. So once I have farmed, I'm going to quick save. I don't care. Because I think this is an annoying bit of the game, having to farm for so long before you have an attempt that's actually viable at the boss. Oh my god! His stupid projectile, like, I keep trying to run away from his projectile, but, like, I expect his projectile to stop going. It's a boomerang-looking thing. I expect it to stop going and start coming back to him, but it doesn't. It just keeps going. So I can't outrun it. There's only really that first one that I have any chance of... Oh my god! Also, like, how is he hitting me with his projectile when he's got his shield? Like, it looks like he's throwing his shield at me, so I see him, like, hold his shield up, and I'm like, oh, he can't use his projectile while he's holding his shield up. No, he's not Sniper Joe. He can shoot you through his shield. He's got, like, a hole in his shield that lets him shoot through it or something. This guy is not Sniper Joe. This is shoot you through his shield Joe, I guess. I got an extra life, so that's one more bit of farming, I guess. Oh dear, sneezy. An extra life is not what I need. I need some extra health to put in my health pack. So I've almost filled one of them. Okay, you damaged me. It doesn't fucking matter, because I got damaged and I need to be at full health to put anything in my S-Tank. So I might as well just kill myself instantly if I take any damage. Like, yeah, I think the game is, like, incentivizing some weird shit. Okay, that was weird. Okay. What did I just do then? It's like I moved through my my air. I feel like the air allowed me to do a big jump there or something. I'm not sure. Maybe I was probably just imagining things. Okay, I'm just seeing, can my other weapons hurt him? Yes, but he didn't give me any health, so who cares? I still haven't even finished filling one of my S-Tanks. So it is a boomerang weapon. It just takes forever for it to come back to him. Come on, get killed. Okay, thank you for giving me weapon energy. That's not what I want. I want stuff for my fucking S-Tank. Okay. More farming. This is Farmville. I didn't realise this was a Farmville stream today. But that's what it is. It's the slowly farm to fill your S-Tank stream. I'm kind of glad I only have 2 S-Tanks that I can fill, rather than 4. As in some Mega Man games. Okay, thanks for a very small health item. That totally is what I wanted. But I think that if I filled one, I think I filled one of my health tanks. Oh, a health item. Thanks. Don't mind if I do. Double tap. No health item, though. Whatever. Like, all I need is them to drop a big health item when I'm at full health, and that's like half the health tank. But they're just rarely dropping it. They've dropped like 5 extra lives in the time I've been looking for like a couple of big health items. I can't imagine that's the way they have designed this. Oh, so I hadn't actually filled my first S tank, because that just added to it. Okay, whatever. I wonder how much of the stream is just going to be me farming, because I've decided I'm not using quick saves, and I'm definitely using quick saves after I fill my fucking S. I'm so annoyed. Like, taking any damage at all means that you're not going to put any health into your S tank. It's like, they must have known that this is what they were incentivizing. This is not a fun way to play the game, but this is clearly what they're incentivizing with these S tanks. Oh, thanks for another S tank. You're not sure about what? That this is the way they incentivize it, or that you don't put health in if you're not at full health, but you get like a big health thing. Like, it would be kind of good if any extra health you got went into an S tank, but I don't think that's how it works. Deary me. They really aren't dropping. Oh yeah. I'm gonna be farming until I fill my S tank, which could literally be forever, I guess. Oh, thanks for damaging me, you bastard. Like, once you get damaged, there's no point in continuing. You might as well just kill yourself. Like, how many game overs have I deliberately given myself just to try and fill this as quickly as possible? Oh, thanks for the energy tank. That's totally what I was looking for. I was definitely not looking for a health item. It can attack you so quickly. Like, it doesn't really have much of a tell when it's going to attack you. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't knock you back. But if you're trying to farm him, it is annoying that he can do a little bit of damage to you and it's hard to avoid. Oh, thank God. That didn't even seem like it touched my second one at all. Okay, cool. I've got 1 bar of yellow. Yeah, he did a birthday stream, no, not a stream, like a birthday video of Sonic 3, a few months ago, about 3 months ago. I really need to play, some Sonic. I played that SRB 3 game that he recommended, the 3D Sonic game that's kind of like the Mega Man 3, like the Mega Man 3D and Mega City game. It's actually really good. You should try it out. I didn't try it out for ages, but it's in the Doom engine. You know they've made loads of games in the Doom engine that are fan games, and it's crazy that they've managed to make this 3D Sonic game in the Doom engine. And it works so well compared to, like, actual 3D Sonic games, so not only have fans managed to make an actually good 3D Mega Man game in the form of Mega Man, like, other than Legends, like a proper Mega Man game in Mega Man 3D and Mega City, but they also made a good Sonic game in Sonic 3D Robo Blast. But, like, there are mods for Robo Blast that have remade not only other Sonic games, like they remade Sonic, Oh my god, I took damage just before I grabbed that. They remade Sonic 06 in that. I haven't played any of the 3D Sonic games after Adventure 1. Even Adventure 2. I need to play Adventure 2. But yeah, they remade Sonic Adventure in Robo Blast. And Robo Blast plays more like the classic Sonic games. Like, there's no lock-on jump. I see why there's lock-on jump in Sonic Adventure now. Because the lock-on jump is definitely going to make... It definitely makes things a lot easier. So just getting that one big health item half-filled my health tank. Yeah, they're doing a mod that's remaking Mega Man 1 in Sonic 3D, in Sonic Robo Blast. Like, some fan is doing that. They've made a Mega Man you can play as, but they haven't made more than one level in it yet. So hopefully they're going to actually finish it. So yeah. They have managed to make a good Sonic 06 and a good, like a better Sonic Adventure by remaking it in the Doom engine. And someone has got it working on the Sega 32X, which was like a Mega Drive, improved Mega Drive. Like a Mega Drive with an extra RAM pack on it. So... maybe you could play Sonic 06 on the Mega Drive eventually if they get SRB2 working on there, including the mods. Then you could play the mod that remakes Sonic Adventure on there, which would be kind of crazy. Not that Sonic Adventure came out that long after the Mega Drive. Like, Sonic Adventure only came out like 2 years after Sonic 3D, if I remember correctly. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something else about Sonic, but I forget now. But yeah, it's kind of crazy that fans tend to make better games than the devs. Like, the last Mega Man fan game I played, Mega Man W, I wasn't sure whether I was gonna play that or this today, but Mega Man W was so much better than any of than the last 5 official Mega Man games I played, which were admittedly the Game Boy games, which aren't the best Mega Man games. But I think fans can often make better games than the devs. Of course, the devs often had like 6 months to make the games. I need one more health item, and I'm gonna quick save quickly after I get it, because then I will have filled my tanks, and then I will be ready to rumble against this boss. Okay, boom. Quick save time. Save state made. That is all I care about. No, I have not. I have not heard of Nezumian. What is it? What genre is it, even? It sounds like an RPG or something, but I doubt it is. What? Explain. And I may want to play it once you've explained, but I don't know what it is yet. Ah! I didn't think it was going to move that quickly. I thought I had time to, like, jump and then move so it... Okay, boom. I will restart with full lives. I'm save stating now. And the save state makes sense. Like, I'm not cheating with this save state because I could have just saved in the menu, and the only thing that the save state is going to do is bypass me having to go back to the menu every time I want to load. Okie doke. That's good to know. I think I might have seen some clips of it, but not actually seen it. Like, will I get crushed to death instantly? No! You don't get crushed to death in this game. You just drop down, like when a Yoku block forms inside you in the good Mega Man games, where the Yoku block just drops you down instead of destroying you. I don't think I've ever seen a Mega Man game where a Yoku block kills you if it spawns inside you, but I've seen Mega Man games where other things will crush you to death. Crushers are like my least favourite death things in games. Because you usually can't see what's going to crush. They often glitch out is the reason I don't like them. Like, in Sonic 1, I'm sure you know, you can get crushed to death by the things in Spring Yard Zone, even if you're just standing next to them. And I noticed in Sonic 3, last time I played it, which was that last time on stream, like 6 months ago, that, I got crushed in the end of Casino Zone, or whatever it was called. The one with the barrel in Sonic 3. I got crushed when I was standing next to the bit at the end of the first zone boss. Ow, stop killing me like that. How annoying. Well, I'm down now. Almost, like, I tried to grab onto the side of that platform and I almost grabbed onto the spikes. Oof, that would have been painful. But, yeah. I'm gonna have to be surrounded by bugs that are gonna really annoy me now. So yeah, I haven't heard of that at all, so I will look into it. One thing that does kind of annoy me is how many games need, like, how many NES-style games, like, I'm guessing it's a NES-style game, this insect game, because if it's the game I think it is, it has, like, NES-style graphics. But, I've seen some NES-style graphics games. Like, there's a Metroidvania that looks like the original Metroid, but is much better, called Z something. I forget the exact name. And I got it, and it doesn't work on Windows 7. No! Like, I'm eventually gonna have to get Windows, I'm gonna have to actually update my Windows eventually. But I don't want to. Trying to avoid the beams just leads me to, like, falling into the pit of death. Like, I walked forward and there was a platform above my head and it, like, came down and pushed me to the side. So, it's best to just stand where you are, let them shoot you repeatedly as you, damage this. So yeah, the spark shot seems to be the way to go when it comes to, like, killing the first phase. The second phase, is the phase 2. Ow. Oh my god! I still got squished under there! Those S-tanks are not really worth it, because the thing that's killing me is not my lack of health. The thing that's killing me is the platform squishing me. Even though there's barely any knockback here. Oh no, I died. Really? The fire's something I haven't really been trying on him. Well, I sadly didn't quick save at the start of this, so I've got to go through the whole thing again. Oh no, not the whole thing again. It's not that long a level, but I don't like having to repeat the whole thing so many times. I'm beginning to think that there are only 4 stages. I'm beginning to think that, because this seems like an endgame section. So I'm a bit confused by the game being so short. But I guess it isn't that short, since it's taking me so long to beat it. What the hell? When's he gonna go up? Okay, I'm just killing myself by trying to beat this without jumping on the walls. Jumping on the walls is the best way through here. Just ignore the red platforms. Like, all of the red platforms so far have been best ignored. What the hell are you doing? Just, like, sitting in the middle of the broom. In the room, not the broom. There's no broom here. Well, I will use the power of fire to burn Dr. Wily alive once I've destroyed the first phase of him, which is weak to the zappy zap zap. At least you have like the game quick save, like you have a quick save after game over. So even if I died, like I could save my game and then restart after the first level. So you don't need to beat all the levels in a row. This isn't like the Mega Man World games. Like Mega Man World 4 and 3 had extremely long final sections that you had to beat all in one go, which was somewhat annoying. This one you don't need to beat it all in one go, at least. Come on, get wrecked. I've got to him this time. I'm gonna use this. I'm safe stating here. Fuck it. I don't want to have to go through all that again. Whoa. I don't want to have to go through it all again because I get knocked down and what? Am I actually close enough to him to hit him? Yes, I am. Okay, so fire time. Fire! The fire's not hitting him because I'm not close enough to him to hit him with the fire. Like, okay, I managed to hit him with the fire. Okay, it does seem to be damaging him quite a bit. I can't use the charged fire on him. Like, the fire, like, it doesn't seem to be worth using because, for whatever reason, I'm not hitting him with the fire. I guess I need to stand right close to him to hit him. I've run out of all my ammo for the fire, trying to hit him with it. But it still might be worth using, because... yeah, it still might be worth using because he takes so little damage from everything else. So I'm deliberately gonna reload that save state. Because thanks for telling me he's weak to fire. I know what I've got to do now. I need to stand right on the edge of the platform with like half my body over the edge to damage him with fire. Oh my gosh. Why did I walk on there? And I need to make sure I actually am in a position to hit him with the fire. Oh no. I don't want to actually use my S-tanks now I've got them, because the S-tanks will carry over to the next level. If there is a next level, which presumably there... I've used all my electricity, haven't I? Okay. I know what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna kill myself, and then I'll restart in that level. I'll quick save, and then I will redo that. I'm gonna go grab a coffee, because I haven't had one for a while. So, they've remade so many games in Sonic Robo Blast 2, like they've remade, like, Pizza Tower in it, but Sonic Robo Blast 2 is a Doom engine game. So this is basically just them remaking everything in Doom by proxy. But since Doom can basically play on a fridge, Doom can play on, like, literally anything, this is effectively saying that, like, everything that's been remade on there can play on Doom. Okay, yeah, his platform, like, as he gets close to you, he destroys the platform at the front. I get this now. I thought that, like, I could damage this more if I'm standing closer to him. Okay, so now, fire. Fireball. Magic fireball. Oh my god, oh my god! The problem with fire is if you're standing close, like, you need to stand close to him to burn him with it. But if you're standing close to him, then you're more likely to get knocked back into the spikes. And if you get knocked back into the spikes, you can't really recover from that. What the hell? Was that, like, weird jumping thing he did? So yeah, I'm hitting him with this, but every time I hit him, even though it's damaging him, like, it's so hard to hit him with this. Because the range of the fire thing is so short for whatever reason. So I'm gonna run out of fire ammo and have to resort to some other weapon. So I might have been better off just using gun from the beginning. Because the gun is at least something I can use from a position where I can usually avoid his attacks. But, like, now I'm at a position where a single bullet will kill me. So yeah, I'm gonna not use the fire, even though he is definitely weak to the fire. Because the fire is weird. In that the fire it's his weakness, but it's so hard to hit him with it that it's not really worth trying to hit him with it. Because I hate those bullets that, like, hover over towards you. Like, the big blob that hovers over towards you, it forces you to jump onto the other platform. But I really don't think his bullet should be able to hover all the way over. So annoying. Yeah, as long as he doesn't knock me in, I should be able to kill him. And I came here with full health. I have not used the S-Tank yet. I've just been spamming the attack button and trying not to get knocked into the spikes. Like, standing on this platform here, you have a benefit in that there is an invisible wall behind you. The invisible wall will stop you getting knocked back into death, even if you get knocked back. So yeah, that's the best way to kill him. As with many bosses in this, you just spam the attack button at him. Don't do anything fancy, don't use charge shots, because it's hard to hit with charge shots. Oh, cutscene. Kane is here, not able. X, finally. You can enter the core. Alright, I'm gonna go to the core. Woo! Core time. Stage select, go to the core. Woo! Those are spikes. Those are spikes. I can't wall jump here. Interesting start to the level where I had to wall jump onto a moving platform that I couldn't quite reach. Nice flames there, you piece of shit. Just having to destroy a flamethrower to get up there. Am I gonna have to fight Sigma? Am I gonna have to fight Sigma from X1? Is that what I'm gonna have to fight now? Oh my god, you respawned, you bastard! How dare you respawn? He's gonna respawn now. Under me. Like, how am I supposed to get up there? I don't have a high jump, really. Okay, a normal jump is enough to get up there. What the hell? Okay, it's a boss rush. We have a boss rush in this game. So I guess I am at the end of the game. I guess there were just 4 levels, which is something that Mega Man hasn't done since World 1. But whatever. I've iced you. I'm gonna ice this guy. I've had a lot more, I've had a lot of improvements to my abilities since I first fought him. Like, I didn't have my armor or all these health tanks when I first fought this guy. So he should be easier this time, I say, as he's about to kill me. Yeah, right. I died to the guy in the boss rush, and I'm gonna lose all my energy, so I'm gonna have to go through that first part of the level. Yeah, I still haven't fought Gamel. I wonder if he's an optional boss, or he's, like, set up for a sequel, I don't know. Maybe I can hit him with a charged ice block? Maybe that will do more damage to him? No, that did not really do more damage to him. But it definitely, like, froze him in place. Let's drop my ice block on him. Yeah, this does seem to be the way to go if we want to just harm him. There we go. Like, he's a kind of weird boss, because, like, you freeze him, and it looks like it's doing loads of damage, but then his Mercy Invincibility afterwards gives him time to screw with you. Like, what's this guy's weakness? Is his weakness fire? Because I remember having to shoot him, like, 1 trillion times when I fought him last. Did that do weakness level damage to him? I don't think it did. How about electricity? Doesn't seem to be his weakness, but maybe it is. It at least goes through his ice sculpture things. Oh, my health. I'm 1 shot away from death. I do not remember this boss taking so many shots to kill. Do you remember the penguin's weakness? Because I don't remember his weakness. Oh my god, I missed him with my lightning. I'm gonna run out of lightning ammo. What? Is it the wind? Is the wind the weapon to use against him? No, it doesn't seem to be the wind. That doesn't seem to be the weapon to use against him. No, the wind is the weapon to use against the horsey dude. So I'm using all my ammo. I mean, I'm using it because I'm intending to die. Like, I don't think I'm going to be able to beat this. It was the fire. Well, the fire didn't seem to actually hurt him. Let's try the fire again. Oh yeah, the fire didn't hurt him because you have to stand right next to them to hurt them with the fire in this game. I'm not sure why the fire is, like, a melee attack, but whatever, the fire's a melee attack. Okay, I will retry that level. I don't know why fire is a melee attack in this game. But I do like that my gun has, like, infinite rapid fire. Pew, 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 pew. What am I supposed to do to avoid getting hit by those things? I almost dash jumped into the spikes again. Ugh. I keep almost dash jumping into the spikes. I haven't yet actually done it. In fact, I think I did just actually do it, but I was on fire, so it protected me. So let's see. I'm going to save state here. Let's see if I can beat him with fire. Burn. So I did 3 bits of damage. 3 bits of damage. I guess 3 bits of damage is what passes as a weakness here. 3 bits of damage. Will the fully charged fire charge shot do more? What? I mean, I'd like to know, but he didn't actually unleash it. Dude, please, like, thank you. Yeah, it did seem to do more damage, but I need to wait for him to be in a position where I can actually hurt him with it. And was that hurting me as well? Because it looks like my health has depleted a lot. Oh no. Well, I'm load stating before that fight. I want to check, like, did like using my fire charge thing to go into him actually hurt me as well? No, it didn't seem to hurt me as well. Yeah, it did. It definitely hurt me as well. I guess it doesn't hurt me as well if he's moving or something and I go through him. So yeah, I don't like the fire weapon in this game. I think the fire weapon is way too nerfed. Is way too close range. Like, having to be standing right next to an enemy to use it on them makes it nigh useless. Okay. There we go. Boom. Didn't seem that it helped me. Ah, there's the health. Thank you for that reminder. This would also be a good place to fill my S-tanks if I still needed to do that. So, ice, baby. I'm gonna ice this guy. So, if I shoot him, that'll freeze the dude, and that'll give me enough time to charge up an ice attack. And by the time this starts flying around, that should, So yeah, this guy seems way more weak to his weakness than the penguin was. Though it might just be that the penguin is a lot easier to hit with his weakness than this guy is. Gotta wait for it to turn purple before I can use it. Oh yeah. So yeah, it multi-taps him. It does hurt him multiple times while it's within him. The ice. The fire enemy is weak to wind, right? That's what I thought it was. Ah, well, you're not weak to wind. Yeah, the fire enemy must be weak to wind if I know what the other two are weak to. Oh my god, okay, so the normal... The normal electricity weapon doesn't seem to be his weakness. Maybe I should just use bullets. Like, I mean, here's the guy I killed first when I had no health improvements. Like, I killed this guy right at the start of the game, when I had nothing except my gun and my starting health. I had no S-tanks, I had no tanks of any sort. I do remember when I played this on the SNES that I fought this guy using charge shots. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I'm being pushed into the pit. So I used him using I attacked him using charge shots during that period where he, like, swoops down at you. I'd turn around and shoot him, but jumping to avoid him seems to be the best way here, rather than dashing underneath him and then turning around. So yeah, I guess they've made him easy in a lot of ways because he has an instant death attack. But it's an instant death attack that's only instant death if you're an idiot and you allow it to kill you. Which is why I'm fine with his instant death attack, unlike certain other bosses, cough cough, Uranus in Mega Man World 5, whose instant death attack I am not a fan of, because of, like, it has no tell. This guy looks like he comes from Happy Tree Friends. Is wind the correct weapon against this guy? Well, we will find out. Well, it damages him, for sure, but it doesn't, like, it doesn't do what, the ice weapon did to our electricity guy. What the fuck? You just suplexed me. I didn't know you could do that. I will stay away from you, because I don't want to be suplexed. The hell? You're almost dead. So, we have defeated all the bosses in the boss rush. I didn't know that guy could do that to me. Okay, I'll go around the other way to get my health back. And, well, my weapon energy is not at full anymore. So, where are we now? We are in a place with things we can shoot. We can shoot them and get weapon energy for the weapons we want energy for. If that's a thing we want. So it is possible to farm for energy here. I don't need no farming. And now we have a door, which is presumably where we will fight the dude who wants revengeance against us. Will we get, will Galmoxis, or whatever his name is, get revengeance against us? Or Gamael? Sounds very Hebrew. Foo, foo, foo. He is not laughing at us with kek, kek, kek. I am impressed. You have done very well. I know your voice. Oh, it's Sigma. Hi, Sigma. Here's our real villain again. So, you've been behind all of this. Nice close-up on Sigma. Well, he was the image for the castle. Foo, foo. Your efforts are worthy. But they will end here. Ha ha ha, X. He laughs in multiple ways. He foo foo foos and your ha ha ha's. Get ready to be destroyed. Okay, so he's gonna do his, his lightsaber and his dance across the walls. I forget how you're supposed to defeat him in this form. I know it's like you dash across the wall and you don't let him get anywhere fucking near you because of that sword, and it does a lot of damage. Okay, I let him get near me. I let him get near me again. I'm very foolish. So I am dead because I allowed him to get near me. That was my fault. Okie doke. I still have my E-tanks. So I've quick saved here. I do like his little cape thing. It's very cool. He's a cool enemy, even if he's a bit generic with his lightsaber. Oh my god, what am I doing? I'm just diving into him. I am staying inside him. So I need to stay in the corner and wait for him to almost get there, and then he'll go down. Okay, that's what I need to do. I mean, I don't even need to... I'm not even facing his dog this time. Like in the SNES version, where you have to fight his dog first. So yeah, this is not exactly the hardest Sigma fight, but I'm still struggling with it because I suck. What the fuck? It's actually hurting my fucking hand. I should swear a lot less. Yeah. I'm gonna load state before the fight. Okay. It's hurting my finger to hold the controller in such a way that it allows me to, like, constantly jump up here. For whatever reason, I'm having to, like, hold my finger out really stiff to the side to hold the controller this way. To be able to constantly spam the jump button while I'm holding the attack button to charge up my thing. I need to learn to... Like, I shouldn't need to have my finger out there, but... Unless my finger is, like, shooting out parallel from the controller at a weird angle, which is becoming rather painful, it's hard to hold, like, to constantly jump into the corner like this. Like, I'm gonna, like, physically damage my finger tendons trying to jump up here. I'll get, like, a sports-related injury from playing Mega Man X, which is the worst sports-related injury. Mega Man is a sports, right? So, my physical health is being depleted by this boss. Sigma, just stop swinging your friggin' sword around. You're actually hurting my finger by doing this. I'm not sure why my finger has to, like, hold at an angle while I'm trying to do this. Okay, cool. I'm resting my finger while I read this. Ha ha, nice try. But you're just a tiny bug to me. Ha 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 ha. Well, it looks like I still beat you, tiny bug that I am. So I'm save stating. Hi, Techno. Oh yeah, you're a villain. He doesn't look like a villain, he just looks like a pink Mega Man. Oh no, we've been spotted. Is there nobody who can stop him? Are we gonna fight Techno too? I guess my prediction that the green Mega Man was gonna turn on us was wrong. Darn, with this type of situation... I just run away, really? Are we not going to fight Gamael? He's just going to run the hell away. Gamael, darn, he left me behind. So we're not going to fight him? X, finally, I found Sigma's hiding place. You can warp from the core of the mother computer. Alright, Dr. Kane, I'm going to go there now. It would seem that someone worked with Sigma and hacked the computer from there. You know what? I have something to tell you. Okay, green guy. What? Was Green Guy gonna tell me that he's, like, a traitor, but he's like, I've got something to tell you. Actually, no, I'm not gonna tell you anything. Fuck off. Fine. Nothing to tell me. Whatever. Oh, hi, Techno. Darn. What a lame thing to say. I didn't notice it, but he's already come so close. I need to make a move quickly. I am the most angry Mega Man ever. No, I won't allow you to. I'll crush the machine. Wow, Luigi. Brother. Oh, that voice. It sounds familiar. So I guess they're brothers. MIDI? Sob. I like to think that he just says sob. My brother, sob emoji. My brother Techno. What am I doing here? That's what Mega Man said at the start. They like that line. Techno. Oh, you're waking up. I've been controlled by Sigma. It's all over with me. In order to hack the mother computer, I connected my own CPU directly with the computer. Okay, so he's died, but he wasn't evil. Neither of them were evil, I guess. No, don't say that. No, hold on. Okay, you're dead. Sigma doesn't control your heart, he controls your CPU because you don't have a heart, you're a computer. He took advantage of my heart and made me work for him. You don't have a heart. You're a genius! You don't have a weak heart! I mean, you don't have a heart at all. Unless, like, do the robots have hearts? Like, they gave them the ability to feel pain, it seems, so why not give them a fucking pump and some blood too? Why not? I mean, it'd explain why Zero gets blood all over his hands in X4 in that weird cutscene, or was it X5? Huh? You think so? MIDI, but you don't understand. Where's this Metal Gear Solid? We're having, like, the longest death scenes ever. Nani! What are we even fighting for? Yes. He has succeeded in getting a real heart. MIDI, what happened? He's not made of tin, he's probably made of copper or something. Are these robots actually made of tin? That'd be weird. Twin brothers? Brother robots? Like, okay, they share the... We share the CPU. They have a shared brain? That's more like a Siamese twin than a normal twin. So if he dies, I die? What? Okay. Double death. I wasn't expecting that. He just said that he's gonna die if the other guy dies? Like, how are we gonna save both of them? Have fun being dead there. Bye. I was not expecting a what am I even fighting for, but that is what I got. I thought you'd come here. I enjoyed your performance so much. I mean, I was extremely dramatic back then, but that was more techno being dramatic. But the entertainment's over. You must fall. Get ready. Oh, still his super angry face. It'll be the final battle, really? Is it really the final battle? If it is, I can use my S-tanks. I'll finish you, at any cost. The cost of using my S-tanks. Oh no, it's Furry Sigma! Ah! What the fuck? Thank you for shooting a giant fireball in my face. That was a nasty way to start this. Like, where's his weak spot? I've hit him at some point. But, oh god, I'm having to sit here with my finger jutting out again. Oh, I keep shooting towards the wall. That's why I keep missing him. I need to jump on the platforms, but I remember that if you jump on the platform for too long, then lightning, which does a lot of damage to you, will fall on you. My health is depleting rapidly now because I got lightninged, and that hurts you a lot. Oh, I also got, like, spiked, I guess, by the bottom of the platform. So, we are fighting Sigma in furry form. I'm gonna make a save state here. I haven't been making save states, but I know I'm not gonna have to sit through that cutscene again if he dies, but I never checked to see if the cutscene was skippable, because, I mean, I guess it is a new plot thing. Minimal plot that it is at least new. So, charge laser beam. I'm firing my charge shot that I got from my Dr. Light capsule right in your face. So, yeah, stay on the wall if he's gonna do this. I don't need to quite spam jump to stay in the corner here to fight him, so it's not quite as physically painful for my hand to play this as the previous fight was. Actually, this is like a way easier version. I say, and I lose like half my health. I make one mistake and lose half my health. But it seems way easier than the SNES version of Furry Sigma. And maybe if I'm not fully charging, I'll be able to hurt him more easily. Oh god, He. I guess I'll retreat for now. However, X, don't think that this is the end. Is it the end? You said it's the final battle, and now you're saying it's not the end. Like, which is it? So yeah, the fight with Dr. Wily was much harder, or whatever he is. MIDI, hold on. We have to evacuate now. So, yeah, Storm Eagle's instant death attacks in the boss fight fine, because it's always your fault when that happens to you. The Dr. Wily guy, not so much your fault when you fall off those platforms. Though it's more your fault here than in the SNES version, because you have a wall behind you and can't be knocked off backwards. Dude said he's dead? Like, are you just gonna... Are you talking to his corpse still? We have to evacuate now. Oh, I guess he's not dead. X. It seems I'm done for. You said you're done for beforehand. Thanks to you, Techno recovered his senses. Thank you, X. What? Did Techno survive? I thought Techno died. Like, MIDI only died because Techno died. Oh, he figured out who he was at his end, so at least he had a good death. X, our mission here is complete. What's up, X? Where's MIDI? He didn't betray us like I thought he was going to. I thought he was going to betray us like that dude from X5, but no. He just died, and now we're all... Oh, I'm sorry. I couldn't save MIDI's life. Ah! Boo-hoo-hoo, boo-hoo-hoo. X, it's not your fault. MIDI sacrificed himself to help all of us. Well, he didn't really. Like, he just died because his Siamese twin died, and then he, like, rotted. He helped us to defeat Sigma. Don't waste his sacrifice. I'm gonna waste his sacrifice by sitting in a tent for the first half of X7 until you unlock me. It's not true peace when the strong rule the world. Boo-hoo-hoo. Like, this is part of the reason I prefer the classic series. I don't have to deal with this melodramatic douchebag. And the weak are sacrificed. Oh my god, no. It's very wrong for sure. I wish I could do his, like, X4 voice, but I have had puberty. I cannot do his voice. I will fight to prevent that. No, that just sounds like a weird American accent, not a, like, high-pitched X accent. Thanks to X and Zero's work, Sigma's ambition to take over the computer world was stopped, but the last words of Sigma make X feel unrest. As to the fact that we didn't fight Gamael, like, I think there might be... like some secret boss fights in here that might get you a better ending, but I won't let evil win, no matter how strong or how many enemies I must defeat. I will always fight to protect the peace. X makes this promise. Okay, cool. That was the game. There were only 4 levels. 2 X1 levels, and what kind of a name is that? His name has numbers in the middle of it. So, yeah, this was probably one of my least favourite Mega Man games, but I'm glad I've played it. I hope Xtreme 2 is better, but I am not going to play Xtreme 2 right now, as this took a lot longer than I thought it would. Despite being so short, it ended up taking me almost 4 hours. This is what happens when I don't use save states. And I did not use any. I made some, but I didn't use any that were actually, like, useful. I did use some before the boss rush. But if I died, I would have just had to do that corridor before the boss rush. Yeah, this is what happens when I don't use save states. So I will continue using save states in the future, so I don't have to do this. But yeah, is Mega Man, like, is X crying here? What are those, like, white circles below his eyes? Boo-hoo-hoo, everyone died. Yeah, thank you for watching. This made this game a lot more tolerable than it otherwise would have been. I'm glad you tolerated my shitty gameplay, and, yeah, this was Mega Man Xtreme. It had a couple of new bosses. I thought it had, like, a special extra boss. Oh, a tip from MIDI. Congratulations, you've cleared this game. Let me give you a tip as a reward. Hard mode now available. New stages and bosses are waiting for you to challenge. What? Do I need to play hard mode to access the new bosses? I guess this game isn't finished now? What? Hard mode? Can I skip this? Like, what does it mean by new stages and bosses are available on hard mode? Maybe I should Google to see what that means, but, I'm gonna try and, like, get through this as quick as possible and see, like, what does that mean? Does that mean that there are actually, like, new stages that weren't available in the original? Because that would be quite something. I don't think this guy spawned those little robots that chase after you in the easy mode. Do you have to beat the game once to actually play it properly? That would be really obnoxious. If you have to, like, play through the game once before most of the game's content opens up. I'm hoping that's not the case and I don't have to just go through this again. But, I'm rushing through the intro stage. I'm rushing through this. Whoa! Most conspicuous quick save ever. I mean, checkpoints. Like, there's a giant pillar of light. Very, very weird. I mean, I know where everything is in the game, at least. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. You're gonna die, you're gonna die. I'm gonna kill you, you're gonna die. I'm gonna shoot my laser beams at you, and then you're gonna die. Cool. So yeah, I thought I'd finished with this game, and I'm not sure if I have or not. I know that you can fight those robot masters like Gamael earlier on in the game. You can't skip this cutscene. You have to actually just hold, like, the button to jump through. So yeah, I'm gonna find out who's behind the computer being hacked. Mega Man with his, like, ... dash face. He's got, like, the straightest face on Earth. Okay, stage select. Are there extra stages? No, wait, yes! Yes, there are! Oh my god, there's 4 more stages. The game is nowhere nearly complete. That was weird. That was really weird. Like, the game acted like there were only 4 stages, and then you went through a Sigma's castle and you fought the final boss. And now there's 4 completely different stages, so maybe this game won't suck. So yeah, we're fighting, Will Gator now. Okay. Strange structure of a game, if ever I saw one. But certainly not as much of a downgrade from, the Mega Man World games as I thought it was. But where are the items in this game, in these levels? Yep, that's up there, as I remember. Ugh, how do you get up there? I don't really know how I'd get up there. Oh god, I've got to actually use these stupid platforms now. Well, Will Gator was one of my favourite levels in the game it came from. So yeah, I apologise for thinking I was nearly done with this game. I am indeed only halfway through. Longest portable Mega Man? Perhaps? Damn, everyone's giving me an extra life now. Thanks for everyone giving me an extra life. I'm certainly not going to do both Xtreme games. I'm going to see if I can obtain that the way... No. I've made a quick save, because I know you can obtain that heart tank by... I know in the SNES version you can obtain it by tanking some damage from this and then quickly, like, jumping off the wall. I know that's not the way you're supposed to do it, but I'm not sure if it's even possible here. I'm just attempting it. So I need to tempt this guy into shooting at me. Shoot me, shoot me, shoot me! Shoot me! Shoot me! I don't want him to shoot me, he's not going to do it. Okay, so... Yes, you can damage boost up there. That is a thing you can do, and I'm fine with quick saving to do it. And I can do my favourite thing. I can shoot through his shield. I can shoot through the shield of the shield Joe. Oh, this is kind of cool. That like, okay, that's not cool. That him knocking you will cause it to go. I thought that these platforms were I thought what was happening here was that you had to jump around his attacks, but when you jumped to avoid his attacks, it caused the platform to start going down, so you couldn't just keep doing that. I thought that's what was happening, but no. Oh my god. How am I supposed to hurt him? Nice background too. We're in a cool dark background. I swear there's a I swear there's like a health thing here somewhere. Oh, I think I might have just walked past it. Or is it down there? Okay, that's just a health item. That's not an increase to your maximum health. Like, I'm not sure why they wouldn't just have all 8 levels needed to beat the final boss. Especially when there's, like, an actual ability to save your game and such. It's very weird to have, like, to make it really seem like there's only 4 levels in the game. And then be all like, psych, there's more than 4 levels in this game. Like, okay, what? Nice circular saws that you're just gonna attack me with. Yeah. Not sure. Okay, he's gonna jump out and like he's gonna croc me. He's gonna jump out like a crocodile of doom. Ouch, I got circular sword by a crocodile. Very, very weird fate, but that is my fate indeed. I'm not sure if this is the best enemy to fight first, but whatever. I'm gonna save state here with nothing to really help me. He's gonna jump out of the water at some point. Where is he? Can't fucking see him. I have done like no damage to him. Like, is it worth using the charge shot on these guys? I don't think so. But I will load state again. So I've got so many bloody extra lives here. I want to use them. But then I look at how much damage I'm doing to him. It's like nothing. I will let Mega Man get chomped to death. Not really. I think I can press the exit button to just exit, but I do need to kill someone at some point. Like, oh my god, it's so annoying that the these blades he shoots out, like, they're on the bottom of the screen still, so I'm not really sure how you're supposed to avoid them. Like, what were the other levels? Like, did the other levels have bosses who would be easier to avoid? Whatever. What? Oh, I can't escape. Is that... You cannot escape once you're in the boss, or is that you cannot escape if you're in a level that you haven't beat? Because if it's the former, that really annoys me. Because all it means, literally all it means, is that I'm going to kill myself. And oh look, I've got so many extra lives. Thanks for dropping all those extra lives. That just means I need to kill myself like 5 times in a row. Thanks. Thanks for making me just continuously kill myself. Let's hope that's not the case. Let's check in the menu. Okay, let's exit. You need to have beat a level to exit this way. Fuck this game. Like, why? Why? Like, I want to exit because I know I can't beat this boss. I don't have enough to beat it. I collected some health items and stuff from this level, and I need to go to other levels to get the things that will allow me to beat this boss. I know that. So why the hell are you forcing me to just go here and die 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 until I've run out of all my lives, and then once I've run out of all my lives, then and only then will you allow me to like go to other levels and get stuff. But in those other levels, I'll also have to just die and die and die and die and die. And I've got to sit here and like wait for the boss intro to happen and for him to fill the floor with blood. Like, the boss intros are cool and cinematic, and I like them when I'm actually able to fight the boss. But if I don't know how to fight the boss, and, like, I'm just here to die, and, like, that's what I'm here for, I'm just here to die, then I don't like the boss intros at all. So I've just put the kettle on to get another coffee, because I've got to sit here waiting for Mega Man to die. Because there's no way I can fight this guy. Even if I use quick saves, I'm not going to fight him unless I like quick save after every single hit that I deliver. I'm not going to be able to beat this guy. I'm going to attempt to fight him. Like, he can do these, like, he can shoot projectiles out as well. I don't know how to avoid any of his attacks. Like, how do I avoid his attacks on the floor? Like, I guess he truly is the hard mode guy. Like, how do I avoid his, Okay, I'm actually doing quite well against him after I say, oh, he's impossible to beat. I can't possibly avoid his attacks. I start doing actually quite well. I'm probably still gonna die, but, okay, where is he? Like, I actually quite like him when he does that. What the fuck? Okay, he has a new attack. Halfway through the fight, he just gets a new attack. Fine. I accept this. I accept that he has just a new boss attack now. What the hell? Thank you. Are you gonna... Oh, he's doing that. Whoa? He's gonna kill me just before I fucking killed him. I got him down to 1 health. Shit. Now I have to actually fight him. Now I know that he's beatable. Ah, damn. I guess it all comes down to, like, is he going to use this weird circular saw attack a lot? I don't really know how to avoid that attack. If he's using other attacks, then I know how to avoid them. The circular saw attack, because, like, when the circular saws are down the bottom, you can't fucking see them. It makes it hard to avoid them. Last time when I was doing really well, he was using his bullet attack a lot. And the bullet attack I can avoid. I say as I failed to avoid his bullet attack. So, that is something crocodiles can actually do. Like, they can do that, like, death roll thing. So this boss is a realistic boss. Like, What's happening here? Like, sometimes he'll just, like, attack you like that. Like, what am I supposed to do when I can't see the blades on the bottom of the screen? And I want to hit him, but, like, I cannot see where his blades are even supposed to be. I came so close to killing him that one time. But it seemed mostly due to his choice of attacks. Like, how do I trick him into using attacks that I can actually fucking avoid, instead of this nonsense, where he shoots these circular saws that fill the bottom half of the screen? Like, the blood is really annoying. If I could see through the blood... Oh yeah, you can wiggle out of the bite. The bite isn't bad. It's the circular saws that annoy me. Because you can't see them on the floor, and they're really hard to avoid because they bounce down there, and you've got to deal with him as well. Like, how was I supposed to know that circular saw was going to be there? Like, can I just visualize it even when it's between the camouflage and see where it's bouncing? Like, is it always there? And I've got to deal with him as well. But, like, once he starts jumping around, he's a lot easier to deal with, I think, than at the start of the fight. I got saw-bladed, though. Oh my gosh, I was facing in the wrong direction to hit him. And now he's doing his bullets everywhere thing. Ow! My god, I'm not gonna beat him this time. So yeah, like, I think he can just, like, spawn bullets in? I was one shot away from killing him as well. So yeah, the circular saws, I think he's just spawning circular saws in from under there. I don't think it's these ones that are actually, like, continuing to move around under the floor. But he only seems to do that at the start of the fight, maybe. I'm not sure. Like, look how much damage I've done. Like, he's got me to one hit before I'm dead already. So, like, am I supposed to... I'm gonna just try and walk under the first one, slide under the second one. I'm gonna try and, like, remember the perfect way to deal with him. Like, I would have just exited the level and not tried to fight this guy if that was an option. But no, the game isn't gonna let me leave. It's gonna force me to, like, learn the perfect pattern to fight this guy, or just die and redo the whole level. But I don't want to die and redo the whole fucking level. I would have died. I would have, like, left the level with the health thing I've got and got some health things from other levels and come back here with more health so that I could fight this with like, S-tanks and stuff. But no, it is not gonna let me leave for some reason. I do like that I can hit him twice. Oh god, he's shooting the things out from under there. Like, his grab you and bite you attack is actually his weakest attack. It's when he, like, starts spawning... It's when he starts spawning saws from underground that is the most obnoxious. Oh god, he's gonna do it again. Now he's gonna jump up and is facing me. He had me right in the corner there. Well, so how do we do this? We dash under that one, then we jump over this, and now he's gonna jump up and, oh my god, he hit me. Which doesn't interrupt your, charge, at least. Fucking hell. Jumped on top of me. Oh my god! He grabbed me twice in a row. Which meant, crucially, that meant that I couldn't hit him. And yes, like Drill Man, he's got the Drill Man thing going on, where you have very little tell where he's going to come out. So, walk under, slide under, he's going to shoot one out at me, and then he's going to shoot another out at me, and now I can hit him. Flick, get shot. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I'm going to break my controller. I'm literally going to break my controller. Because apparently, using shooting doesn't get you out of that, and jumping doesn't get you out of that, because I've got a jump button on my turbo controller, and I was pressing that, and it didn't get me out of that. I've got a... So when he's shooting his bullets out, you can't actually hurt him. I've got a jump button on my turbo controller, and I've got a shoot button on my turbo controller, and neither of those work. And oh my god, how's he killed me? Like, my health's like 0 already. I thought I was doing really well that time. Like, how did I get him down to like 0 health once? Or to 1 health pip? So walk under that one, dash under that one, jump over. Now, oh my god! Just as I was about to let myself die, and, like, escape the hell that is this fight, he became, like, he gave me one round where I could actually almost kill him, just to give me this false confidence that I could do it, so I don't quit. Oh my god! Get off of me! Oh my fucking god. Get the hell off of me. You stupid gator. Thank you. I mean, of course a giant circular saw is going to hurt me a lot. I'm kind of glad that his attack at least looks... It looks as terrifying as it should be, because it is a giant circular saw that hurts me so much. Ah, or a giant alligator monster, like, ramming into me. When's he going to jump out? There, he's going to jump out. Oh my gosh. So he's going to kill me here. So he's going to, like, jump out and kill me. Okay, no, I just headbutted a circular saw. Okay. Walk, dash, jump over, and, get killed, please. Jumpy, jumpity, jump. So he's going to circular saw me, and now I dash under, and, So I don't really know how he goes about creating the circular saws underneath the blood. Under the blood river. Whoa. I kind of like that he has a secondary, like, set of attacks after his first attacks. Like, he has that death roll thing. I really wish I hadn't got him down to 1 HP once. Because I would have quit. I would have quit this fucking level. I was this close to quitting this level. But now I'm like... I got him down to 1 HP. I should keep fighting. Like, look at that. Look how much damage he's done to me versus me doing to him. I need to use I need to use my... Like, he can hit me so many fucking times in one cycle if I don't do things perfectly. So now he's going to shoot his circular saw out twice. Oh, I missed him. What the hell? Okay. The hell? Okie doke. Get wrecked. Is he gonna ram at me or? Yes, okay, he's gonna ram at me. The time when I did it really well, I kept tricking him into doing his circular saw thing when I was up in the air, like that, and then I could shoot him when he was coming down. But, I haven't managed to trick him into doing that ever since then. Ow. Yeah, if it wasn't for those circular saws on the floor, he'd be a way easier fight. But I mean, I guess this is the hard fights in the second half of the game. So he gets to be a hard guy. It's literally called hard mode, but at the same time, fuck him and his stupid circular saws on the floor. And his, like, he's got a lot of attacks. But I'm not sure if the attacks go together that well. Like, he's got his bullets he shoots out. He's got his jumping out of the lava or the blood or whatever it is. He's got his death roll. He's got his circular saws, including the ones that he spawns from underneath the ground. And, he clearly has some invincible phases, which annoy me. I don't really like enemies that have invincible phases. Oh, I only managed to hit him with a bloomin' bullet there, not a charge shot. Always charge shot. Always hit with a charge shot when you can. Oh my god! I got him almost down. He still needed 2 hits. It's not the best one I've got, but yeah. Like, knowing his fucking pattern, there's no point in me playing this now. Oh my god. Because I missed once, and I mean, I don't think I'll ever be more than, like, super, like, close in this. I might be able to beat him with, like, 1 point of health to spare. Wait. I was using charge shots, maybe. Maybe charge shots is bad. Maybe what I should do is just constantly fuck him with this. I'm not sure. Maybe constantly fucking him with normal shots is better than charge shots? I don't know. Okay. Normal shots seems to be what triggers him into using his bullets. And once he starts shooting his bullets out, he is invincible during that phase. But let me try that again. I'm going to fight this for like an hour. I'm going to spend like as long fighting him as I did fighting the final boss in Mega Man 04. I'm going to just spend all day fighting this one stupid fucking crocodile boss. Because the game won't let me leave. And I want to leave. I want to leave, mate. Why aren't you letting me leave? Well, I'm certainly learning this boss. I'm certainly learning his pattern, which is a fairly complicated pattern, at least. But yeah, charge shot is the way to go, for sure. Faux shizzle. For sure, use the charge shot on this bro. This brony. Use your charge shot on him. Charge shots. And now we use a charge shot. And now we use a charge shot. And now we jump on the fucking crocodile and get bit by him and lose like 2 bits of health. You actually use very little health when he grabs you. Like, him grabbing you is like his least dangerous attack. He barely hurts you. Oh, he's shooting his stupid bullets out. I don't like his attack where he shoots his bullets out because oh my god, what did he just do to me? Oh god! He spawned his circular saws under the blood. I don't like how he can do that. How he can just spawn a weapon in your face. Like, I don't like enemies that can teleport in your face and hurt you that way. Dracula doing it in Castlevania 1 is annoying as fuck. This guy doesn't get to... Like, he doesn't have the, like, privilege that Dracula has of being the final boss of a difficult NES game. So he doesn't get to just teleport into you, which is effectively what he's doing. Not when he's doing that, like when he's actually teleporting onto you. That's not him teleporting into you. But him creating his circular saws under the blood where you can't fucking see where it is. Like, there's no way to really deal with the circular saws when he just summons them underneath the blood. And I can see I'm doing quite well here, so I don't want to jinx myself. So avoid his stupid fucking death roll thing. Oh my god, I did not avoid his stupid fucking death roll thing. Is he gonna... he's gonna summon some saws. Okay, cool. Thank you for summoning your stupid saws. He's gonna do his death roll thing and fall down. And oh my god, I could have hit him. It was possible for me to hit him when he did that. Now, yes! Finally! I finally killed him. Oh my god. I wish I could have exited the stage. There's an exit stage thing, but you need to beat the boss once before you can exit the stage. And since I got close... Okay, Gamael. Kek. Disgusting X. How could you beat the lot... What? How could you beat me last time? I'll pay you back for that. I'm gonna mess up the data in the mother computer. Okay, so he remembers what happened last time, as in the first half of the game. I hope have fun fixing my mess, X. Okay, I guess he is not an English as... I guess he's an English as second language speaker. So where do we go now? We go to this place. This is the one with the Hadouken at the end. So I'm going to get killed by spikes. So the first levels basically had no death spikes. And I'm guessing these levels will mostly have a lot more death spikes and such. Because these are the hard levels. What? I got hurt running into the side of the thing. Okay. Quick save already. There's a lot of checkpoints. Okay. I want to get behind him. How do I get behind him? So I know that there's I know something is behind him. I forget what it is. It's some kind of object that that I would like. Boing boing boingity boing boing boing. Oh my god, the platform's gonna erode. And then I will begin spikes. See, this level has many spikes. Oh, there he is. And I've got to kill him. I've got to kill him quick. Got to kill him quick, got to kill him quick, got to kill him quick. Why is he not dying? Okay, he's dead. And that means I can get this heart container. Yay. Oh, I've got a dash jump. Multiple times in a row to get over these spikes. Yeah, the dash jump is really difficult to pull off in this game. I'm definitely going to be Googling how the fuck I'm supposed to get through there. I fell off the platform, and so I almost fell to my doom. Oh, I think you need to ride that. No, you do not need to ride that to get to the end. That is good. That is a good, happiness-inducing thing. Boss time! Whoa! Ah, says the boss. Okay, so I have no clue what Armored Armadillo's weakness would even be in this game. So, Armored Armadillo's killed me quick. I barely damaged him, whatevs. He looks so goofy when he, like, T-poses at you like that. What? I missed him completely. I did no damage to him at all? Fucking hell. There's no chance I'm gonna beat Armored Armadillo. Unless... Is the S wheel his... Is the spinning wheel his, no, that's not his weakness. That is not his weakness. My god, this thing is just killing me instantly. I am being insta-killed by this. I will allow him to insta-kill me while I look for the, hard mode, items. Is the... Okay, he hasn't killed me somehow. So the dash? Oh my god, the upgrades are actually, like, better upgrades in the second part. The dash will summon Zero? Somehow? So yeah, it's the place where you get the Hadouken is the dash. So health items in Morph. So Morph is the only level where I can get a health upgrade. That is just a health upgrade I can actually get. So I guess I'll be going to the centipede stage. Wait, no. Oh my god. I guess I'm staying in this stage because I foolishly failed to click the exits button. The exit button that you get when you fucking game over, but you can't get until you game over again. Okay. I can get an E-Tank here, and I can get the dash boost. Those are things that I can get in this level, so I will attempt to get them. Phew, 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 pew, 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 pew. What the fuck? Okay. I jumped off it, but I guess I didn't jump at the right position, because he kept... Like, he had his backwards momentum. Okay, so you need to wait for it to bounce off the back wall before you jump. Cool. COOL. So I need to go behind him to get my first S-Tank. My first sub-tank. Whoa, I got a sub-tank. And then right at the end of the level is the other thing that can help me out. If these bats drop health, that would actually allow me to start filling my sub tank. Okay, this is one of the problems with this game. It is a problem that you find a lot in Mega Man X. Another reason I prefer the classic series to X, I think, is that the classic series never combines vertical and horizontal scrolling, so it's easy to tell whether a pit is a pit of death or not, because if it's a horizontally scrolling level, then, and you're going from the top to the bottom, then the bottom might not be a pit of death. And apart from that, it's probably going to be a pit of death. Hi, you stupid piece of shit. I don't like you. Please die. I hate how many times you have to shoot him to kill him. What? I made that jump? I didn't need to do a dash jump? What? Can I make this one too? Oh, I can make this one too. If I do the Mega Man thing and stand right at the edge of the platform. Okay, so this is a guy I need to try riding all the way to the end. Oh, fuck, I failed, so I'm gonna fall down. Oh, no! That was my last life. I'm going to save and continue. Save and continue is a really weird way to describe it. Like, save and continue is what it means when it says that you're gonna go to a different level. Oh, this isn't Magma Centipede. Oh, this is the wrong level. Morph Moth. What's in Morph Moth? Okay, I can get something from Morph Moth. I can get two things from Morph Moth. I can get a health upgrade. Yeah. What the hell? Oh, those are just my bullets. I thought that I had the ice thing for a second and that I was shooting ice out. I remember Morph Moth on the SNES required you to have loads of items to, like, get the secret items from it. But not this time. You just climb up there. Fine. And... oh yeah, you do need the secret items, the same secret items. You just use your wheel to burn, like to degrade the floor, and then you can obtain Dr. Light Capsule. Take this body upgrade. This upgrade will increase your defensive ability and you'll receive less damage. Protect peace and our future, says the guy who's dead. Like, how did he... he built robots for a peaceful future, but knew that war was gonna happen anyway, due to his robots that he built? Like, what? Dr. Light, you are a contradictory mofo. You are a mofo full of contradictions. Was there a sub-tank here? No, the sub-tank is in Magma Centipede, or Manga Centipede, or whatever the fuck Centipede, because, like, it's a bit weird that his, Centipede, and he's a computer level, like, I forget what he is a centipede of. He has the centipede of computey things. It fits that he's, in this level, since, this is the computery level. I mean, this game is we're trapped in a computer game. Sub-boss time. Okay, sub-boss time. Evil robot sub-boss. The robot has been possessed by a Metroid or something and is attacking me. Okay. Die, robot, die. Can I kill the computer robot thing? No, he's gonna create another trash droid to attack me with. Oh my god, I'm being killed by trash droids. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't want to die to the trash droid. Please die. Please die. Please die. I would like you to cease living right now, as I shoot you in the chest, which appears to be the only area of your body where you can be harmed. I hope that the bug thing doesn't regain health. Okay, good, he doesn't. I thought that he might, like, restore his health once you kill him, and that he might, like, regenerate. Oh, it's those insects that were in Wily's Castle. Oh my god, I'm gonna have a second Wily's Castle, aren't we? We're gonna have, like, a completely different Wily's Castle. So this is kinda cool that we have two full castles. It's just, I took some damage. I'm very glad that guy hit me, because, yeah, I'm very glad that guy hit me, because otherwise I would have had zero chance of surviving, falling into those spikes. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Like, am I supposed to climb up here? Oh my god, these flies are so annoying. I'm not sure if they're supposed to be flies, but that's what they look like to me. Like, they just, like, buzz around your face, stinging you. Well, at least you've dropped some health. Yeah, oh my god. The least drop health at a high rate, because I will love them now. I have gone from hating them to loving them if they drop health fast enough for me to start... What are you doing? Okay, so they can, in addition to just buzzing around you, they can trigger you to just start bouncing around or something? Really? My least favourite Mega Man trope is sub-bosses that repeat. I hate when sub-bosses just repeat on me. When we have the exact same sub-boss in the exact same arena again, and I know this is a Mega Man 3 thing, I think, or is it a Mega Man 4 thing? Like, it goes back quite early into the series, but I think it is one of the flaws of the series, that we faced the same fucking sub-boss multiple times in a level. And I mean, this isn't even a particularly interesting sub-boss. Oh my fucking god. His interesting part is that he has a lot of health. Wow, what an interesting sub-boss. Oh, and that you can only hurt him when he's facing a certain direction. Which, all that does, really, is mean that you're not going to shoot him with the charge shot, because your charge shot is liable to miss, like most of my bullets here are missing. And it also basically just gives him my other least favourite thing in a Mega Man game. Cycles where he's invulnerable and he can't be hurt by anything, just like... This is like the ultimate cycles of invulnerable and can't be hurt by anything sub-boss, because he's got his insect form is his main form that's invulnerable until you've beat his robot form, and now finally I've killed his stupid insect form. What? I'm still not at the boss? I've still got another stupid enemy to kill? Fine, die. Thanks. And now we're at the boss. Okay. I like that this boss has two phases, if this is gonna be like the OG Morph Moth. What the fuck? Okay, that is quite the attack. I forget the SNES game to the point that I don't actually know if this is an accurate representation of Morph Moth. And I'm not sure what weapon I should be using against him. I can't dash across the screen fast enough to avoid him. Oh my god, he's like filling the floor with trash when he does this. What the hell? Like, how am I supposed to avoid this? Like, just, I thought I could jump up the walls to avoid it, but that doesn't seem to avoid his swirly trash attack. It doesn't do much damage to me, at least, but, I don't have an S-tank that's full right now. Okay. Now he's doing his second phase. Is his second phase going to be easier to deal with, or not? It does not seem to be like it's going to be easier to deal with. Yeah, that killed me. But I almost killed him, so... And I wasn't, like, fighting very optimally at all in this first phase. Maybe I should be using charge shots? I'm not sure. Because I can definitely hit him with a couple of charge shots per cycle. I can't avoid his attack there, because it goes all the way across the ceiling, but I can avoid his attacks here. Like, now I know that he's shooting debris up in the middle of the screen. And now he's gonna shoot dust in my face. You dusty moth piece of shit. Whoa. I'm not setting him on fire this time, at least. So this is a way easier boss than the Gator. And certainly than that armadillo thing. Yeah, I legitimately beat him with my Buster. So, he is probably the boss I should have fought first. I have got membership of the SS now. Okay, that's rather rude of you, Mega Man. You shouldn't join the SS like that. He is gonna destroy all of the moth. He hates those who seek the light, I guess. He does not like lamp obtainers. So, Magna. Oh, Magna. Magnet. You don't want a magnet near a computer. So, this is Wily's Castle in... This is like the last Sigma's Castle level in the... This is the last Sigma's Fortress level in Mega Man X2. So we should be getting platforms that fall from the ceiling and crush you soon. How do I get up there? I need to get up there. Is that platform going to respawn? Okay, that yes, okay. How do I get up there? Is it possible for me to get up there with the items I have? I'm not sure if it's even possible with what I've got available to me. I'm just gonna check the item guide. So Magna Centipede. Oh, you need the Speed Burner and X-Buster upgrades to get this, and I do not have both of those. Where's the X-Buster upgrade? Is in one of the levels. I forget. I will ignore that for now. I will come back for that later. Ah! Okay, fine. I must remember the fucking path of the blocks. I must remember how they work if I want to survive this. There's no way that I can just do it. I need to remember it. Oh dear. Now I'm gonna have blocks that slide at me, right? Yeah. Slidey block of doom. Thanks. And now that's gonna fall down, and afterwards, what's gonna happen? Oh! I need to ride it, right? Nope. Oh! I can't go back once I've got to this point. Sub-boss time. Yeah, I remember this sub-boss using the SNES's Mode 7 to show off, like, cool wireframe stuff. It was like a wireframe sword that attacks you. So I was wondering how the Game Boy would deal with that, because the Game Boy obviously doesn't have a 3D processor. Well, this is how the Game Boy deals with it. The Game Boy just has a completely different looking boss. So fine, okay. Does we have spikes down here? No, we does not have spikes. Oh no, it's this thing where there's blocks that like start falling down from the ceiling, and can block you in. Wait, doesn't that thing make another sub-boss stronger? Oh god, yeah, we have the second sub-boss? Oh, I get it. It's that same sub-boss, but we're fighting it twice in the level instead of just once. Ugh. Which is a typical Mega Man thing where, oh, you've got a nice sub-boss. Well, how about we fight that sub-boss multiple times? You liked it the first time. Well, how about the second time? Maybe we'll just give you a third fight with it. Why not? Why not? Maybe a fourth fight or a fifth. Oh my god, the floor's gonna collapse! Ah! Lots of instant death in this level. I was complimenting this game earlier for the platform that pushes you up into the ceiling, not crushing you to death instantly. I was like, oh, a lot of platform games, they have you instantly crushed to death, and I'm so glad this game doesn't do this. When you get crushed, it's like when a Yoku block hits you. The block just pushes you to the side. I'm so glad about that, because I hate crushers in games, because they usually are really hard to avoid. They can grab you out of nowhere, you just have to remember where they all are. And they are often glitchy. Well, this one isn't glitchy, it's just something I gotta fucking remember. Like, when it's combined with a pit of death like that... I'm save stating because I think if this is anything like... Okay, I'm loading. The checkpoint was a bit too far back, which annoyed me. I was complimenting this on having copious checkpoints, but it has a checkpoint before a sub-boss, but with loads of instant death after it. Like, I remember that section in the, I remember that section in the SNES game having, platforms that you need to ride on. What the fuck? Okay. Thank you for teleporting into me. I said earlier that I hate enemies that teleport into me. Thanks for doing what I said I hate. Okay. Thank you for, like, laughing at me as you grabbed me. That's rude. He's stolen my ability to slice him, okay. I was wondering what he was doing there. Like, I cannot, he's poisoned me and therefore I cannot use a charge shot. Fine. I quite like this attack where you have time to figure out what he's gonna do. I mean, you have time to figure out what direction you need to move when they spiral around you. You at least theoretically have time to know whether it's something you should spin out of or jump out of. So when he does that weird thing to you, like this, he's draining some of your abilities. He's not hurting you. So I'm gonna die here, because I don't know what I should do. Okay, I did not die right there. And then... Ah, you sucked me. I got sucked. I experienced the suck. Have my controls been, like, reversed or something? What the fuck? I don't like that he keeps doing this. Like, it doesn't hurt me, it just, like, delays the fight a bit. Did I quick save just before the fight? No, I didn't. Well, I made a quick save just before then. I got through the first half without quick saving. The second half, I'm like, oh wait, there's a whole other half of the game. Yeah, I'm quick saving now. I've spent more time fighting this game than I have in the, like... Oh, fuck. So if you want to avoid his, this, you just... I thought there was a way to avoid him actually hurting you with that. There doesn't seem to be. Which is really annoying, because it means that now... Like, I'm not sure if that ever wears off, and I'll be able to actually use my, my charge shot on him, because not being able to use the charge shot on him makes him a lot longer of a fight. And I don't want a long fight, I want to kill you quickly. I want to kill you quick time. I want to kill you very quickly, my boy, my boy, my boy. Like, I'm not really sure how I'm supposed to avoid... I hate when he teleports into me. Dearie me, just stop with your stupid attack where you grab me. I hate it because it doesn't really hurt me and it takes forever for me to get out of it. Like, it's a long animation that doesn't really do much. Like, once it's done it to you once, oh no, he's touched me and something from him has gone inside me, oh no. Like, it's gross and, like, it just doesn't... It just takes forever for the animation, given it's not really something that does much. And to be honest, that's most of this guy's boss fight. Like, he's got lots of attacks that take forever, but don't do much. So I killed him, yay, whatever. Yeah, just like the gator, you can wiggle out. This is another issue I have with X, is a lot of the bosses have attacks that can stun you for a while, which I don't like in 7 either. It's just not something I particularly like. So, stage select, we are selecting another stage. What stage are we selecting? We're selecting... The last one we've actually... I've been through this stage a couple of times, but I haven't thought about boss. So we are at the end of the second set of levels, at least. Whoa. The music is okay. I mean, it's as good as X music ever was. I think. Whoa. I don't think I've actually... Have I... No, I haven't filled my sub-tank. So I'm going to try and be cautious and get some health from these bats. Okay, he's below me. He insta-kills you if you're not careful. I think he can destroy a section of roof. Oh, no, it's up there. Like, how do we get up there? So that's a section of roof that has... It's a section of roof that has a health item up there. How do I get there? So I quite like that health item. Whoa, it's one of them spiky things from the intro stage. It's an intro stage spiky thing. Where am I going? I'm going to a spike that's going to destroy my platform very quickly. So what is the point of this? That didn't kill me instantly. I'm shocked in a positive way. Maybe it only kills you instantly if you touch its backside or its front side with the spikes on it. Because I remember that killing you instantly like those spikes do. Okay, I'm going to choose a level that's got stuff on. So what are the items and what can I get? So in this level, at the end of this level, I will get the dash program. I'm not sure what the dash program does, but that's what you get at the end of this level, and that's what I want. More so than even getting to the new set of end stages is this dash program. That is my goal here, is to obtain dash. Whoa, I want to obtain dash. I want to fill my fucking... I want to fill my fucking sub-tank. That's what I really want to do. But I'm not going to fill my sub-tank here because no one's dropping health items. All these bats and all they drop is energy, energy, energy. Weapon energy, weapon energy. It's all they fucking drop. Okay, so... how do I get up there? I guess I need, I guess I need some kind of head parts or something to smash the ceiling tiles, because I do not know how I'm going to get up there otherwise. So instead, I'm going to be knocked down by these bats into a spike pit. Thank you, bats, for both knocking me down into the spike pit and also giving me the mercy invincibility to not instantly die when I fall into the spike pit. You giveth and you taketh away, oh Batman, you beautiful, beautiful Batman. You both give and you take. Well, I take your life with my gun. I'm so shocked that I can make that jump without the dash. And this jump too, like, I can easily make it without the dash. I keep thinking, oh, you need the dash to make this jump, and that makes it a really hard jump. But no, you don't actually need the dash. And I don't need the dash here. Enter this capsule, X. This hand upgrade will give you the ability of the head crush and allow you to crush certain blocks. Don't hold back. Crush everything beneath your head. Okay, thanks, Dr. Light. That's okay, thanks. Thanks, Dr. Light. I will crush everything with my head. I'm gonna headbutt everything to death. I have no clue how you fight this dude. Like, what's his weakness? I've got every other weapon, so I must have his weakness. I haven't actually really tried any of the weapons so far. So, what does S-Shot do? S-Shot does not seem to hurt him. What does M-Mime do? M-Mime does not seem to hurt him at all. What does S-Wheel do? The first weapon I had. S-Wheel... Let's see, does S-Wheel hurt him? Well, it might hurt him if he actually walks into it. But, no. I've always heard this boss was really hard, but I never had much trouble with him on the SNES when I played it. You can watch my playthroughs and see I didn't have much trouble with him, even without the weapon that he is weak to. But now I'm like, oh, yeah, he is, like, super difficult. So yeah, that did not hurt him in the slightest. That didn't hurt him either. I guess you need to destroy his armor to hurt him. Whoa, Armored Armadillo, you're like completely invulnerable. Like, I haven't managed to hurt you once. How do I destroy your armor at least? Like, I thought I could destroy your armor. Yeah, I do not know how you hurt this guy. I am at a loss. And how's the ability to break blocks above my head an arm upgrade? So yeah, this is not hurting him. This is not hurting him. This is not hurting him. Is this hurting him? I guess you have to shoot him at certain times in his arc or something? So yeah, normal bullets seem to be the best weapon against this weirdo. Oh my gosh, yeah, he is definitely a challenge, for sure he is a challenge. And he hasn't even revealed his final form yet. If he's like, the crocodile, he's probably got like a second set of attacks, or the moth, to be honest. I guess the moth has a second set of attacks in his second half. Oh my gosh, darn it! I wish I had some energy drinks! I really shouldn't have started playing this so late in the day. So where do you get the gun upgrade? So I did get the upgrade from that, which should allow me to get the other upgrades. When you reach the room with the moving crosshair and falling blocks, climb up the wall in the centre. Okay, so Magna Centipede has... Where'd you get the X-Buster upgrade? That's what I really need. Apparently I can get the capsule in Wheelgator without any extra items. So back to Wheelgator, I suppose. I thought I needed some extra stuff to get the Wheelgator capsule, but no. And it's right at the start of the level, I think. I forget how close to the start it is. Wheelgator is such a small level compared to the others. So yeah, like this one. Like, getting up there... How? How, though? Like, apparently I can just get up there somehow? What does it say that you're supposed to do? Near the start of the stage, just before a room with spikes on the floor that you ride on a platform over, you should see an opening in the roof just before the drop-off down the spikes. Oh. No, it's this. It is definitely this. Jump up on the wall on the right and then jump over to grab the wall on the left. Like, that's all they say. But, like, how? I remember this being incredibly difficult in, I remember this being incredibly difficult on the SNES version. But on the SNES version you had, like, some items that could help you do this. How am I supposed to do this at all? Like, I literally cannot even begin to comprehend how I'm supposed to do this. Am I missing that I can do, like, an air dash? Is that a thing I can do? Am I just missing that? Because apparently this is a thing that you're supposed to be able to do. I need to see a video of this. Mega Man Xtreme Gator Capsule. Is that... Yeah, that's Mega Man 2. That's DXtreme. Like... Oh, everyone's just talking about DXtreme, not Xtreme. Oh, here we go, finally. Mega Man Xtreme Collectibles Guide by the Mega Man Fan is what I'm looking at, and moving to Wheelgator to see how the fuck you're supposed to get up there, because I have zero clue, like literally zero clue how you're meant to get there. So, this video is taking forever to load. Forever to load. Okay, here we go. What? What is going on here? this person has all the weapons from the first half of the game in the second half. I don't know how you have the weapons from the first half in the second half. Because I don't have that. I wonder if I did something wrong. Like, was I supposed to load the game or something? Can I select the other 4 stages? Wait, auto charge off? No, auto charge on. Fuck it. I wanna auto charge. I didn't know I could auto charge. I didn't know that was an option. But yeah. I'm curious why I don't have access to the other weapons. I like auto charge. It's fun. Boom. It's only available in certain X games, but it's a very useful ability, I find. Can I, like, air dash? Yeah, I have no clue what I'm supposed to be doing here to get up there. I'm completely at a friggin' loss as to why I don't have the weapons from the first half of the game in the second. Because that's what this hard mode is, surely. Thank you for just violently attacking me. So I got that health point. I obtained that. Let's see what happens if we ride this up through the spikes. Okay, there's a health thing. And there's a door here. And does this lead to an optional boss fight? Yes, it leads to an oh, it's him. It's that man who's been kecking at us. Keck, I've been waiting for you, X. I am gonna take the time to stop you here and finish you off once and for all. I've come here with, like, no health, but, let's see if I can fight him. Okay, what does Keck do? Okay, shoots a ninja star at me. He shoots 3 ninja stars at me, all of which can be jumped over. Then he teleports around. What the fuck? I've almost killed him already. Maybe I can fight him. Okay, load state. Does he start with, like, half a health bar or something? Yeah, he starts with half a health bar. So I didn't almost kill him, as I thought I had, unfortunately. But, yeah, he teleports around, shoots out his ninja star to show his Naruto, his love of Naruto, and then he teleports around again. Whoa! Oh, he blocked my stupid bullet. How dare you block my stupid bullet? Block my smart bullets too. Well, he doesn't have smart bullets. He just shoots, like, in front of us. I see why your boss didn't send you out first. Because you suck. Kee! This cannot be! Don't think you've defeated Team Rocket yet. Don't think you've defeated me yet, because you defeated me in this round. Rah. Okay, cool. Am I gonna get something? I got a health pack. Okay. Fine. Fine. That's not actually that useful when I don't have full health and I can't, like, use it to fill my S-tank. All that farming for nothing. Like, if I could have kept both my S-tanks, that would be based. That would be awesome, but no. like those two S-tanks I farmed. I wish I could have kept them, but apparently I can't. So yeah, I've beat this Gator, so it's just gonna teleport me back. Whatever, I got to the end of the level and I got nothing out of it. I'm just trying to put off playing that other stage. But, like, why don't I have the weapons from the other part? No, whatever. It's like, I think I need those other weapons or abilities to, from the first half of the game to get everything from here. Okay, is that gonna kill me? No. Okay. Accidentally activated their trap card. Whatever. You just wait here until it... Ah, it's not regenerated. What a shame. I swear you can go back until it... What? Is that the alarm going off again? Oh, that guy's still not been regenerated. If I keep going back far enough, he will be, though. Presumably. Yeah, whatever, who cares? Like, I think you need to jump up that area here. Is this the way you're supposed to... No, that did not work. But yeah, that guy did regenerate at least. So I think you need to go up to the ceiling. Like, I've definitely avoided this guy before. Not that time, though. These guys seem to be really good things to farm for health, though. If I want to fill my S tab. Well, it's filled, but So yeah, I think what I need to do is jump up there. Somehow. But how do I do it? Wait, he did it. He did it. Oh my god, this is doable. He grabbed onto it. Oh my god, I hate knowing that this is doable, because that means I'm going to keep trying until I do it. Now I saw him actually do it. Wait. Do I just need to stand right next to him and do it? Oh my god. Oh my frigging god. Well, I've got an energy tank, but that's not what I really came here for. I came here for the... I came here to be crushed to death. That's what I came here for. No, I came here for the capsule towards the end that I think I can obtain. Well, thank you very much. Oh, bloody hell! I just punched myself in the leg. Ouch. That's worse than a facepalm. That is a leg spam. I gave myself a dead leg to punish myself there. I became very unhappy at this level. But I am a lot more happy with this game now I know that it doesn't just have, like, 4 levels and then end. It has 8 levels. And presumably, even more with a Wiler's Castle. It is probably a lot better in the Mega Man Xtreme version, but, I can't get that working on my version of Windows, so... Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, it's yet more punishment for me for refusing to touch Windows 11 or Windows 10 even with a barge pole. And yeah, I'm never going to touch them. I will never give in and touch Windows 11. What's up here? Is there... Ah! A sub-tank. So yeah, I'm glad I've come back here. I've obtained healthy thing, and now I'm going to do sub-bossy thing, hi sub-bossy thing, thank you sub-bossy thing, you look very sub-bossy. I wish there was, like, a store that you could just buy a full sub-tank, a full, like, repair for your E-Tank. Like in Mega Man Worlds 4 and 5, you can go to a store and buy things. Because it will take forever to fill my stupid sub-tanks. With these, I can beat the armadillo. Even if I have no clue how I'm supposed to fight it, I can at least fight it. So, like the, here we go. Oh my god, actually, yeah, okay, fine, whatever. I don't care. I don't fucking care. Go away, Crosshair. I don't give a shit about you. Oh no, you're going to make the sub-boss harder. I don't care, I can just leave the room after I've got this. Here we go. Enter this capsule, X. Thanks for the order. Take this leg. Here, have a leg. Have a leg up. This upgrade will enhance your mobility on climbing the wall. This upgrade will also allow you to crush certain blocks. Okay, this is what you need to obtain the thing in Gator's stage. So now I can escape and go to Gator's stage. Save and quit. Save and quit. Yeah. I'm not quitting. I'm saving. And I'm not quitting. Oh yeah, I'm continuing here. I really thought this game would be a lot shorter based on how long the Mega Man World titles were. But yeah, I forgot this is an X game, and X games are long. Longer than they should be, maybe. Good music though. I like Gator's stage. Gator's stage is a fun stage. It does recreate the X levels quite well, I think. In a portable form. It may do a better job than... Okay, yeah, I just needed this. It may do a better job than the Mega Man World games of recreating the console versions. Enter this capsule, X. Take this arm. The upgrade will increase the strength of your charge shots. It will also allow you to charge any of your special weapons. Thank you, my boy. Now, what do my special weapons, my charged versions do? What does this do? Okay, that is like Dustman's weapon, but ultra powered. This does something. It shoots like a targeting reticle out, and this just shoots bullets out in all directions. Oh my god, I am yawning McPrawny now. I need to continue playing though, because I've decided I will finish this game. I'm so close to finishing it, so I have no alternative. So what have I got in terms of items so far? I have got I've not got the Earth Glazer. No, I have the Earth Glazer, I think. So in, I've got Magna Centipede's everything. I've got Gator's stuff. Actually, no, why am I doing this? Why am I, like, checking? All I need to do is go to this level, and then I'll open up my inventory. It's the guy who I have no clue what I'm supposed to do to him. So if I go here, okay, I have all of the body parts. I have both sub-tanks, all of the body parts, and I think I've got all of the health tanks too. Yeah, I've got all of the health tanks. So, all that remains is to kill this guy and finish the game. Yeah. But I've got, like, no lives, so I'm just gonna die. Waluigi, I'm gonna shoot you. Boing. 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 Boingity boingity boing boing boing. I wish that there was a way for me to get health from these guys, but all they drop is energy. Oh no, I'm going to not have any health drops. And without health drops, there's no point in me playing this. No. I'm not just going through here to get, I'm not only here to get my S-tank full. Okay, here's a way to get my S-tank slightly more full. That was an energy capsule that will regenerate. And by an energy capsule, I mean like a health energy capsule, not a weapon energy capsule thing that regenerates. So it's clear that some enemies drop some things. Like, these bats do not drop health. Like, they have specific drops per enemy type. And the bat enemy does not drop health. He drops energy. Okay. Pew. 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 So I guess my rapid fire shot is just better than my charge shot for killing that guy. I'm not even going to try using the dash on him because I keep dying when I try and use the dash. Whoa. I managed to kill all these guys, kill all of the birdies. I don't think the Hadouken is up there. So I will attempt to use the fully charged weapons on him. Like, maybe that'll hurt Armadillo. I don't know how you hurt Armadillo here. Whoa. That did not hurt him. At all. Like, what is his weakness? It's not that. It's not that. The only thing that's ever hurt him has been me, like using normal bullets. But then he just, like, rams into me and does loads of damage. So, although I can hurt him with normal bullets, it's not exactly a winning strategy unless, of course, I, like, spam health items. Fuck it. Like, I will beat him. I want to beat him. But the way to beat him is to just spam my E-tanks. Like, I'm gonna beat him this time. But, I'm gonna beat him with the power of using E-tank and then using... Oh my god, am I gonna have to use another E-tank? Oh my god, maybe I shouldn't have used my E-tank there. And then just, like, assumed I'd beat him because I used my E-tank. Maybe that was a dumb move. Oh my god, I used 2 E-tanks and I died anyway. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, I've got a fucking farm for fucking health. It is gonna take me about half an hour again. Like, that is not good gameplay design. Punishing your player by just making them spend half an hour collecting energy. That's Metroid 1 shit. No one likes that. Literally, nobody likes Metroid 1. Ugh. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Wait, is that like the Mega Man 2 music? But yeah, this is like Metroid 1, starting you off with 30 health when you start a level. Especially since there's so many so many enemies that just don't ever drop health. Oh my fucking god! Where am I supposed to farm for health? Like, where exactly do I farm for health in this game? I remember spending like hours farming for health in Gator's stage in the SNES version. So presumably that's the stage I got to go to. Does this guy kill you instantly if he taps you? Like, I remember him being able to kill you instantly. Like, does he do that? Yeah, he does kill you instantly. Cool. Yeah, oh my fucking god, so... I'm gonna go to Gator stage, and I'm gonna farm for health. Wait. This is insane! To go to the stage select, it requires you to save. It says, oh, are you really sure you want to overwrite this? But if you don't overwrite it, it literally won't let you go back to the stage select. What the fuck? That's so stupid. Like, it has multiple save slots, but it forces you to overwrite one? Like, what? Ugh. I remember that I could fill my S-tanks here because of these bird things which dropped health regularly. They're not dropping health here. They're only dropping energy. Does anyone drop fucking health in this game? Oh my god. I came here specifically to try to find Maybe in this level, maybe there'll be an enemy that drops health. Yeah, this enemy sometimes drops health, I know that. Because this is the one I farmed for health earlier. He's not dropped anything here, but at least he is a potential health item dropping dude. Which is what I want. I want a dude who drops health items. That is what I am here for. I am waiting for a health item dropper. A dropper of health items. That's what I need. That is what I want. That's what I desire. Give to me health items so that I can extremely slowly farm for them and get my S-tanks full. Like, what's the point of the S-tanks taking so long to fucking fill? It's not fun. And now it's this stupid fucking sub-boss that I don't want to fight. I'm just here to farm for fucking health. That's all I want. I don't want to see you do your clunky little animation where your body smashes in off. Oh wow, you've damaged me, so even if I pick up some fucking health now, it's not going to go into my sub-tank. Oh my fucking word, why? Why do they make the sub-tank so stupid? That you have to sit here farming. I don't even know what level I should be farming in. Like, the bats clearly... I have never seen a bat in this game. Never seen a bat drop health. So the bats are not somewhere to go for health. But I've never seen the ostrich things drop health. So, like, where do I go for fucking health? The birds never drop health. Like, who drops health? The guy at the start of this level sometimes drops health. There's one location where I know there's definitely going to be health, and that is halfway through the fucking... Oh my god, do these guys drop health? Oh my god, there's health there. Do I have to get here without taking damage? Oh, thank you for fucking damaging me, bastard. Wait. He's swooped him from another screen. He's not even from this screen. What the hell? Is that... Those spikes don't insta-kill me? How strange. I know where I have to go to fucking farm health, and this is the most obnoxious thing ever. I think I need to go to the armadillo stage and get to the middle of it. There is one location with a preordained health drop, and I need to go through the level to that, and then I need to leave the level and come back for one health drop. Every fucking time. It's a big health drop, but still. I think that's what I need to do. Because no one fucking drops health items. No one drops health items. The bats do not drop health items. Why do they not drop health items? It's so fucking stupid that the... Oh my god, he damaged me. He did 1 pip of damage to me. Oh my fucking god. So now I've got to quit this level and come back to the level. I can't quit because I haven't beat the boss! Oh my fucking god! I dislike this game. Like, I've taken some damage. I should die. I need to die now. I need to die. I need to just die. There's no point in living anymore because I've taken 1 tiny bit of damage. And I'm here to refill my S-tanks. And to refill my S-tanks, because no enemy seems to fucking drop health for some reason, I need to go to the one place where there's a guaranteed health drop without taking damage. Oh no, I took 1 pip of damage. I need to kill myself now because it won't let me exit the level, which is what I would have done otherwise. I need to just kill myself because it won't let me exit until I've beat the boss. But I need the S-tanks to beat the boss. Oh. I don't... Oh my fucking word! Like... Why have they set the bats to never drop health? Why? Like, why is it so fucking hard to refill your S-tanks? Like, what is the point of that? Like... They gave you S-tanks for a reason, because some players will find the game hard and they will need some extra health. Cool, so why have you made it such a chore to refill this thing? Like, how much do you want to punish your worst players for not being as good at the game? Like, how much do you want to punish them? Like, I don't understand why the game is punishing so much. Yeah, I can't exit. Like, what is the point of not being able to exit the fucking level? Like, one of the benefits of Mega Man is you have multiple levels available and you can choose whichever level you want. Oh no, you don't like that level, you can choose a different level. Well, this has already restricted you to 4 levels. Arbitrarily, for no reason, it's restricted you to doing 4 of its 8 levels. Okay, fine. But then it also restricts you by saying, oh, if you've clicked a level, you just can't fucking leave until you kill yourself. Like, it's easy to kill yourself in a lot of levels. You can just kill yourself over and over again. You can just jump in front of a fucking knife. Cool. But it makes you do that instead of just... I don't understand why it just does this. It gives you a little extra busy work for no reason. Like, the developers had to choose to push... Like, they had to choose deliberately to make it so that you can't exit the level until you've beat the boss. They chose this deliberately. Like, they set some variables to make that happen, and I don't know why. Because you can leave if you kill yourself. So all it does is force you to deliberately kill yourself. And that does not seem to ever be good game design, when you're forcing the player to deliberately, like, find a pit or a spike and ram their head into it repeatedly. Oh my god. Some of these issues I'm raising are not issues with this game. They are issues with just Mega Man in general. And Mega Man is my favourite game series, but it does have some flaws, like some weird decisions that make it optimal for you to just commit suicide. I guess if you're, like, arbitrarily doing, like, some challenge run where you can't die, then it's an issue. But, like, why would a player who needs to get these things, who's, like, struggling with the game, do some arbitrary challenge run? So I've got to go through this level one more time to fill my fucking E-tank. So it really has. I was joking when I said, oh, it's going to take me half an hour to fill my E-tank. It has taken me about half an hour to fill my E-tank, and I've spent about another half an hour earlier in the game at filling my E-tank. Like, what the fuck is the point of this? Is it just padding? Is it just to make the game last longer? Is that all this is for? Whatever. And oh, if you've taken any damage at all before you get a health item, it's not going to go into your S tank. And the worst part is, if there weren't any S tanks, I wouldn't feel this way at all. I only feel frustrated because this option exists. If I was just forced to go through with one health tank and beat the boss, like I did with Gator, then I wouldn't feel frustrated like this. It's because they've given me this E-tank, and also, like, I have no clue how I'm supposed to hurt the armadillo. Like, I'm literally at a loss. Like, how the fuck am I meant to hurt it? So I'll die once and fill it, and then I will calm the fuck down. I'm sorry I've been so screamy. I will calm down once I have got my E-tank full, because the frustrating bit will have been finished. But I will not want to use my E-tank in the boss. I will not use the E-tank in this boss at least, because I mean, why the fuck would I after I've spent so long getting it? So that's the thing. Like, I'll spend so long getting this friggin' E-tank and then I'll never use it because it's taken me, well, I'll check back in the recording later and see how long it took me to get this E-tank. And I bet now every single enemy is just going to stop dropping health now that I've said, oh, that no one drops health. Like, no, I don't. Like, I'm pretty sure that I'm correct, that, like, no one except for maybe the green dude who shoots his shield out, drops health in the second half of the game. Everyone dropped health in the first half of the game, but for whatever reason in the second half, no one's dropping any health. I'm killing you. You're dead now. I have ended your life. It was a horrible life that I ended, because it got in my way, and that's why I ended it. Big boys, what you gonna do? Like, there's a lot of unique enemies. Like, all of these guys are very unique enemies. Oh god, did I just jump into that bird and take some damage? Whatever. I don't care if I took some damage, because I'm at the boss with no lives. Wow, Luigi. But yeah, I'll save my save state here and see if I can kill him. No, I can't. Like, there should be a way to destroy his armor, but I can't find it. Like, maybe if I use my charge shot a few times on him, it'll destroy his armor, but I don't think that works. If it does, then, well, I guess this is the time to check that. So I can't shoot him out of the air when he's in the air. Fuck. Well, I will load my save state, and I'll just see if charge shots work on him. Ouch. He's so hard to avoid. I get why people say this is, like, one of the nastier bosses in the game, because I am definitely finding it hard to avoid him, like, repeatedly hitting me. Oh my god, they killed Kenna. Why are they repeatedly attacking me like this? Because I cannot predict trajectories, I guess. This is why I'm bad at sports. I am not predicting this guy's trajectories at all. So I haven't done any damage to him, but will I destroy his armor if I keep hitting him? Will it eventually degrade? Because I know in the SNES version I could destroy his armor. I guess I can't destroy his fucking armor here. Because, like, none of the weapons are destroying that armor of his. So I'm gonna guess that none of them will, no matter how long I spend attacking him. Come on. Come the fuck on. Why am I not hitting you? I'm using my bullets. Oh, you have to hit him in just the right place when he's, like, revealed himself to you. Oh my gosh. So I've managed to hit him a few times. But, yeah, he has... I feel like I'm gonna have to use the fucking health thing that I've been saving up all. Like, it took me half an hour to get. And I don't want to have to do that. Because I've got every weapon. I have every weapon. Like, how am I supposed to beat him? How am I supposed to beat Magna Center... Oh, the Armadillo. Armadillo... Weakness... Extreme. Yeah, it says the electric spark, but that's fucking Mega Man X, not Xtreme. Okay, Mega Man Xtreme. What? Okay, so this is on megaman.retropixel.com. Armadillo's weaknesses, the electric spark. I don't have the electric spark. Why, whenever I look at footage of this game, do people playing it have the items from the first half of the game in the second half of the game? Because I just don't have them. I hope the game isn't expecting me to have them, and it's going to have puzzles that require them, because... for whatever reason, it hasn't given them to me. I don't know why. Is it because they forced me to, like, choose hard mode to continue the game in the second half? And therefore, like, the stuff hasn't continued over? Like, I feel like the game has actually, like, glitched or something has gone wrong, because, yeah, the Mets drop health. I knew the Mets drop health, but they're, like, in such a position that when I was searching for health earlier, like, yeah, the Met is in a position where I'm definitely going to have taken damage by the time I got there. So there's no point. The way the S-Tanks work is so fucking annoying. As I say, like, you need to get there without taking damage and blah, 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 blah. Bloody, 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 blah. Wait. S-Tanks only fill your health up to the amount... Like, they don't get completely used up, right? I will check this in a second. I will check if S-Tanks get completely used up or not. After I quick save. Okay, S-Tanks get completely used up when you use them, just like E-Tanks. I know they don't in some Mega Man games, but I guess this is not one of those. So I will not use my S-Tank until I'm down to, like, no health. Oh my god. Okay, fine, Armadillo. So the Armadillo is such a dick because I don't have the weapon that gets rid of his fucking armor. I don't know why the game has just not given me those weapons. I would gladly replay the levels. I would gladly replay those 4 levels to get the weapons and fight the bosses again. Or harder versions of the bosses even. To get the weapons so that I can fight this guy. Why do I not have access to my weapons? Why? What is the point? Why do I not have my gun? I want my gun. Give me my carbine. I want my pistol. I want my big ass pistol, my Tech 9. I need it. I need my beautiful gun. My gun that does more than, like, 1 point of damage to the enemy. I'm gonna get cornered again. Oh my frick. Okay. Go away from me. I don't like you. Get away from me. You're not my mum. Go away. I don't like you. Oh my god. Okay. Armored armadillo. Thanks for just like bouncing up and down a few times. Oh shit. I saw it coming towards me and I jumped, but I did not succeed in avoiding it that time. Oh my god, he's not gonna, oh frick, he is gonna come towards me there. I need to actually figure out the trajectory of bouncing. Oh my god, this is a physics-based boss. Physics in my Mega Man. I don't want a physics class here. I don't want to have to, like, calculate trajectories in my head. What is this? Oh my gosh. Darn it. Gosh darn it to heck. Mamma mia. Oh my god. I got him down to 1 HP. So, it's doable. Perhaps it's more doable than the crocodile, which I spent a fucking hour fighting. Let us fight. The transcript for this video is going to be the most sailor sweary thing ever. I try not to swear in these videos. I've been trying to minimize my swearing, but yes. Maybe this is the minimal amount of swearing for this game. Well, at least this game, when for whatever reason it, like, doesn't give me my weapons from the first half in the second half. Zane feels so easy compared to this. Oh my god. Like, I have to actually have reactions. How dare you force me to have reaction times, you monster of a boss. You monster. Forcing reaction times upon an innocent little doe like myself. So yeah, I need to actually react to this thing. Howdy. Yep, and this is kicking me in the nuts repeatedly, the boss. That is what I am engaged in right now. He is gonna destroy me, and, well, he might if I don't manage to kill him first. I have an S-Tank. It's taken me a billion years to fill the damn thing, but I can heal up if I want to. It's just, it takes so long to fill up your S-Tanks once you've used them in this game, that I'm tempted to never ever use them in my life. Oh, shizzle. So I've made a quick save at the start of this boss fight. I should be able to beat it really quick. I'm gonna hopefully beat it before you disappear. Oh, my reaction times were good enough to actually avoid all his attacks until right at the end once. But that might have just been me being super duper ultra lucky and randomly pressing buttons until I avoided him. So yeah, I'm just holding the attack. The charged attack is always going to bounce off him. You're never going to hit him in the face with that. So I'm just spraying and praying. That is what I'm doing now. I am praying that my spray will hit him, and yep, he's gonna bounce into the wall, and then he will bounce around the sides a little bit, and oh my god, he's going further. He's gonna come towards me, and then I will suffer greatly. How dare you shoot me in the face like that? I am the one who shoots in the face, not you. Well, he barely stayed down. But he has stayed down for quite some time here. Okay, I'm doing it. I'm using an E-tank. I mean, it doesn't take that long to fill an E-tank up. Or an S-tank, or whatever they call them, a sub-tank. It takes a while to fill 2 of them up. But, I know where to get health now. It's in this level. There's, like, a guaranteed health item that you can get without taking much damage, and then you can, like, immediately kill yourself and grab that same health item again. Oh my gosh darn it. So yeah, this is what a man with 0 reaction times does when having to like calculate where a ball is gonna go. This is a good indication of my ability in sports. This is my ability to see where the ball is gonna bounce. I will not be able to figure that out, which is why I play Mega Man and not sports games. My health is extremely low. Am I gonna have to use a second sub tank? I sure hope not. Oh my gosh, if he hits me, then I'll die. So I'm gonna have to use a second sub tank. Well, I'm glad I actually grabbed it just in time. I gave in and used a second sub tank on this dude. He should be an easy boss because he is weak to lightning, but for whatever reason, the lightning weapon from the first half of the game just didn't carry over to the second half. So, I got the rolling shield and a cutscene. X, you finally cleared all the protections. Alright, I'm gonna go to the core. Good luck, Hex. I think that's the exact same cutscene they had earlier. But before I go to the core, sorry, I'm gonna have to refill my S-tanks. Whoa. So what does rolling shield do? Is it actually a shield? Do we actually have a shield weapon in this game? Oh my god, I have a shield weapon in a Mega Man game. Mega Man X5 had a really good collection of weapons. It did not have any shield weapons, which was a bit weird. There we go. Killing you, killing all of you. And, there. That has given me, like, a quarter of an E-tank. So I'm just gonna fill my E-tank, which will require me to do that about 8 times. Oh dear. And once I've done that, then, and only then, can I go to the final area and start finishing this game. Pew, 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 pew. I used my pea shooter on you. And, yeah, I could continue forward, because there's some Mets, and the Mets deliver health, but unfortunately, the Mets are a bit further away. And you have to get there with all your health. You cannot have taken any damage at all, or it won't go into your sub-tank. And that thing behind me insta-kills me, but I don't particularly care about that right now. Because I'm trying to get some health. I don't really know how I'm supposed to kill these Mets without taking damage. There we go. I have a weapon that can shoot downwards now. I see you, Met. I see you, my metallic friend. Oh my gosh. There, I got a little bit of health. And that thing can drop health, but it's not doing so. Rude. So yeah, I'm gonna just spike myself. Going for those metals is not worth it. So yeah, I really wish the enemies dropped... Like, I wish the bats had a chance of dropping... health, instead of it being, this enemy has a 0% chance of dropping health. This enemy has, like, 100% chance. Well, presumably there's such an enemy. I hope such an enemy exists. That would be a great enemy. Oh my god, I should have gone to the level with the blocks that drop, like the pink blocks. The pink blocks, I think, always drop health, which makes them a place to farm. I remember farming them before the final boss in X2, I think it is. The one that has, like, a random level from the game. I mean, it's not random plot-wise, but it's really random in terms of gameplay, that this, like, level with blocks that smash into you is the one where the final boss is just, like, hiding in there. Okay, fine, it's hiding in there, whatever. Final boss is just gonna appear in a random level. Whatever, I accept such things. And now I'm gonna have all of my health. I'm going to have no health go to my thing. So that's how much health is in there. And let's see. It didn't increase my health at all because I'd taken some damage. Oh no! You have to take no damage at all before you do this. Which is annoying because it means... Wait. That ostrich dude just dropped some health, but the health disappeared by the time I got back there. The ostriches can be farmed for health then. Farming ostriches for health. I'm farming ostriches for health. I'm farming ostriches for health. I was attempting to farm ostriches for health. The ostriches drop health. Okay, the ostriches drop health. I should have known the ostriches drop health. Oh my god, the ostriches drop health. The ostriches drop health. My screaming and wailing was out of place, sort of. Because the ostriches drop health. Unfortunately... The ostriches respawning is difficult to respawn them. The bats respawn a lot faster than the ostriches, it seems. And the ostriches, not all of them drop health. Come on, ostrich, drop some health. It's probably quicker. It's probably quicker. Like, because I've got to not take any damage at all. And there's all these fucking bats around. It's probably quicker. Oh my god, he damaged me. Oh my god, he damaged me. Oh my god, he damaged me. It's probably quicker to just go straight to the guaranteed health drop and without taking damage than to try to farm these ostriches for health. But maybe it isn't. The health looks like a mitochondria to me. Does it look like that to you too? That's what it looks like to me. It looks like a big cell with a mitochondria. It looks like all the mitochondria diagrams I've seen in my biology textbooks. That's what this this thing looks like. And oh my god, I don't know why the bats are respawning so quickly compared to the thing I actually want. Like, that guy still hasn't respawned. Has the other ostrich respawned? You know why I'm calling it an ostrich, right? Because it looks like an ostrich. Ha ha ha. I mean, does it look like an ostrich to you? Fucking hell, you stupid bats. Look, they never drop energy. Anything but energy. They never drop health. It's so annoying. Like, why? Why not just have enemies drop everything? Why have enemies like this that are so selective in what they drop? So I don't think I've got any energy into my... I don't think I managed to get any energy at all this way by trying to farm the ostriches, so I will refrain from the Great Emu War, and I will... or the Great Ostrich War, and I will just go forth and multiply my E-Tank that is... the E-Tank that is guaranteed, or the energy refill that's guaranteed. And yeah, a couple more attempts at that, and I will have enough energy to willingly undertake the final stage of this. I'm almost there. Almost there. Almost there. I say. But I've got to take no damage to do it. Sorry to make you watch me farm all this time. It's just... I know it's not the most entertaining stream, but I am going to beat this game today. I have come so far. And in the end, it's not going to matter, but I'm gonna beat the game anyway. I forgot the lyrics. Again, I started playing this at like 6 in the morning. Why did I do such a thing to myself? It was foolish. I thought this game would take a couple of hours, like all the Mega Man World games did. But no, it takes... how many hours so far? It takes a couple of hours. Not... What? It takes a couple of hours plus a couple of hours. Not quite a couple of hours yet. So, we're going to Sigma's Fortress. It's going to be a new fortress, right? Oh, wait, it's not? We're just facing the same level? That's lame. Lame, but I'm willing to do it. I am fine with this lamery. What? I can actually use a shield now, which is cool. I have a shield weapon. What? Oh. It's like the shittiest shield ever. It's not the Chameleon's shield, which was the coolest shield ever. So yeah, the weapons for this second half of the game are kind of shit compared to the weapons for the first half. And I really hope the bosses in this place are not weak to, I hope that the bosses in this area aren't only weak to weapons from the first half of the game, because that would be kind of lame. Okay, so what's this dude gonna do? Is he gonna just be, is it gonna be Gamael? Yeah, it's Gamael, it's him, again. But he's gonna have full health this time instead of half health. I've been waiting for you, X. Keck. You seem to be having problems. I'll give you another problem to deal with. What, you're gonna force me to refill my E-tank? How dare you, how dare you? Okay, has he got some new attacks? I mean, I'm presuming he's gonna get some new attacks, and he's not just gonna keep throwing his shurikens at me. Teleports behind you. Nothing personnel kid. That is what this guy does. What? Looks like he's like laying down on a bed, and he's like flying around on his flying bed towards me. I mean, that's what it looks like to me. Probably because I'm pretty tired. Ha 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 ha. So yeah, second half, hard half. Oh my god, I hope I don't have to, like, fight him as many times as I fought the first guy I fought in this room to figure out his pattern. Okie doke. So, what's he gonna do? Pew. What? I keep facing the wrong direction. So do not jump in the air when he teleports. That is a bad thing to do. And actually face his direction when I shoot him. Teleports behind you. Nothing. Personnel kid. I know I've said that every single time he's teleported behind me, but, like, I can't think of what to say. This guy is scaring me because he looks kind of like the portrait enemy in Castlevania that insta-kills you. What? He flew up to avoid my attack? How dare you avoid my attack? It's my attack. It's supposed to hurt you. It's supposed to hurt you till you die. Ah. And it's not even the only boss in this level. There we go. You're dead. I've killed you even in your bed. Kee, how frustrating. Whoosh, he's disappeared. I've blown him the fuck up. And now I'm off to see the wizard, the wonderful wizard of saving. And, yep, it is just the exact same level. I think these guys actually drop health, which would be a pleasant thing to get. So I kind of want to heal myself. I'd rather like to have some health. Well, thank you for dropping like 1 point of health. I had weapons in the previous trek through here, I had weapons that could hurt the enemy when they were up there. But I'm not sure if I have anything that can actually hit him. That doesn't seem to hurt him. Yeah, right. I need weapons that can actually hurt these guys. Sub-boss wise, that dude was not a particularly difficult boss. But yeah, he is a sub-boss. He is not even the real boss of this level. The real boss is presumably still the spider. Whoa, can I actually hurt you? What the fuck? Stupid thing above me. Like, in the first half of the game, I was given weapons that can shoot above me and weapons that can shoot through shields, which made this section a cakewalk, but this is the hard part of the game, which means that you don't get weapons that you absolutely need to deal with the game or something. Fine, that definitely does make it a hard part, I guess. Here is a section where we can farm enemies that drop health. I think. Yep, I think they all drop health just before the boss. Whoa, I could farm you for hours, and in fact I did. I remember this room because I farmed for a long time here in Mega Man 1 when I first streamed it. So yeah, my Mega Man 1 streams are largely just, I mean, my Mega Man X streams are largely me farming, which is not something I really ever did in Mega Man, in the classic Mega Man titles. Well, I guess the Mets are just gonna be complete douches and not reveal themselves to me. Like, they're gonna be really antisocial, so I'm gonna have to kill these purple insect things if I wanna heal myself, because the Mets sure as fuck aren't gonna let me heal myself. Okay. And yeah, I wasn't trying to farm for extra lives, but yeah, in most, like, classic Mega Man games, if I wanted to farm for extra lives, I could just farm for extra lives. I could kill any enemy a bunch of times and I'd eventually get a bunch of extra lives. But here, like, you have to kill the right enemy type. There are certain enemy types that will allow you to get lives from them. So, is this the spider? Okay, it's the spider boss again, but I don't have the ice weapon, but, like, I killed him with my charge shot last time, so, I mean, that's what I usually kill him with, not the ice weapon. Where's he gonna go? Yeah, here's another enemy that I actually have to pay attention to and, like, try to actually dodge and use reaction times on. Oh my god, no. Instead of just using the right weapon on him, I have to actually plan out how I attack him. Oh no. Like the armadillo. So yeah, the main problem with this guy is that A, it's hard to predict where the hell he's gonna fall down, and B, you have to shoot him before he even gets to the bottom sometimes. Like there. Oh! I needed to shoot him before he reached the bottom, because his eyes open for such a short time that your bullet doesn't have time to go all the way across the screen from when it opens from the other side of the screen. So yeah, it was the same boss again, and I did way better this time. I'm getting better at this game, I guess. Either that or I just got really lucky there. Whoa. And now the game is saved. I do like that it saves between fortress levels, so I dislike that we've got the same fortress, to be honest. Like, we have 4 extra levels, and then we just go back to the same fortress? Like, this game has a really weird structure. I have to say, it has a strange structure. Like, you do 4 levels, then you do a fortress, then you unlock a completely different set of 4 levels with different weapons, and then you just go back to the same fortress with the same boss? It is very strange. So, yeah, I'm about to face off against the same boss that I fought earlier, which would be Dr. Wily, as many fans think. Oh my gosh. Gosh, darn it to heck. How the hell am I supposed to get up there? With great difficulty, that is how. I'm going to get up there with difficulty, and I'm going to take a bit of damage doing so. Oh dear, well, still don't know how I'm supposed to get up there. Whatever. Whoa, you're gonna die because you have no mercy invincibility, so the best thing I can do for you is shoot you in the head repeatedly. Pew, pew, pew. So yeah, using, strategy is not the correct thing here. The correct thing is to just pew, 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 pew your enemies. Oh my god, we are about to arrive at the insects, the big green insects. Not a fan. N-O-T, a fan of these guys. And by insects, like, they're those things. I mean those things. That's what I mean by insects. Oh, fucking hell! I was tiptoeing to the edge of the platform. I don't know. I haven't practiced with this game to tiptoe. Like, how far can I tiptoe? How far can he go? So basically, his foot can't be over at all. Unlike classic Mega Man. So, you can do this dash jump to get over big gaps. But you can also jump when you're right at the edge and get over. The dash jump is a bit dangerous because you can actually accidentally dash into the spike pit. Now for one of my least favourite bosses in the game. I mean, it's one of my least favourite in Mega Man X2, so it's also one of my least favourites here. Because he can shoot you into a spike pit very easily, which I hate. Beforehand I at least had weapons which would kill his first phase within seconds, but now... Like, how do I even kill this thing? Okay, now I've killed his first phase at least. In his second phase, this is a guy who fans, for whatever reason, insist is actually Dr. Wily. I'm not sure why they do. Like, Dr. Wily is clearly dead by this point. I mean, no one from the, except Dr. Light, for whatever reason, no one from the classic series ever appears in the X series. Well, Dr. Wily does, like, his shadow appears or what have you. But, like, if this was Dr. Wily, like, why would he not have more to say about Zero? His pride and joy, his little baby, his babby Zero. Like, can I hit him with charge shots? Because if I can, that would probably be better than trying to just spam him. Another problem with this is charge shots seem to, they seem to have limited range or something. Like, I often miss with charge shots in shots that would definitely hit with normal shots. But yeah, I died there. Cool. Well, I quick saved before the fight. Not that quick save. This quick save, okay. So that I can test out weapons and see if some weapons are just better at fighting this thing. Do I have any weapons which can actually fuck with this guy? Not that one. That one needs me to stand on this platform. Okay. The mines actually work quite well. I already took a lot of damage before I figured out that the mines work well. But the mines work quite well on him. What about this? What about my, Okay, the saw blade can only hit him when you screen nuke with it. And as a screen nuke, it does like 1 point of damage, so I will not use that weapon on him. I've run out of energy for that one. That does like a couple of points of damage to him, it seems. But like, it's not really worth utilising, I don't think, compared to, well, maybe it is. Like, yeah, that definitely seems to hurt him, so I think I've figured out what collection of weapons to use on him. When I reload now, and the collection is zap him with the mines, which is like the electricity weapon. It's something that will wait, I ran out of my mines there. I don't like that the platforms are solid platforms that you can't go through. And for whatever reason, it really does feel like weapons are cancelling themselves out. Oh my fucking god. I fell down and I thought I was gonna die, but I didn't. Okay, there we go. I killed him. I managed to, like, rapid fire that. Can I kill him with charge shots? Is that really a thing I could do? Like, how much does the charge shot do to him compared to the normal shot? Not enough to counter the fact that I'm probably going to miss if I try and use the charge shot. That is what I've concluded. But this weapon, I'm not going to miss with it. I'm not going to miss you. I won't miss you. Ever. So. Last time I played this, I was trying so hard to avoid his, stupid little laser beam thingies. But this time, I'm mostly just trying to avoid falling into the spikes. Because I think I can kill him pretty quickly with this. Or maybe not. Maybe he is going to kill me through a lack of health. Oh god. My health is getting depleted rather quickly. Not as quickly as my energy was. Can I air him? Okay, I aired him out. He is dead. Phew. I remember him being harder than the final boss, like, mostly because I just kept getting knocked into the spike pit. I have maintained my two full S-tanks. Finally, you can enter the core. Alright, I'm gonna go to the core. Good luck! I'm here. I'm at the final area of the game. With half the weapons that I should have, but whatever. I will Google why I am lacking in weapons later on. I do like that the game allows you to have auto-charge. Auto-charge is cool. You can... I think that's a Mega Man and Base thing, actually, the auto-charge. I think that's where the auto-charge was last seen. Or it might have been Mega Man 8. It was probably in, like, one of the bad Mega Man games that I'm somewhat fond of. Like, I am somewhat fond of Mega Man and Base. I think it's a good game-ish. It's goodish. It's good if you use the right weapons in all the, like, level hazards. Oh my god, I've got to fight him again. Oh my god, I didn't realise this. That the boss rush is gonna be these bosses. Not the nice bosses we fought earlier. These are the terrible bosses from the show Terrible Bosses. Like, these are the kinds of bosses that would get their company listed as like a black company in Japan, that would get them blacklisted from any reputable university sending their students there, because they're just bosses who are very abusive to their staff, or whatever Mega Man counts as. Is Mega Man a customer or staff? I don't know. I'm at 0 lives. I got here with 0 lives, so shit. Again, I've never been opposed to the live system. I think the live system can work, but only if you're sensible with it. Like, a lot of the way Mega Man works, given how little cost there is to game overing and how much benefit there is to game overing, it is like the live system isn't really well thought out in some of these games. It really depends on how much, like, in the huge final Wily levels of Mega Man World 4 and 3, then yeah, the live system is massively well thought out, because you need your huge, like, you need to not die to get through there, and, oh my god, is he gonna bounce on my head again? Yeah, he is. He's gonna come back here. Oh my gosh. He's instantly bouncing as soon as I shoot him. He's instantly back to his bouncy ways. And is he gonna start boinging around again? Boingy, 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 boing, boing, boing. What the hell? Is just like repeatedly banging his head against the wall. That's what I feel like when I'm playing this game. Okay. He has put himself in a vulnerable position. There, he's dead. And I'm gonna get healed, right? I will obtain a healing item from this. Oh yeah, I remember where the healing item is. You don't instantly get healed, but you can grab some heals. Woo. I've got some high heals now. I'm gonna save state. I wonder if it's gonna be the same final boss or not. Oh yeah. This guy, I might not be able to beat him, because, like, I only beat him last time because I had enough, like, I had full health to start with, and I don't have full health to start with this time. His second phase is easy peasy. It's his first phase that I'm a bit wary of, because, like, how am I supposed to avoid that attack? I can move around him, sure. Oh, I say it's easy peasy, and then I failed to avoid his stupid moth attack. I actually let his body hit me. Which, what the hell? How did I let his body hit me? Wait. I've almost killed him anyway. I just need to hit him, like, one more time with a full charged attack. But he's not gonna let me get a chance to do that, is he? Wow, I killed him with 1 health to spare. Moth, you are gone. You will never see lamp. You have seen the giant lamp in the sky. The giant robo lamp in the this fight, I have, as you see, 2, not 1 but 2 S-tanks, which I might be forced to use. This boss is really complicated, and he never usually uses this attack pattern. Like, I fought this guy for like an hour trying to beat him with just the Buster earlier, and he usually uses these saws rather than this shooty attack. I've basically never seen him use this shooty attack as much as he's using it here. And I don't like his shooty attack because, I mean, I don't like any of his attacks, but his shooty attack is one that makes him invulnerable when he's using it. Whoa. I'm not sure why I'm just machine gun firing him now. But yeah, since I've come here with no lives, I will use save states to get through this. I'm not sure if I've got his weakness. I've probably got his weakness, actually. But, yeah, you slide through the second one, then, well, usually he wouldn't do that. Like, usually he wouldn't do this shooting pellets out thing. He'd shoot, like, a giant saw blade at you. Like, he'd summon the saw blade underneath the blood, and the saw blade would chase you. But he is not really doing that this time. I wonder why. I wonder what's caused him to change his structure. Like, this is what he was doing all the time last time. Wait, is not even doing it now? Oh, he's going back to his, shoot all the pellets at me attacks. Here we go, his secondary phase of the attack. I don't like that he can do that he can just summon those saw blades to attack you. Whatever. I'm gonna use an E-tank. I will be able to refill my E-tank, I think. I think after the boss rush they have like a hallway that you can refill it if you really need to. But the final boss didn't actually require me to use an E-tank last time. The final boss was easy peasy. The final boss physically hurt my finger. It's recovered now. Because, like, I had to hold my finger in a certain position to fight the boss. That was really weird. Like, because I had to constantly, like, tap the jump button while also, like, tapping the attack button. Which, like, while holding the attack button and then releasing it to hurt him. But I'm not sure if I did need to tap it and then hold it. Maybe I could have just got by doing what I'm doing now and just spamming the attack. I mean, it's not like I didn't have a bunch of E-tanks at the time. Whoa. Those 2 health tanks are not going to even start refilling my my energy, though. Oh, they are. Not. This boss was never an issue. I just tried to pause. Weirdest controls ever. You can't pause by pressing start. Yes, it's a game where you can't pause by pressing start. I quite like that attack, where you either slide or you jump, and you need to press the right button to do it. I really, really, really hate... I really, really hate his suck you in attack, where he, like you can't charge after he's, like, stabbed you with his stabby thing. Like, his proboscis will, like, come out and he'll, like, jab you with it, and he'll, like, laugh. Like, he'll do this to you. Oh no, he's injected me with something. Now I cannot use my weapons. Oh no, I can only just shoot you randomly. But he'll, like, keep trying to suck you in, even though he can only do that to you once. So I don't know why he just keeps trying to do that to you. Like, it's not like he can hurt you with it after he's hurt you with it the first time. So he's a very strange boss. I forget what his, what the original version of him was like. It might have been like this. If so, well, then that's not the Game Boy devs' fault, though they could have improved upon the design, though they don't really seem to have even attempted to change the level design that much. I mean, this is way closer to the original game's level designs than the Mega Man World games, for better or for worse. This is Mega Man on the go. This is Mega Man X on the go. This is what you get here. And this guy gets Mega Man X's big gun in his face, going pew pew pew, on the go, and now he's gone to hell. So yeah, the bosses are very inconsistent in difficulty. Like, that guy is so easy, whereas the Gator and the, like, Armadillo guy are super duper diff. Whatevs. I'm in the last hallway, which, yeah, it does have shit I can farm if I need to. I can farm you for health, right? Not just energy. This isn't just the farming for energy corridor. I hope not, because, like, I basically haven't used any of these weapons. I used the weapons in the first half quite a lot, but the weapons in the second half, not so much. Whatever. We're here. We're at Sigma. We're gonna deal with Mega Man X1 Sigma. That is what we're dealing with. Except his dog. He has lost his dog. What? Foo foo foo. You made it. Sigma. You've been behind all of this. Well, yeah, we fought you in the first half of the game. It's so weird that we, like, had a completely different second, like, a set of 4 levels that was completely different. And then we just went back to the same fortress we were in. Ugh, what? Okay. That's not something he did last time. I guess he is slightly different. If he has that, like, bullet attack. Is that a new attack or just something he never used on me last time for whatever reason? Siggy, stop, like, playing around with your lightsaber toy and come play with me, because I'm bored. I want you to come play with me up here in the corner. This is hurting my finger again. Trying to, like, spam the jump button to stay in the corner is physically painful. Actually, it isn't. Like, I'm not sure why I was holding, like, my index finger at, like, a 90-degree angle to the controller last time I played this, because I don't need to do... Oh, yeah, I do. I remember now. I didn't realise that there was an option in the options to auto-charge your charge shot. So yeah, there is an option in the game options. This isn't some cheat in an emulator or something, like using turbo controls. No, 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 no. There is an option in the game itself to auto-charge the charge shot. Probably because they realised they were going to physically hurt the player if the player had to constantly hold the charge shot and also jump at the same time. Ha ha ha, no matter what you do, it'll be in vain, ha ha ha. Yeah, not really. I might have to use a health item. Heck, it was Sigma again, who was behind everything. We're gonna destroy Sigma's hiding place completely. To scatter their power, we'll split up from now. Okay, let's go. Cool. Haven't we been split up for, like, the whole game? Zero. Have we not been split up this whole time? Well, bop, 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 bop. We're gonna fight Furry Sigma. We're not fighting Zero here. This isn't that X game. You're here again? We had fun last time, but playtime's over. Get ready to be destroyed. Wait, is he gonna fight? It'll be the final battle. I'll finish you at any cost. Yeah, it's Furry Sigma. I thought it was gonna be a different Sigma. It's him in his dog armor form. Ow. Ow. What? He seems to have different weapons this time, and I seem to be struggling to hit him. Like, do I have to hit him at certain points in his attack cycle or something? Because I'm gonna die, which I'm kind of annoyed at. Like, when did I... Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Okay. I didn't quick save just before the fight, which is a shame. I will quick save just before the fight. And then... I'll try and figure out how the hell I hurt him, because I don't know how I hurt him. Okay. So he's going to shoot his fireball out at first, right? And I have to hide in the corner to avoid that. Oh. Nope, not his fireball. Okay, he's just killed me that time. Because I tried to avoid his attack and be smart, but no, he just destroyed me when I tried to do that. Ouch. I'm looking to see whether the lightning's about to strike. Oh. I think hitting him in the head is what hurts him. He definitely seems a lot harder than the first time I fought him. No lightning so far here. I think I've just been very lucky. He's not using lightning on this hand. Thank you. Thank you for just not shooting your lightning out on me. If you were, I would have had to use my E-tank before now. But yeah, I walked into his wall lightning. Like, he isn't using his ceiling lightning on me, but he is using his shoot lightning from the wall attack on me. Wait, I can just shoot him with a single bullet. Why? Why do you win all the time? Where does your power come from? Gua. It comes from guanine. I don't know. It comes from Guanama. Yay! Victory! Fist in the air. My fist was actually in the air when I beat the first boss in this game, which took so many bullets, and now I am too worn out by this mess of a game to put my fist in the air. I attempted it. We cleaned out the enemies. We can escape from here. Alright, let's go. Have we saved our friend? I thought we were going to save our friend in the good ending, but I guess not. Thanks to X and Zero's work, Sigma's ambition to take over the computer world was stopped. But evil is very tough to completely stop. Unless you've got the right antivirus. Get the correct antivirus that is being sold by whatever video you've recently watched, and you will delete the evil Maverick virus and evil will be deleted. When evil emerges again, they'll be there to fight. For now, we can only hope that the world will give X and Zero some peace. Well, it won't, because these games came out after, like the sequel came out, 6 months after this. So we will not have much time at peace before Director OHK013CAZ. Did Elon Musk name that guy? What a name. S. Okimura, that's a name. This guy was present in the first half of the game. Then he died dramatically halfway through, and I thought, wow, when we do the second half of the game and get the real ending, we will save him. No, we just had the same ending as before. This big dramatic scene happens halfway through the game. The plot climax is halfway through the game. And then you just do 4 more levels and have the ending. The same ending as the first ending. You just have it again. After doing the same ending levels again. I don't really understand the structure of this game. What possessed them to do this? They could have just given you 8 levels to play at the start. They could have just done that. That would have felt way cooler to most players, to just give you 8 levels at the start. They didn't have to do the Mega Man World 2 to 5 thing. Yeah, Mega Man World, all the Mega Man World games gave you 4 levels and then let you do 4 other levels once you beat them. But, they didn't have the end of the game in the middle and then make you replay the exact end of the game bit again. That is just weird. I don't understand that. Maybe I did something wrong, because when I've clicked on other, videos of other people playing this for a bit, they have different weapons. A challenge from Techno. You have done very well. I didn't expect that you would defeat hard mode, but do you have what it takes to complete extreme mode, which I programmed for you? No. 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 Fuck you, no. I said having the 8 levels available from the start would be good. I did not say that beating the game twice and then unlocking the 8 levels. So the cartridge contains a mode where you can just play all 8 levels from the start. The cartridge contains that. You can do that, but you need to complete the game twice in order to... Why? It makes no fucking sense. Time constraints can't explain this. It's on the cartridge. Why the fuck have they done this? This is stupid. Is there a cheat code to unlock this from the start? Because this is fucking weird. Like, it is possible to do the 8 levels, have all the weapons, which means you have the weaknesses for all of the monsters available, or all the enemies available from the start. I don't understand this. Like, you have to basically beat a shitty half of the game that's had half of it ripped off, and then beat another shitty half of the game that's had half of it ripped off, to get the actual game. But the actual game's on... Why would they do this? It's like they want to show their worst foot to you for several hours before they'll let you see their good side. No, you're not going to see me again, Techno. I might check out if there's anything extra you can get on like a YouTube video of someone playing this, but like... This is weird. Like, this game has such a fucking weird structure. I'm just gonna complete this just to see, like, this first level, just to see what the level select looks like. Are all 8 levels available from the start? Because if they are, I'm just baffled. I am completely baffled by the existence of this. Because the game has a much better game on the cartridge, which is this extreme mode. It could just start you with that, instead of making you play through 2 shittier versions of the game before you can get a hold of the full version of the game, which would have been easier, because you could actually get the weaknesses. So I see where the footage of players having the weaknesses from the first half of the game, like the weapons from the first half of the game in the second half. So I could actually have the weaknesses for, like, the armadillo enemy when I played the second half, and I would have had levels that I could go to farm for health and lives and stuff in the second. Like, when I was looking for the items, it said that there were a bunch of, like, extra weapon upgrades you can get in the second half of the game. But I guess what they mean is, like, in this extreme mode, not in the hard mode. But, like, this implies that the extreme mode isn't actually harder. It's easier, and you have, like, more choices and more weapons and stuff. But I don't understand this. This is a weird design. I hope that Mega Man Xtreme 2 has, yeah, you can just choose any stage from the start now. Why? Why would you do this? I'm absolutely baffled at this. Most of my, like, really vehement criticisms of this game stem from it not letting you play the 8 levels from the start. But it does let you do that. But only once you've beat the game. Why? Like, I'm just checking to see if this extreme mode has, like, I don't want to stop the game. Like, it has actually, it's got that going for it. Like, I don't want to stop playing this thing, because I'm like, is there any reason why they didn't let me do this from the start? Yeah, blah, 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 I can climb walls now, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I'm gonna destroy evil, whatever. Yeah, I'm getting my upgrade. Like, I'm gonna see the boss to see, like, does the boss have, like, an extra attack patterns or something? Like, having to do 8 levels, you might say, oh, that makes it harder than doing 4 levels, but there's a save system, like, you can save at any time. So it's not making it harder at all. This is just weird. I don't understand this. I do not get this in the slightest. What the hell is happening with this game? I'm at a loss. At a massive loss. Well, the levels are short. And I'm gonna hide under here to avoid that snowball. See, I remember that hazard from earlier in the game when I was playing this level earlier. I remember that. And now we are gonna fight a guy over here called Chill Penguin, who I had difficulty with when I fought him because his health bar is so fucking big. I'm not sure if it's worth using charge shots on him because he often just blocks your bullets, which I don't like. I really dislike him blocking yo bullets. Okay, I thought he killed me there. Well, okay, I'm fighting him with full health. When I beat him or when I lose my all of my lives, I'm finishing this playthrough. I'm ending the stream when I do that, okay? I am ending this. I'm glad for anyone who watched me through this and learned with me about the mysteries of this game and how it actually does contain a good game on the cartridge. It's just you need to play through a shittier version of the game to get to the good game. I don't understand this, but it's what this game has decided to do. I really wish I could play Mega Man Xtreme now, the remake, the fan remake, that has apparently improved this wildly, and made it a much better game than it was. I guess he does more damage to you or something? Is that true? I forget how much damage he did to me last time, so it's possible he does more damage now. But yeah, this is Mr. Yeah, who needs charge shots? I have a bullet that will just go through all of your, like, defenses that you keep having that block most of my bullets. Ah! And you shoot your stupid fast bullet out, you stupid boy, with your fast bullet that... is he gonna slide at me? Okay, he's gonna jump at me. He sometimes slides, he sometimes jumps, but he's always doing things that make it hard for your bullets to hit him, because he's a dick like that. But yeah, the boss doesn't seem to have any new things about him. Nothing new under this sun. Everything is the same as always. So why am I here? Like, what's the point of this extreme mode? This wonderful extreme mode, which is literally just an easier version. Yeah, I died, whatever. One more time, because I've got one more life. I want to leave off on a victory and beat this penguin again. I beat him at the start of this stream. I'll beat him at the end, or I'll die. Whatever. This stream is ending in the next few seconds. When I die, or when he dies, whoever dies first. It's death or death. Okay, it's jumping in my face. Rude. So he's gonna jump at me rather than slide at me. Okay, he's not gonna... Oh! He's fast bullet there. Oh, bloody hell. Hate these, ice penguin statues he makes that get in the way of my killing him. I want to kill him. That seems to, like if you shoot through them and manage to hit him, it seems to Toadman him, and, like, well, as saying, it seems to Toadman him and stop him from sliding like he usually does. But it did not Toadman him. It did not stop him from sliding like he usually does. It failed to have that effect. Well, I guess he gets the ultimate victory here. Note. I have been defeated by a penguin. And I've been defeated in my mind by this game. It baffles me beyond belief. I wonder if it baffles you too. If you understand this game, please leave a comment saying what the hell was up with this game's development. But I am going to leave and go to bed, maybe. It's a bit too late to go to bed now. Why the hell did I start streaming at 6 AM? Anyway, I'm going to play Extreme 2 next time I stream. I hope it's better than this.